push it up.
Spin the LP, my brethren. My brethren,
I can feel it in on this time. Yeah.
Yo te estaba buscando y tú me diste y todo fue amor, pero no sé lo que piensas, tengo miedo de romper tu corazón. No soy quizás lo que buscas, pero igual me quieres tener. Sé que nada te asusta, y sé que siempre me quieres ver. No, you wanna love, yeah, yeah. Don't wanna break your heart, yeah, yeah. No quiero tu amor, no quiero romperte tu corazón. No quiero, no quiero, no quiero. No quiero, no quiero, no quiero.
Time. I can feel it in on this time. Feel it with you.
Boss it, how we boss it, how we boss it again.
Feel it with you.
Boss it, how we boss it, how we boss it again.
partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chase a dream, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chase a dream, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some Civ6 action. Slowly, my voice is getting there. It's gonna take a while. I hope by tomorrow, by the day after tomorrow, we're actually gonna get a better impression of the voice. Let's actually see what's gonna happen in today's game. We're gonna have Ulyss going against Golden Age from the CivFR Squadrons. Let me actually open up the screen here so we can see what's going on. There we go. We do have them going through the pick and ban phase, and it looks like they already are ending up with the two choices on the table here. Wait a second. They need to choose between Pangea Classic Regis 7Cs and a Tilted Axis. And I do want to say in the meantime hello to everybody, and also put the music a little bit higher. There we go. A little bit, just a little bit over there in the background. And answer hello there, sir, and welcome. Good evening. Bonsoir, Monsieur Nsasu. Bienvenue. Already with the all of the emotes, all of them moving everywhere. Yeah, the busy hello there, sir. Good evening and welcome. I did see Croquez Dalala. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Uko Supreme. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I see Paxius, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. And yes, indeed, I'm still actually a bit cold after the weekend. It was quite a rough weekend, and I guess it is what it is. It was cold, it was raining, you know, we drank quite a bit of beer. It is what it is. Now, let's actually see what's going to happen today. And of course, in the meantime, let's let our bodies actually handle the problems. Get that vitamin C in there. A lot of teas, you know, a lot of chicken soup. That reminds me, how in the world you don't have chicken soup in France? This is incredible. Okay, you got onion soup, but chicken soup? No chicken soup? That's like a mainstay, man. Anyway, Zadap also, hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for pointing out about the title. I'm not sure exactly what happened, because usually Restream should actually switch the titles, but looks like it crapped. So, yeah, I don't know about that. It is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, I do see there's starting to go on the pick and ban phase and of the civilizations, and we do have them ending up with the tilted axis map as a choice. We do have Golden Age on the left side of the screen, and Ulyss is going to be on the right side of the screen. Looks like Scythia and Indonesia are going to be taken out from the roster by Golden Age, and on the right side, Conge and Spain are going to be the ones that are going to be taken out first by Team Ulyss. They will have another 3 choices to ban from each side, and we're going to need to see what they're going to be, and of course what are they going to pick afterwards, with 4 picks to go in the first phase of choosing civilizations, or I should say leaders. Leaders, I guess is better. Leaders is more accurate. We do have on the right side Catherine de Medici being banned by Ulyss, and I do see Julius Caesar is going to be taken out by Golden Age on the tilted axis map most of the time, because you do have, like, in the middle of the map over there, you're going to have basically the North Pole flattened, and everything around it is going to be looking a bit fractally. We're going to have probably multiple continents. Usually it's like 2 very big ones and then like smaller ones around it, or the kind of like tiny islands. We're going to need to see if the lands are going to be connected through the seas in the middle, especially using the northern pole routes. And of course, if we do manage to actually get some civilizations that can apply power at that distance, naval civilizations usually are preferred. We will probably see them also choosing some of those damage dealers on land, or maybe simmers. We've seen them going a little bit out of their way with sometimes picks like Sweden. It is what it is, no? You gotta try it sometime. And we're going to need to see what they're going to choose today, what kind of strategy they're going to pull off, so they do get this win against each other. I do see Dido has been taken out by Golden Age, and we're still waiting for Team Ulyss to pick up a choice here. Let me actually fix my screen on the left side so I can actually see what's going on. Click, 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 click. There we go. Corn Dog, hello there, sir. When is competitive Civ coming to Civ7? Ooh, I don't know, sir, but I would like to know that answer myself. Good evening, good evening. Also, when player will buy the game? Yeah, also when probably the game is gonna be playable. You know, on a 4080, whatever that means. I'm old. Oh yeah, oh I see. Wait, on a 4080, that's actually a very good card. On a 4080 dropped to 20. Oh my god, did something happen? Like, did he start a test or something that it got to that number? Because that 20 FPS sounds like it's a little bit low. It's tiny, very tiny. Anyway, we do have Coupe being banned by Golden Age, and I do see Tokugawa this time around is not going to be let in the game. We do have him being banned by Team Ulyss on the right side. And one more ban to go, and then we're going to need to see what kind of pick will Golden Age make for their first one. And it looks like also, wait a second, we got a bit of a change up. Japan actually has been the one chosen to be taken out. Okay, well, yeah, okay. They made the last minute choice over there, and let's see how Team Ulyss is going to react to this. Byzantine summoned again. Yes. Tokumun is here. No more. He's not here anymore. No. Rafifi was extremely excited over there. Tokugawa. No. He's not getting in. No. The goatee is not getting in. The review was one of the first, and he added an edit to the bottom. Wait a second. Oh, you mean about the thing over there with the 20 FPS drop over there? That's what you're referring to? I see. Interesting. Okay. I still think I'm missing... yes, there we go. Hello, YouTube. Hello there. Good evening, sirs. Has Byzantine ever been on a tilted map? Yes, multiple times, actually. Very good civilization. Oh my god, they didn't ban Coupe. They didn't ban Coupe, and Golden Age was like, Gotcha! You thought we banned them. We didn't. Look at that pick in first pick Coupe on the Golden Age. Okay. Looks like Elizabeth the First was actually considered a little bit tougher than Coupe by Team Ulyss. And this is gonna be one of those questions. Okay. Is Coupe tougher than Elizabeth or Elizabeth tougher than Coupe? Or in the game, we're going to need to see how the empires are going to stand the test of time over here, being played by different players. Elizabeth to Vicky and Eleanor. They did ban Elizabeth, unfortunately. So we do have the two Vickies and Eleanor. Yeah, semi-final can be in theory lead of England. Okay. Oh. And it looks like you spoke of Vicky. You have summoned Vicky. Vicky is here. Vicky is knocking on the door. And it looks like also we do have the Dutch showing up in the game on the side of Team Ulyss. I think I'm pretty sure chat over here is gonna be like, make the polder, make the polder, make the polder. I see Lake. I see you no make polder. Civ sin. Yes, big Civ sin. Why you no make polder in the lake? We wanna see heals. Anyway, it's a shame Australia was nerfed. Yes, actually, quite a shame, quite a shame. We do have Portugal also being chosen by Golden Age as their second civilization, and let's actually see how things are gonna shape up over here in the next few minutes while they're gonna go through the other ban phase. They do have 4 more civilizations to take out, and it looks like Ulyss is on the buttons right now. Let's see what they're gonna do. Uh-oh, the destroyer is here, guys. The destroyer is here. Eddie Coffin, hello there, sir. Uh-oh. Yeah, she's at the door. Oh my god, it is what it is. I'm just gonna, just gonna try to ignore. Uh-oh. Yeah, she doesn't want to be ignored, guys. Anyway, to the point, it's unplayable. Whoa, Australia? I don't think it's unplayable. Potato Chan, yes, we do have Potato Chan in the game over here. And Athena, yeah, Athena is, she's coming in. Uh-oh. It's coming, guys. Shh, we're not here, okay? We're not here. We don't know, we don't know. Give me a second so I can put the map tilted axis. There we go. Oh man, I was actually trying to get a bath earlier, and Sina came knocking on the door over there, and she started I don't know how to say it, but she was like pushing and pulling with the paws on the door. Let me in, let me in. I'm like, no, no. I want to have a thought for this poor John, for Australia. Oh, wait, we light a candle for Australia? It's kind of early. Come on. They might be, there might be some update in the next BBG version that we're gonna get to see, right? If BBG is not just gonna jump into start updating all of the files in Civ7 and stuff like that and doing modding, because at the moment we don't know exactly how is it gonna go with modding tools in Civ7. We do have Rome and Eleanor being taken out by Team Ulyss, and it looks like Basil II, unfortunately, is not gonna make an end. Golden Age is gonna take it out, and we do have one more choice for them to go. So let's actually see what's gonna happen over here. I do have to say we do have everybody in the lobby. I think it's everybody but -1 in the lobby, and I do see B11, LDK, Hola que tal amigo, Rom, we got Baptiste, Alexis Kremp, Liege, and then we're probably missing one over here. I'm pretty sure we're missing one. I think if I can actually see here, yeah. So we do have on Team Ulyss Alexis Kremp with LDK, Liege, and Rom, while on the other side we're gonna have Baptiste, B11, Link Shia, and Hola que tal amigo. I think Link Shia is actually the one missing in from the lobby. Nailed it. Saw it. Okay. We do have Varangian being banned. He's not let in. Neither of the Norways are gonna be let in the game here. Quite a sad moment. Yeah, I gotta say it. Quite a sad moment. We would have loved to see some Berserker action. Seems like they're not in the mood for some taking over series over there with Berserkers. But we do need to see what kind of civilizations they're actually gonna pick in the game, with Team Ulyss needing to get their second and their third choice on the board over here. We're gonna also need to see how Golden Age is gonna reveal their full roster. Also, Daniel Dingo, hello there, sir. Good evening. Good enough on my hair. Genghis Ulyss, you think they're gonna be picking Genghis Ulyss? Maybe. Also, noticed Pedro's Minas Gerais are now more frightening. Yeah, I mean, we didn't really get to see them splashing out opponents as we did before. So I don't know. Maybe it's gonna be one of those days we figured out. Well, they still pack a punch. Also. Tilted Athena. Oh, hopefully she's not that tilted. Anyway, now let's actually see Kublai Mongolia. We got a Keshix coming in, boys. Yeah, let's actually see. Let's see how things are shaping up. Chat's in order. Oh, give me a second. Let me close the door. There we go. There we go. I had to also do the mandatory petting, you know, whenever I need to move around. Athena asked mandatory petting. It's basically like a tax, you know, to pass next to her. She needs petting. Yeah, it is what it is. Hammurabi, Moctezuma is a possibility. Alexander on this tiny island. Let's go. Yes, again. Well, we do have Macedon being picked up by Golden Age, and let's actually see how he's gonna get used. We do also need to see the last choice here. Big Alex going to run riot. Yes, yes. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, Tina's in the mood for Hey! We got another damage dealer. We're gonna see Mapuche in the game. This is gonna be quite aggressive. On the side of Golden Age, we do have quite a few aggressive civilizations. He has Macedon, Lotaro, and Coupe in the same roster, with Portugal over there not being that far off. While on the right side, we do have Team Ulyss showing up with Genghis Khan and Kublai Khan. Guys, we got both. We got the double Keshik. We actually will have the double Keshik buffet over here. Let's actually see if they're gonna manage to smash cities, or they're just gonna sit on the coast to see how their cities are being taken over. Kick W. Yep, we got them. We got them both. One shot. Headshot. Whoa. Give me a sec. This. Should be fine. We're fine. Okay. Yeah, I gotta say, since we do have a few moments, I was taking a look today that, the reviews improved a little bit. It seems that the answers coming out from Civilization 7 were actually the correct ones, actually approaching a little bit the community and acknowledging their problems, I would say. Let's actually see what's gonna happen with the updates, in the actual updates with Civilization 7, and how fast they can do them, since there are only 4 days to go. 4 days to go until everybody gets access to the game. That's quite a challenge, isn't it? Button, you know, this is the time probably in Phyrexis headquarters when you have like somebody's pushing the panic button and everybody's like, Wait, do we have any 0 MS? No. But we're still missing one. I don't know where Linxia is. Oh man. Feeling like making some bad jokes. I don't know if I should be making some bad jokes, but you know, you know, sometimes you gotta make yourself laugh. It is what it is. What do we have on the official Civilization 7 Discord over here? Did you guys see this, by the way? There's an actual official Civilization 7 Discord. Well, Civilization Discord, right? That's a lot of stuff happening here. Well, a lot of people talking about a lot of stuff. Some totally off topic, but I guess it is what it is. We got some memes, though. The memes are starting to actually pop with Civ7. I don't know if this is a meme, but this kind of looks like a meme. Could I see it over Phil Cannon? Easy peasy. Let's see.
DDDXXX09090 has joined the round table.
DDDXXX09090. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Ah, look at that. We're going to completely redo map generation for the better, right? Amazing. Whoa. Wait a second. What happened here? Oh, lobby dropped? Oh no. I guess new lobby. We're waiting for new lobby. There we go. I clicked on new lobby. What's this? Lunch, Lady Doris. Have you got any grease? Yes, we do. Okay. Sure. Get the horses, man. Get the horses. Fire axis. Towards No Man's Sky or towards Concord? Which way are they gonna go? Guys, that is so true. That is so true, man. This guy nailed it. Where do you think they're gonna go? Are they gonna take it to No Man's Sky or are they gonna take it to Concord? Where do you think they're gonna go? Concord? You don't think Concord? Okay. Well, that's gonna be a question, no? That's a big question. I can close this. I don't need this anymore. Just waiting for the players to join back in. Yeah, sometimes it happens when you switch swords. Unfortunately, you do get the lobby bugged in some form or another, especially if you switch slots with the host. B11 was the host, and I think he actually remained without a name or something like that, and it's not good to actually go into the game with that setting or whatever that series of events happening over there. It tends to mess up the remainder of the game also, and we don't want that, right? We don't want that. John Man TV, thank you so much for the follow, sir.
John TV has joined the round table.
Wait, the game can fail, but won't crash like Concord. I see. I think something like more City Skylines 2. Okay, that is still unplayable. I built a new PC for this game. I can't play it. Wait a second. You really? City Skylines 2 is still unplayable? Oh my god, man. They still didn't fix the problems. Wow. Wow. But at least, I don't know, they made some advancements to... I didn't actually open up... Man, you reminded me about that game. I didn't open up that game in such a long time, actually. I have no idea. I don't think I even installed it on this PC. Did I install? Oh, I can't see because I'm on another account. I don't think I installed it, to be honest. Yeah. Let's see. City Skylines. It should be here somewhere, no? Yeah, it's not installed. Okay. It's unplayable. It's just 10 minutes to load the game. It's a bit long. Oh my god. Well, I mean, how big of a map did you make over there? You know, this without contest, Rafifi can be taken in so many ways. Like, you have such a big map that it takes 10 minutes to load. Okay. Okay. You need NASA computer for my map, bro. What do you mean? Rafifi over here just flexing on us that he spent so many hours over there to make the game, to make the biggest map ever, to put pressure on the game, and then he's, you know, selling us this. Oh yeah, you know, my map is very big, bro. You built nothing, nothing. It was just there. It just appeared out of nowhere. Yeah, yeah. And the game randomly crashed. Oh my god, that's just nasty. That is just nasty. We're still talking about City Skylines 2, right? Okay. Okay, so we're coming into the game here. Let's actually put up the prediction. How many remaps? We're gonna have 0, 1, 2. Submission period for 10 minutes. Let's go. And let's see what do we have. Loading in, of course, on the tilted access map. We do have Baptiste, Silencia, Loqueta, Amigo, and Benwen. Left side, LDK, Rom, Alexis, Creme, Bleach. On the right side, and I just noticed they did not actually set up the team labels. So I'm gonna do that for you. Give me a second so I can actually put them up over here. We got put them up on the left side, Team Ulyss, and on the right side we're gonna have a Golden Age. Put them up. Oh my god, I actually need to figure out the way. Did you guys like? Oh my god, this is incredible. By the way, what can be done right now with the voices from FL Studio? Man, I'm so excited that I actually get access to from the cloud of FL Studio to more voices. Incredible. I actually get to do some proper songs. We're going right. Looks like Rafif is calling it immediately. I'm sorry guys, it is what it is. He called it. Let's see, where is Coupe? Where is the big boy? Big muscles. Oh no, Netherlands, Lisbon. Okay, no, not there. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, so much forest, man. He is gonna have so many more production points when he's gonna get that bonus early empire, right? Yeah, 5 tens for a builder. Of course, he's gonna get to improve 2D fish tiles, and maybe even a pearl tile, but that's very expensive. You know, I'm just saying, it's third ring. It seems like okay, it's a pearl. I get it. You know, very shiny, but extremely expensive. We do have him with the possibility to settle to the northeast on still that lake with no problems to actually get his boats out in the water in the south. Definitely other cities on the left side. The incense style might be an interesting choice for him to get the fresh water also, while we do have him with so much coast actually spanning to the northwest. He's also going to have on the same landmass Alexander, which is gonna be one of his allies. And the question, oh my god, we're gonna have a big boom in between Mongolia and Pella. Okay boys, yeah, it's happening. Hetaris against Kesheks. Who's gonna win? We're gonna need to wait and see. Yeah, let's take a look also on Lotaro on north. Oh my god, he's actually on the map as well. So wait a second, we got two heavy hitters over here on the same island. No, 4 heavy hitters on the same island. Oh, Mapuche versus Genghis and Macedon versus Kublai Mongolia. This is perfect. Please do not remap this. Oh my god, what's happening on the other side? We're not even gonna take a look what's happening on the other side, right? It doesn't even matter. What's happening on the left side, that's what's mattering right now, no? Can you imagine that? Oh, this is the best party ever. Like, what is going on? Get all of them here. Yeah, and then from the south will be Wewen over there. Ah, hello. Look at my shiny toes, man. Yeah, smell the toe. Let's actually see if he's actually gonna get there. Crazy Neville on the right side. Portugal is isolated. Oh, isolated. Ah, it's fine. He has the Namitsansi. He's gonna grab some dust and just poof into their face, and it's gonna be fine. We got some Amsterdam action here. London is gonna be to the north, and yeah, it does look like Amsterdam with London will need to take care of somehow Baptiste, but Baptiste probably has a big plan in his mind. So let's actually see if they're gonna keep this map or not. Where is the 4th one, and why don't I see him? Wait a second. There needed to be what do we? No. We saw everybody. We actually saw everybody. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, very interesting. That we do have an island over here with 4 city states on the cardinal points. Yeah, one north, one south, one east, one west, because you know it is what it is. That's how they spawn in reality, no? Everybody as far away as possible from everybody else. They're just sitting in corners. It is what it is. Kumasi is right behind. Where is Kumasi? Kumasi is over here. So this is the special weapon of Portugal, okay? We're gonna call it the special weapon of Portugal. I do want to take a look over here how the scouts are actually starting to get their visibility open, because to be honest I'm not even sure we should talk about the strategics or anything right now. I'm patiently waiting to actually see if this map is gonna be coming in, and we're just gonna bounce around a little bit the spawns and see how things are going. Xanadu is he's an opponent of BY1, so we might actually see an evil fight for Xanadu as well. Oh my god, he's gonna be fighting for his life to actually stay over here. Doesn't really have where to go otherwise. We do have him with 2 scouts that are coming around, moving towards northwest, and I do see Coupe still working on his builder. Man, this guy, man, working on that builder for a long time. He's just, yeah, he's fine, he's fine. It's taking more time than usual. Hola, ¿qué tal, amigo? Here he's gonna get his settler out. We do have this, these are gonna get to meet, I think. There is a possibility that they won't, depending on where they're going. Yeah, looks like they might not actually get to meet. Only 5 turns to go, by the way. There is a possibility, because this war is gonna be 1, 2, and 2 turns from actually figure out the western coast, and he's not gonna want to see what's in the what. Oh my god, wait a second. Why did he go north? Even shift entered north, he went out of the way. Okay, okay. Well, what do they see? What do they see? They see this. They see this and this. Okay, and on the other side, what do they see? They see this, and they kind of see this. They're not actually getting to discover each other. Oh my god, they're actually not getting to discover each other. This might be in for our advantage, guys. I think this is for our advantage that they're not gonna get to see each other, because they might think, hey, you know, Western continent is perfectly safe. We have not spotted a single enemy, sir. No, that's how it goes. And then turn 11, ping, 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 ping. Hey, we are getting hailed by our opponents. Ah, they're Borg. Maybe the sea name for Portugal. Maybe. Let's see. What's this? Setúbal Bay. But this is the Wadden Sea. So not really. Like they don't even see this. This is, what is this? Mondego River. Where is the Mondego River, guys? Well, what is the Mondego River? Ooh, an actual good thingy with some furs on it also. Very nice. Portuguese both. Okay, the name of the river for Mapuche. What is the name of the river for Mapuche, or which river? Because I guess would be his. And this is spanning over here and going towards Xanadu, and that's Wazalafken. What is this? Wazalafken. Okay. This sounds like a Wazabaza kind of name over there. Where is Wazamaza, by the way? Did he come back to play a little bit? Sid, hello there, sir, and good evening. Also, thank you for the answer. There might be 3 different rivers joined as one. Yes. Oh my god, they're pulling Captain Planet over us. We do have the settlers still up coming around, and it looks like this Mongolian scout did get hit by a flood. Oh, this might be the encounter we're looking for, guys. We might actually see them sniffing around each other. Let's see it. Let's see it. Are they gonna meet? This is, you know, one of those moments when Rome is gonna shift enter somewhere else, and we're gonna be left hanging. And Mapuche is not gonna see his opponent, or is he gonna see his opponent? They're climbing. It's just a few trees, guys. Just a few trees between them. The meetup of the year. Oh my god, they're actually gonna get this information. Are they? Look at them. Oh, he found it. He found him. Look at that. Link Shia did find out about Mongolia, and now they can actually see the loyalty pressure coming out from their opposing empires. We're going to need to take a look if they do manage to actually, well, want to keep this map or not, because they do have 5 more seconds. 5 more seconds to go until the pause, or I should say, let's put it like here. There we go. Yeah, you see. Oh, they did meet over here also. Netherlands did meet Portugal. Okay, so they know. Does Ulyss see Coupe? No. No. No, they don't. They don't see Coupe. Not yet, at least. Probably in Chile, I see. Okay. Oh, about the river name. Got it. Hello there, papas. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, what do we have? What do we have? Oh no! It's actually gonna be a remap. Come on, man, the perfect Ooga Booga continent over here is not gonna be chosen. Come on, man. Can you imagine what would have happened if they would actually? Yes. Yes. Ah, too late to actually write. I don't want to write in between the turns. Disaster strikes. Yes, yes, Eric Offen. True. Someone must have hated the party. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. We're going to see if they love the next party. When he'll see the replay and see Kumasi. Yes. Do you think? Well, I guess we do need to ask them if they did want to get out Baptiste from this. I'm not sure if they got out Baptiste or they got out Netherlands out of this situation, to be honest. But I guess we would never find out. We're going to need to wait for them to go for the next map. They still have a remap token on Team Ulyss, and well, it's loading. Please wait. So we need to wait. Okay, quite a few different aspects of the continents than the last map. Where are we going, chat? We're going left or we're going right? Where are we going? B11 or Liege? Or are we... Yeah, B11 or Liege? Chat. Liege? We go Liege? Okay, we go Liege. Hyperbellific. Good evening, sir. Where is Liege? Let's actually figure out where is Monsieur Liege or Liege. How do you call it? Liege, right? It's Liege actually. Oh my god, Tiny Island. Tiny Island Coupe, guys. We got Tiny Island Coupe. What is Liege? Did I pass him?
retained his knighthood for 44 months.
No, really, did I? Oh, there we go, there we go. Okay. Thank you so much, Momiko. Much appreciated, sir, for the 44 months. Thank you, thank you. Also, good evening, Mayorix. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Coupe won't be much traveled by the tiny island. Yeah, I mean, you know, he has a lot of inland cities to actually place. No problem for him. We do have Leech coming up with access to whales and turtles in the water. He's gonna have his 2-2 base underneath his settle of fresh water from the river, and from what I do notice, he's gonna have cities on the left and on the right with fresh water. That's gonna give him that extra nice bit extra housing. Very nice. Salar de Uyuni to the southwest, which you've seen yesterday how powerful it is if you do manage to get a preserve on it, but it's quite expensive to actually get that preserve on it. We do have also a lead here, quite far away from his opponents. He's not going to have anybody on the western side, from what I do notice, and not somebody that will actually have access to the water properly. Does have a city-state to take out, like Nazca, for example. It's going to be coastal, and he can actually use his boats to take it out quite quickly. And remember, he does get quite a few free boats, so, you know, free boats, free city, perfect combination, no? Free boats, free city. And we do need to also take a look next on Kublai, Mongolia, which is going to be quite past the mountains over here, right past the mountains, and I do see Xanadu benefiting from dice styles that are going to give him the extra faith per turn. We do have him also with a decent amount of fresh water from the rivers to the east, to the north. Oh my god, so many marsh tiles, and I gotta call it Temenanki. Yes, I'm gonna say it again, Temenanki. We might actually see him choosing to go for Lady of the Ritzer Marshes and get Temenanki here. He does also have an opponent quite close by. That's gonna be, oh my god, this is, so you think he got out last time? So chat, give me a, oh my god, I need to put up a poll because chat over here is gonna have a field day. What is this? Did Portugal get out on a better map? Yes, much better. Now, ... I think he fell into pit. Let's see, chat. What do you think of this? Yes, did Portugal actually get out of the map? Let me put up the poll right. Let's put it in the middle. Good evening, Gurek. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Portugal bias, one enemy. Yeah, it kind of looks like. Yeah, it looks like chat is saying he fell into a pit, man. Oh man, this is like in Star Wars when you know the trapdoor actually opens and you're like, "Ah," and then the Rancor is like, "Ah," and then you do see Genghis Khan coming up over there. Huh? Did somebody call? K6? Yeah? Yeah? Okay, I ordered two. Adireo, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Also, that's two enemies though. Wait a second, he actually has two yeah, oh my god, wait. Oh, I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. Thank you so much, Andiro, for pointing out. Excuse me, guys, he actually has to the south another Mongolia. He has another Mongolia. So look at this. Oh my god, it's like in that meme. What's the meme? Somebody from the chat is gonna call out the meme. I don't know the name of the actress that's in the meme over there, but you know the meme I'm talking about, yes? I think he's gonna pull he's pulling a, come on, what is it? Piper Perry? He's pulling a Piper Perry? I think he's pulling a Piper Perry, guys. I feel really bad for Portugal right now. This is gonna be painful, man. I guess it is what it is. Oh well, it is what it is. We do have basically chat saying that he fell into a pit, so I'm gonna move the screen here so we get to talk about the other choices in the game. What do we have here? Macedon and Mapuche are gonna be next to each other. Oh my god, so look at that. So wait a second, so we have the Simor on the other side of the map that's gonna be the one actually fighting off everybody, and then we do have Free Sim Pela and Free Sim Mapuche. Oh no, oh, excuse me. Oh my god, there's Wilhelmina also here, yes. And look, we got, oh my god, this is gonna be beautiful. So, okay, on one side we got a Piper Perry Portugal, and on the other side we got a Piper Perry Amsterdam. Yes, this is kind of how it looks like, right? We might actually see Mapuche and Macedon just shake hands and try to go and feast on the Amsterdam's riches. We're gonna need to see if they're actually gonna get there, and Amsterdam is gonna be like, yes, okay, you stay there, okay, at the border. No, what's going on over here? Trying to get to pass armies through my territory. Come on, stop it. Danshia could help somewhat. Where is Danshia? Wait, where did you say Danshia? Danshia. I guess you're referring to Zangi Danxia, but what am I? Oh, this one. Yes, you're right. Zangi Danxia is gonna be amazing over here. He's gonna get that free general, quite quickly, because he can get a city there very, very quickly. If only he can discover it before he actually settles his city center. Netherlands has a small ocean pond. Yeah. Southeast of LTK. Yeah, true. Should I get Civ7 on Switch? I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea. To get it on Switch, I'm not even sure if you should get it for the PC at the moment. Let's see if they fix that stuff. A lot of stuff. Oh my god, so much stuff. Whoa. Anyway, now we do have the settlers starting to come around, and we're going to see in the next returns if this is going to be the map being chosen. The players are getting to see each other slowly. Well, I guess Portugal is going to get a whiff of the borders of Xanadu here. It does seem like Alexis Kremp did not make his second scout. He does only have one with a warrior, and that's it. Now we do have Portuguese warriors starting to move towards him, and I do notice in the south there is no scout that is being sent towards Mongolia. I think Portugal actually chose to go for a builder next instead of his scout, because I only see he has one scout. Oh, hello. Yes, the little tail has arrived. Hello, Athena. We do have already Lisbon starting to improve his coastal resources here, especially the turtles for the extra juicy science. And we do have him needing to also get that the diamonds improved, because a lot of gold, a lot of riches. The terror, exactly, the terror. Tyler Durden, thank you so much, sir. Good evening, sir. Switch is now Civ7 was meant to be played. How Civ7? Yeah, probably. I'm telling you guys, this is this was Firex's do you have phones moment. What, don't you guys have phones? Yeah. and the crowd goes boo, boo, making us play strategy games on small screens that we cannot see anything. Had Barfer spotted. Yeah, almost hello there, sir. Good evening. And yes, she's here, man. We need to keep her happy, because otherwise you don't know what else she's gonna barf in. No, not funny, man. Ah, the little kidder. Coupe, what is Coupe doing? That's gonna be fine. I see 1, 2, at least 3, 4, a total of 4 cities that he can settle. Athena, my headphones. She unplugged my headphones. Okay, so let's see if they do want to keep this map or not. They do have the remap started off right now, the remap vote. And since we do have one single remap token available, let's see if Ulyss is going to want to use it or not. To be honest, they do have pretty good spawns on everywhere. So let's see if they kind of feel like LDK can withstand the punches of both Macedon and Mapuche. Or LDK is going to be, no. Even at the cost of taking out Portugal, I want a better spawn. Netherlands knows? What no? What does he know? No. I don't think he knows. Yeah, he doesn't know. Oh, wait, he does know about Mapuche. He saw Mapuche. Sorry, he saw Mapuche. Do we have here visibility? No. I don't see Portugal actually meeting his opponents. Yeah, Portugal didn't meet anybody here. Oh, there we go. This is it, boys. This is it. Saddle up. Let's actually get the remap prediction finished. It's gonna be one remap today, and there we go, completing the prediction. And we do have to wait a little bit until we're gonna put the new ones. Let me also set my screens in order so I don't miss chat, because chat important. Merix, I love Coupe spawn. Yes, indeed. Also, how will Portugal escape? Exactly, he needs to escape quickly. We do have to take a look at Liege, right? First, there we go. We got London here already getting to improve those turtles, and the whale tiles is starting to expand to the right side. It looks like he might not actually go for the freshwater settle, even if it would have been one more turn of movement. He might actually just settle the coal tile there and try to maximize the amount of cities that he has here. We do have him with another settler coming up in 6, access to iron tile in the first ring of the city center, with access to also horses in the first ring on the left side this time around. In the first thing, I do see also fresh water from some rivers, and of course there's going to be a decent amount of coast for him to keep on expanding to southwest, except that city state here that's going to be easy to take. There is also this one, Hattusa, that is a bit harder to take, but I'm pretty sure they will want to challenge it if it's going to be taken by their opponents. So we definitely need to wait and see if that's going to happen and how is that going to be dealt with. I'm pretty sure it's going to be boats bonking cities. Let's see, Kublai already got his second city out. Wow, Xanadu and Al Malik are already shaking hands over here to make a lot of population. We do have a settler coming up in 3 turns from Xanadu, and we're probably gonna see him get his pantheon soon. That is a bit oh, there we go, Alexis Crab, right? He's on Kublai, Mongolia. Very surprising that he's actually working the double tiles over here, the double dice. Yeah, because he does lack a point of production on one of the dice tiles there. And I do see Athena is coming back to unplug my headphones again. Why, Athena? Why? My headphones were fine. Yes, Athena. Yes. He has the double card. Okay, let me see. You think he actually put in a God King card? Oh, okay, because he has the extra point of gold. Yeah, I see. So he got this. Thank you, Pompey. Much appreciated, sir. Also, look at that. Things Leech should probably help Dutch that take one CS in the coast to help survive nasty enemy nations nearby. Yeah, Cat cat is cat. Yeah, we did have the first pantheon being chosen, God of Craftsman by Xanadu, and I do see the builders are coming. The builder is coming around from Amalek in 710s to start improving tiles. His third settle also coming out next turn. Access to horses left side, access to iron in the north, and a decent amount of cities to place in the north and in the south. Not to mention he can get that ferocity against Portugal quite early on. We're going to need to see if Portugal is going to get to defend here, because yeah, that's going to be a problem. Let's see Wilhelmina. What is Wilhelmina doing? LDK here is already having a bit of pressure from a Mapuche scout next to his units, and I do see there is a builder here that is still waiting instructions with 3 charges. He has his first settler moving towards the northeast. Looks like he's gonna go in between the mountains there with access to truffles and the river that is gonna be spanning towards the north. I didn't actually have the opportunity to go Zangidangsi, unfortunately for him. That would have been awesome to actually get a tile from it. He can still get one, right? If he settles here, he can buy one 3 tiles out. It's gonna be expensive, but it might be worth it. That's basically a free general at the beginning of the game. You do get 2 general points and 2 merchant points, right? Yeah, 2 general points and 2 merchant points. That's also gonna be a free merchant, and that's gonna mean, oh my god, that's actually a first merchant. Zankian first merchant is gonna give him the extra trade route capacity, extremely valuable in these games. LDK also will have access to 2 iron tiles, 1 in the second ring, 1 third ring, with horse tile, a single 1, no 2. He has 2 of those as well. We'll say 1 in the second ring and 1 in the third ring. He just put down his first campus, and we do have him going to improve some more tiles over here. Looks like he's going northwest, might be going for the truffles. Yes. Looking at Romrom, let's actually take a look at Romrom. What do we have? Urumqi with Karakorum. Looks like Karakorum gonna benefit from some amber to get the extra culture going, and we do have turtles there with the extra science and the gold next to Urumqi that's waiting for a builder to improve it. Now I do notice he's gonna get more cities on the coast to the east side, and Athena is putting the tail right in front of my face, and I can't see the screen properly. But anyway, it is what it is. Athena. Wait, what are you doing? You're not made out of glass. I cannot see through you. Kick W, man. Can 2 different cities get extra GP points? No. Wilhelmina's Jeep gold, and I think you're talking about Zangidangsia, right? No. But yeah, there we go. He did actually buy those 3 ring tiles. So now he's starting to get those points, or I should say next turn. There we go. Netherlands is making the general and the merchant points. Looking at Romrom back, let's see his strategics. Iron in the third ring to the north, that's gonna be a bit expensive to get, but I guess it's fine. He already grew into the rice tile for the extra food there, and we do have him with a horse right next to his capital. Now he will have the ability to actually settle the northeast and create a pathway, a road pathway from that rice tile to the capital city, so he can actually move armies much easier towards the north and help out attack Portugal. We're gonna need to see if he's also gonna be deployed on the coast here, because there is a bit of a problem, right? On those same seas we do have Kupe, and we might see B1 here get a lot of fleet out, so you know he needs to protect his borders. We do have Mongolia with an inner city here as the first capital. Urumqi is going to be coastal, and it looks like third city is also going to be coastal. We do need to see if he's going to manage to put down a harbor from Karakorum to get more production towards those boats. Looking at Baptiste with Lisbon and Bea already out, we do have him getting another settler moving towards the north. Looks like he's gonna want to go internals here, and by the looks of it he's also gonna be with 2 inner cities. We do have him getting some slingers for protection, and I do see he's already getting Poros settled by Mongolia from the west, with a monument coming out from Beat, so he can get his extra culture going. We do need to see if he's gonna start improving his strategics, because I'm pretty sure in this scenario it's very important to have the strategics early on. We do have horses here in the second ring. He just bought that tile. I'm pretty sure he's gonna wanna... Oh my god, he actually put down an encampment on it. Never mind. Well, poof, that goes the improvement for a pasture. Does he even have another pasture? Because I don't see another... Oh, I guess this one, right? The cattle tile that he's actually sitting on. Yeah, so he can get his boost over there. There is a Mongolian scout that is also eyeballing that encampment right now, and I'm pretty sure Alexis Kremp is going to try to deny Portugal the ability to get a general, so you know he lowers his chances of actually being successful in a defense. But Portugal fast on the moves over there. That Slinger woke up very early in the morning, man. It was 4 a.m. when he woke up, started walking to the encampment, and he was there right before the Mongolian cat scout actually arrived. Cat scouts, man. Cat scouts. Too slow, right, Athena? Athena? Correct? No? She doesn't want to approve that cats are slow. No? No. She's like totally ignoring me. No, no. You're not the glassmaker, son. Yeah, exactly. You should get your cat a miniature screen so she can mirror you. Oh my god, that would be funny. That would be quite funny. Anyway, moving at the next one. Let's see Alexander. Hola, que tal amigo here with 2 cities. We do have him getting another city moving the northeast, and I do see he's putting down his encampment setup. Already he has 1. Pella and Alexandria. Actually, no, 2. Pella and Alexandria. I didn't notice this one. It was underneath the settle. We do have him also choosing to go for God of the Forge as a pantheon. I think we know where this is going, right? We kind of know where this is going. If he actually chose God of the Forge, you don't pick God of the Forge to go Space Victory. No, I'm just thinking, you know, what are you gonna do with God of the Forge for Space Victory? But in this case, I would imagine everybody knows what Macedon is gonna do with God of the Forge. We do have already him improving his iron tile next to the city of Alexandria, benefiting from an extra science point, and also getting the culture from underneath the settle of Alexandria. That is a J tile, an amenity that he's getting right now. He does also have his trade route already making a pathway to Alexandria, which I gotta say, if you would have waited a few more turns, you would have actually gotten the direct pathway between 3 cities. But it's fine, you know. Potato, potato. It is what it is. We do have him also benefiting from horses in the second ring from Pella. Still not yet improved, but he does have a builder with 2 more charges, so I'm pretty sure one of them should actually go for the horse improvement there. We do have also Ningxia, 6 science with 4th culture on 2 cities Mapuche. Second city Mapuche on Motlace Canyon. I mean, it wasn't bad enough that they're going against Wilhelmina, but he will get Motlace Canyon as a second setter. Now Mapu is gonna go for holy sites. We do have holy sites in Gulu Mapu. Chat. Holy sites Mapuche. Does anybody feel the strategy? Does anybody feel the strategy here? You can take out of the Forge, conquer cities, and do a scientific. I guess you can. Let's actually see if they're gonna go. Leech should help take a Granada. Well, let's actually see where is Granada and why would Leech need to do something for it. It's so far away. Oh my god. Anyway, we do have Angulu map also benefiting from horses in the second ring towards the northwest. I do see his iron is nowhere to be seen. No, he is over here right underneath the Netherlands scout, which is also going to be next to one of these horses. I do notice the third city of Mapuche was going southwest of Angulu Mapu. He did not go northeast, so he's not going to get immediately closer to Netherlands. Maybe that is just going to be a job for Mapuche to go for Macedon to go for, and we're going to see Mapuche here trying to sim more than anything else. He does have pretty good Shemamuls next to the mountains, and I'm pretty sure when he's gonna start chopping all of these rainforests, it's gonna look much better. Now Mapuche did choose to go for religious settlements as a pantheon, and he's gonna get that extra production towards his settlers. He's also gonna get some discounts from it. No, sorry, some discounts, some extra tiles whenever he's gonna get to put down that city center. We do have Moksha establishing 3 turns, and I do see a builder, trader coming out from Bangmapu. While yes, we're gonna need to come back later, a little bit later, to see what everything is shaping up to be. B11, we do have him with 7 science and 5 culture, and I do see Maori already has his 3 cities out. Could place another one, the west side on the. Oh wait, truffle tile. Oh well, I guess he does have 2 more here. We do have 4th settle coming out from Tehonia Ganoia Coupe. The Moksha is gonna get his 3 turns to settle, to insert himself into Tehonia Ganoia Coupe, while harbors are gonna be the name of the game here at the beginning, so he can actually get those extra lighthouses and the trade routes from them. I don't see that many resources yet improved, only 2 of them, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get the rest soon. And since we do have him with kind of a limited amount of space here, I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to figure out ways of settling the other side of the coast. He does have to the northwest Mapuche, that's gonna be friendly, no problem for him to settle the northwestern continent, while I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a possibility, or at least question mark, if he can get a city center. No, he can. Oh my god, he has Kumasi. He also has Kumasi. Okay, well, let's see who's actually gonna try to take Kumasi this time around. Tehonia Ganoia Coupe does have forces first ring, not improved yet, and I do notice he's gonna get his iron in the second ring northwest, and he did just choose to go for City Patron Goddess, getting the 40% towards the first district in the city center, making his harbors much faster, build much faster. He just shaved off like 2 turns from each of them. Moksha establishing Korakorum, we do have him getting a 4th city, and it looks like the same thing that we've seen on the other side. Mapuche is not going to war immediately, and neither is Mongolia's Romrom's Mongolia, Genghis Khan. He's gonna take his time, you know, he'll start to get his better cities out, and we're going to need to see if he is actually gonna flex his military muscles against his opponent at some point, because Portugal is bunkering down. We do have him with 3 encampment set up over here, just like the Thuns. And I do have to say, this is floodplains. These are floodplains, you know. You never know when you have actually a flood just passing through those barracks over there. You kind of don't want to keep your people there, especially soldiers. Like hello? Oh my god. Anyway, we do have encampment training projects coming up from Lisbon quite quickly, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a general, just like Netherlands is slowly getting the general points. I gotta say, there is a bit of an issue. There is a bit of an issue on how to say, on Netherlands over here. Let's actually see if he's gonna manage to get enough points by the time he's gonna have enough right now to get a general before the others, because Portugal is getting one, Macedon is gonna want to get projects out, and we do need to see if anybody else is also gonna get projects out, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Mongolia getting projects out, no? So he's putting down 2 encampments, God of Craftsman chosen as a pantheon, 2 turns for a builder, and well, at the moment he's only making 1 point, and he just finished his encampment. We don't see the project yet. Let's see who's gonna get that. How many turns do we have? Does he have actually? 7 turns. Netherlands has 7 turns to. Well, no, sorry. Everybody else in the game except Netherlands has 7 turns to take away all of the generals from Netherlands, so he doesn't actually get a general for free because of Zangidangxia. Can you imagine that if he doesn't? Oh, it's still gonna pay off, don't get me wrong. Buying the 3 tile is still gonna pay off just for the merchant. The merchant Zankian is just gold right now. No awesome scientist, even though Netherlands is starting to make some points. Baptiste is not free sim. Baptiste is Portugal. No, he's not free sim. He's definitely not free sim. Definitely not free sim. There is no sea route through the middle. No. I mean, I guess you can place some canals at some point, or place city centers for canals, sure, but there's no natural way of going. You can go around it all the way though. Like look at this. There is a way of going around the map, but it's on the outside. It's not from the inside. Okay, doesn't seem like there's that much pressure on Portugal at the beginning. We do have the 2 Mongolias just keeping him at bay. Get some visibility. To get some visibility there. Already Macedon did manage to get one of his generals, and it looks like he just chopped another project. We do have him with, yeah, there we go, 19 out of 30 points, and he's probably gonna get 2 generals quite quickly. We already have a general on Portugal as well, and I do notice Macedon still needs 6 turns. Still needs 6 turns. Mongolia really needs a general. So he should really start off on his projects. There we go. Encampment project in Al Malik. 2 turns to go, with Moksha establishing their next turn. He does have the horses to actually give him the extra points of production there. And let's say see if we do have some more pantheons. God of War and Plunder on Portugal, okay. Mongolia Genghis, still no pantheon, and I do see he's starting to put down harbors. He's kind of smelling the danger in the water. Man, he knows there's some shark over here in the water. He doesn't know Southern Sea, Northern Sea, where is it? Oh, wait a second, he knows about Lisbon, right? He could actually try to get some boats to Lisbon to do some boom boom. Okay, okay, I mean that definitely is a possibility at the beginning of the game, maybe with the careful timing. What interesting CSs are in the game? Flash Neo, hello there sir. Let's actually take a quick peek over here on the CSs while we take a look how Netherlands is taking out his opponents. Vatican, Laventa with Cinquetti will be providing religious benefits. We do have Chiaguana with Kumasi providing the culture. I do see Hatusa, Taruga, Anshan and Bologna will be providing some science bonuses. And we do have Granada as the single military one. We also have Kumasi with Chiaguana, right? Did I mention this for the culture? I think I did. Hong Kong for the production. We got him with the industry. And I still don't see actually Netherlands making the effort of improving his resources, guys. He's not getting his resources, guys. Athena. She's not finding her place, guys. I don't know. Athena. What are you doing? Anyway, you can't loot what it hasn't, if it hasn't been improved. Yes, who has Kumasi? I don't think anybody right now has Kumasi. Also, her place is every place. Yeah, I guess. Oh well, it is what it is. Let's actually see. Do we have? Wait, what are you asking? Who has Kumasi? Right, city states. Man, I just told you don't. What are you doing? She's actually. I have a tea towel over there, and she's actually taking the you know, the bag, the tea bag. Hello, Athena, stop making fun of it. Please stop making fun of it. Yes. Oh my god, made me sad, man. Any chance LDK is gonna buy the general? I don't think he's gonna buy any general anytime soon. That's insane. That's gonna cost him so much, and I'm pretty sure they're not gonna invest that much into it. Let's actually take a look. Great people. Macedon just got another one, okay, and Mongolia did get his. So there we go. Netherlands just not playing it safe, not actually trying to get that, and Athena really wants the tea back, man. Athena. Hello. What do you have to say for yourself? Athena. Are you sure? That's it? Ah, mai era ceva. Okay. Did you just say I have a tea time? Going insane? No, I didn't say I have a tea time. I said I have some tea on the, how to say, on the cups of tea, I guess. Anyway, now we do have Moksha establishing in Groningen in 1, and I do see the campus finally is being built in Amsterdam. That encampment came way too late, and I do see Netherlands is going to start getting some units here, but already we do have Macedon with the Hypastis. This is basically the replacement swordsman that he does have. Extremely powerful unit. Let's actually see how he's going to start marching him towards the city of Netherlands and try to take out his opponent. While we do have Netherlands trying to get his own iron working. It's coming out in 2 turns, and his state workforce in 1. We're 3 turns out from switching the era, and I do want to check if everybody did manage to get their golden age. It's yes, except Baptiste, which is on 18 out of 19 points. Only needs 1 more point to go, and can he get it? Can he get it? Yes, he can. He's gonna get iron working, so he's fine. He's fine. Government Plaza coming out from Mongolia. Still no massive expansion of horses here, but we do have quite a few builders coming around, so we might actually see him try to get some. We do have Alexis Krem, 2 turns out from horseback riding with a political philosophy discovered next turn, while Romrom is gonna go for shipbuilding with also his political philosophy coming out soon. On Coupe, we did have him settle his 4th city, Wakarawa, on that truffle tile on the western side. Already has his early empire and gets all of that extra production going, and multiple lighthouses are getting built so he can get those trade routes. He has Zangi. I mean, what do you mean? There's no more generals. How is it fine? How is it fine? There's no more generals. It's like pirate. Hello, there's and welcome. Well. What do we have here? Holland last turn. Yes, basically we're watching in slow motion. You know, the Dutch Empire. The demise of the Dutch Empire. Man, I gotta say, if LDK actually survives this, we gotta get this man something, man. We gotta get this man something. This is gonna be a very tough challenge to actually solve here. With two his passes already on the way. Unfortunately for Netherlands, there are quite a few forests and rainforests here in between his cities and Macedon, and not to mention hills. So it's gonna be quite slow to get those units through. Mapuche did manage to get that religious settlement, also working on his Holy Site project so he can get his religion. I do notice he's 20 out of 30 points, but he's gonna get it before the next era anyway. I do see also Zankidanxia is gonna be Zankidanxia, wow. Giving Zankian to Netherlands. That's still gonna be a good bonus, why not? We still don't have a Pantheon yet here. And I don't see a Pantheon in Netherlands either. So he didn't go at all on Pantheons. Okay. Did anybody get Kumasi at the beginning? No. But we do have Granada being picked up by Alexis Kremp. Now, what is Leech doing? Already 4 cities with 4 lighthouses. He did choose to go for God of the Sea. Got the extra production on his coastal resources for the Bristol Channel. And I do see Holy Sites coming up from Liverpool. Now, we do have him govern Plaza in 2 turns and improved a few of his resources on the land as well, especially the Mercury. I would imagine he's gonna want the Amber as well for the extra amenity there. That's gonna be 4 amenities very early on, very nice. And 1 he can actually trade to his allies there, the whale tile. Very nice, very nice. Okay, any horses here? No, still Mongolia getting his force settled. Usually Mongolia's timing is not right at the beginning, right? He wants to actually get his Kesheks out, and it will take some time to build the Ordus. It will take some time to actually get a few more cities, like 2 or 3 more cities out maximum, and then actually start just pumping out without any mercy as many Kesheks as possible from his cities to go against Portugal. He does know that his opponent does have a general of his own, and it's not going to be as easy as he would have thought initially. But on the other side, I don't know what they're gonna do with LDK. LDK over here from Ulyss might actually be yeah, he's gonna pull off that one, you know, that meme over there. I love the good old one Holy Site on England to help with the discounts. Yes, please get games. I know it's catching fire over here. Netherlands needs to ask asylum to England. It seems so. Also, teams will struggle with gold. 0 gold. Yes, that is kind of unfortunate though. To know funniest destiny, funnest. I don't know what that is. Magnus is established in Alexandria by the Ladmos, where Macedon does have 3 builders and a lot of shops. Oh, actually 2 builders and a lot of shops. There's also a general here, and his first units are actually getting to his opponent here. Council Tech, thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated, sir. What do we have? What do we have? Trader, Archer, Victor. Trader, Archer, Victor. Is Macedon actually gonna pull off some attacks, or is he not gonna pull off anything? Oh my god, he can 2-shot warriors. But where Netherlands technology, no? Netherlands is horseback riding next turn, and he pre-built a lot of warriors. Wasn't he going iron working? I'm pretty sure I saw he was going iron working. Oh, he wants to actually improve the iron. Okay, kick W. Funest, gruesome. Oh, I see. Learn English. Learn English. Yeah, slowly. You know, it's a work in progress. Well, we do have the Basiliki Pates, the unique buildings of Macedon that are going to give him more production towards units, and also allow him to get the science whenever he's going to pop out a unit from those from that unit production percentage. I do see Netherlands has been pillaging off, having a lot of fun with the marble tile over there. I guess, you know, he found something to actually burn, and he did. And Netherlands here is going to try to actually get to the Gavron Plaza as well. Maybe he can actually do some damage there also, with Mongolia's empire also taking over the city of Granada. We do have him about to do something. Is he doing something or not? Yes, there we go. He just attacked a warrior. He's gonna attack the next one also. And look how much damage he's doing with a single Hypastis. This is a lot of damage. Just get the next one. Yeah, just get the next ones. Yeah, but anyway, this time around it's too late. We do have the swordsman upgraded, and the Hypastis still can do damage against it, especially because it does have the oligarchy bonus and also the general. That's an extra +9 that he has over his opponent. Surprisingly, LDK is still not there yet. He's still not there yet. He does have 17 culture a turn, and I would have imagined he already has. Oh, finally he just got oligarchy. Okay, there we go. It was the turn, guys. It was just this turn. And we do have Liege with a Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, 4 series strong, with Audience Chamber coming up in 2 turns, and I do see him on 13 science with 31 culture. He did choose Moksha to have at the beginning of the game, and I do also notice Magnus is establishing in the city of Liverpool in 3. With his harbors already started to appear. I do see he's wrapping around the city of Nazca, which kind of pulled the boomer, a fast one on him. I do see Nazca did manage to get the boat, so unfortunately that city is gonna be much tougher to take out. I think he's gonna need more boats, not only the free ones. I do see Alexis Kremp also with 13 science and 25 culture here, and we do have him getting his 3rd encampment finished. A 4th city and a 5th one are already moving north and southeast, and I do see Ordus are starting to get built in Al Malik, while he's also going to get the horses out from Shanadu. This encampment in the capital did not actually finish the Ordu yet, so even if he does get the horse out, unfortunately he's not going to have that extra movement, which is quite important on the horses. LDK, 21 science and 17 culture. He's defending against his opponent here. The Hypastis are starting to wrap around that encampment, and I do notice we do have Netherlands trying to make a line of defense. First of all with swordsman, now he's gonna follow up with some horses so he can spread around his resources here, and I do see quite a line of Hypastis are starting to actually appear next to his southern borders. Now 5th one is actually getting chopped by Alexandria by the Ladmus, and the Basilico Epades is coming up in 5 turns. I would imagine we would have seen some Hetaris in production also, but it looks like right now Ola que tal amigo is saying no, I use only Hypastis, best unit in game. What do you mean Hetaris? Slow. Hetaris very slow. Hypastis big damage, big bada boom. Well, let's actually see if he's gonna be correct. Initiation Ice has been chosen by Netherlands, and he's gonna get that extra faith whenever he's gonna pop a unit, while LDK is in Pembrush and Voice Golden Age. Rom 10 science and 23 culture, 4 series strong on the southern coast of the eastern continent. We do have him with fertility rates as a pantheon, and I do see he's put down his Gavron Plaza with Audience Chamber finishing in 3 turns. I do see also lighthouses are coming around from multiple cities here, and yes, we do have him with the trademarked Holy Site as a discount here in the city of Axud, which at the moment it doesn't really grow. This city is not really growing, is it? Baptiste, 12 science and 25 culture, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age. He did secure his journal, so he has a better chance of actually surviving what's gonna come, and it's gonna come. We do have Lisbon here also getting his Gavron Plaza next turn, while we do have quite a few of these boats arranged in the south. Those are defending against possible interactions over here between him and Mongolia, but Mongolia only got a boat, and then he saw the boats, and then he was like, I'm getting out of here, I don't know about you boys, I'm getting ice cream. Yes, with my throat right now, ice cream. I was thinking, oh my god, can you imagine that, getting ice cream with my throat right now? Whoa. Also Mali, am impresia că Netherlands oh yeah, Mali, yeah, he's pulling a Piper Perry. Yeah, I would say over here LDK is pulling. Well, I mean, to be honest, let's be fair about this. He's not really pulling a Piper Perry meme, because, like, you know, in the south, Mapuche is not even flexing a single finger, not even a small one, he's not doing anything. Linxia is like, okay, I'm chilling, I'm going to the beach, I'm gonna see over here in Motlatse Canyon what I can do, you know, as a water center, but other than that, you go right ahead. So basically we do have Ola que tal amigo that is going face first into Netherlands defenses, and by the looks of it, the Hypastis are already starting to take some damage, but I would imagine the first victim is gonna be this encampment right here. Also, bună seara Mali, bună seara domnule și bine ai venit. Push is over. Flux, hello there, sir, and welcome. You think the push is over? I think the push is just started. I don't know about you. Let's actually see how things are shaping up, because Mastodon is not giving up on this. Look at it. Look at him making the line of units arriving to his opponent here. And more units, and more, and more, and more. Everything going. What is that Dutch admiral? It's Artemisia. It's Artemisia. Let's take a look at the others in the meantime. Hola, ¿qué tal, amigo? We did take a look. Lin Xia. We do have him 10 science and 24 culture. Oh, let's see. Yeah, there we go. Encampment is being taken out. Yeah. Let's see the takeover of the encampment and then move. Boom. There we go. Before the walls go up. Before the walls go up. Perfect timing over here of the attack. It kind of seems like that Hephaestus might actually die, though. Like, there's 2 units next to it, 3 units next to it that could actually tap it and do some damage and take it out. Anyway, let's take a look. Lin Xia, 10 science, 30 culture, Hanging Gardens Importance from Nagmapu. Started putting his Shema Moles next to Motlatse Canyon, getting 1-3-5-1 tile over there from just one single one. He's also following up with preserves. So, wait, he went Monumentality Golden Age, 3 holy sites into preserves. This is Mapuche we're talking about, no? Chat? Am I seeing things? Maybe it's my cold. Maybe, you know, I'm a bit confused right now. I'm hallucinating. Is this Mapuche or Scotland? Same colors. Different, yeah, it's not matching, but it's not matching the template. What am I gonna do? No. Anyway, I heard hello there, sir, and good evening. Flash Neo, cultural Mapuche. Let's go, cultural Mapuche. Yeah, let's go. Also, Morphilo, hello there, sir. Civ7 made horses be like ancient tanks. Yeah, they're very late. You barely get to use them in the game. Also, wait a second, great KZN, good evening, sir. Will Civ7 overtake Civ6? That's a hard question to actually answer, and I'm not sure in what it will overtake. It should, right? I would say it should. Right now, the reviews say it won't, so I don't know. We shall see it. We shall see it when it, you know, when everybody gets to actually play it, first of all, in the next few days, when it's everybody's gonna get access to it, not only the early preview and also sorry, the founder preview advanced access, I believe it's called, and also how fast the devs can move, you know, like this is one of those moments for a company, especially a game dev company that chose to actually take so much feedback so quickly. This is gonna be chop time, you know, chop time. Let's actually see. I'm a bit worried they're not doing the chops because they took out chops from the Civ7, so I'm thinking, oh my god, they're not actually gonna choppy chop because they don't like chops. Wow, wait a second, Firaxis, you know, like you gotta step on it, step on the gas right now, you know, step on the pedal, get the throttle down. Prediction is Civ7 will overtake Civ6 in 2.5 years. Oh my god. Oh, that's a long time, man. That's a long time. You need to wait about a year to take a good game. Like Civ6 was actually better than Civ5 only after a rise and fall. Not wrong. Not wrong. As far as I can tell, with 7, the gameplay seems good, but a lot of the ancillary elements need work. Yes, Spoon. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Now, we do have Macedon still keeping up the pressure against the Netherlands, but I gotta say, if he's not gonna actually reinforce with some faster units that might actually go breach the defenses of the Netherlands here, his Hephaestus might not be what he wanted to do, might not do what he wanted to. Yeah, they might not do what he wanted them to do, as in break their opponent's defenses. On the other side, we do have actually Portugal lashing out against Mongolia, and Alexis Kremp is being caught with his pants down, and it seems like he's gonna lose quite a few units over here. Actually, that's like half of his defense. We do have Ulaanbaatar trying desperately to get horses. Getting on the front line over there. It looks like Shunsu is also right next to the Mongolian. 1 horse, guys. He has 1 horse, and it seems like also Portugal did put out a trebuchet here. He's gonna bring it to the city of Ulaanbaatar. Oh my god, are we gonna see Portugal punching Alexis Kremp in the face here and taking Ulaanbaatar as a first city from Mongolia? Of all nations, man, taking a city from Mongolia. Are you nuts? Like, you know what this guy is gonna do afterwards? Oh my god, man. Best IRL Civ, yes, best IRL Civ. Copperbot, hello there, ma'am. How are you doing? Also, as far as I can see, Civ7 is not enough adopted to MP at all. I mean, UI could be fixed, but core gameplay was discovered. Yes, the core gameplay is quite a problem with the distant lands, with the each transition and so on. This game has no sense. Rafifit, yes, but it's perfect, no? Let's actually see the big guy here. What is he doing? He did manage to take over Nazca, and I do see Liege is starting to keep on exploring on the coast to see what's going on. He did get his entertainment complex. Looks like he's preparing for that Colosseum build. We do have him finishing his lighthouses in the meantime and getting another settler from Newcastle upon Tyne while he is moving another one here. Liverpool does have Magnus, and he does have, oh my god, he has quite a few chops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 chops. 10 chops in Liverpool. I think that should be more than enough. He has 5 builders, so I'm pretty sure he has more than enough chops, as in builder charges, I mean, to get that Colosseum work. So let's see him actually chopping through the arena. Oh my god. I want to watch so many things right now. Like I want to watch the 2 words, and I want to watch also the chopping. Okay, that's mine. Come on. Choppy. Choppy chop. Choppy. Okay, there we go. Very nice place now. And I think he actually wants to place the Colosseum on the deer tile. So he's gonna need to chop another 2 times. Okay, fine. Portugal looks like he's actually pushing quite hard Mongolia. Mongolia did immediately get 4 horses of his own, and I do have to say Baptiste here might actually give a few free horses to Mongolia. We do have the trebuchet of Portugal also arriving on the scene, and it can do a lot of damage to the city center of Ulaanbaatar. It will make it quite easy for the Portuguese horses to take that city center if this trebuchet does get in range. We do have a follow-up of swordsman from his cities, and I do see Wallostron finishing in 2 turns in the city of Lisbon. So Portugal does get extra production towards units and wants to pay less for each of them. And I do have to say Maori did actually arrive in the borders of Mongolia, and he started pillaging the harbors without any challenge. Like there's like no units over here. This is a city without dogs, man. This is incredible. What's going on? We got campuses coming up from Urunki. Mongolia's chilling. He doesn't care. There's a boat pillaging. There's some guys, you know, like, hey, chief, there's some guys, you know, on our harbor. They don't let our ships come through. They're kind of like, you know, doing bad stuff to our fishermen. Should we do something about it? Nah. Get partying. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Flash Neo also Colosseum with 2 beautiful theater squares. Yes, but he still needs to actually clear up a tile for the Colosseum, so we do need to give him a few more seconds. Another wave of reinforcements going towards the city of Amsterdam, while at the moment Macedon didn't actually manage to get another tile. We do have him still bringing more Hipparchis to the table. He's gonna really need faster units, and he probably open up another front line. This time around I think he should actually take the other route, like towards Granada, build up another wave of units, because this one it's kind of looks like, you know, they're just clumping up over there. They're not really going anywhere, and they're not pushing, they're not destroying their units, they're not doing anything. So he really needs to, you know, rethink his strategy here. We do have Kupe also getting his campuses, 24 science, 36 culture. We do see him on 75 points of production. That is a bit more than Kublai Khan's Mongolia. While I do see him getting a 5th settler out, it looks like he's gonna start building up on his Mare count, and Garawahia already put down one of his theater squares, and we'll get that special building of it, Mare, replacing the amphitheater in that Theater Square with monuments coming around for the extra culture. We do have another campus here, and well, we're going to need to see where is he gonna choose to put all of his cities so he benefits the most out of them. Now I do see also Mapuche's biggest plan here with 12 science and 36 culture is starting to take shape. 59 points of faith, 56 points of production. We do have him campus in 210s with Pingala is also establishing in that city center in 2, while Mapuche's expansions are going more towards the backline, towards the south. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see him putting at least one city towards the north. But anyway, we do see Macedon is still trying to actually figure out a way to attack into his opponent and actually do the damage here necessary to take him out. We still don't see Netherlands actually defending with a general, and he's still defending. That's what I wanted to point out. He's actually still defending. Did you try 7? I did try 7. Yes, I actually played it quite a few times on the stream. Couple, but yes. Did you try it? Did you like it? Also, Sid, who got Granada? Granada is Mongolia. Granada. And it looks like Ulaanbaatar here is already being placed into half HP because of the trebuchet shot, but it doesn't seem like there are any more ways for Portugal to actually get a unit next to the city center to take it down. Victor is established in 210s, and we do have Alexis Kremp still needing to fix the problems of, well, Portugal attacking into him, but it looks like it's going to be fine. It kind of looks like it's going to be fine. Also, Village Harbor onto naval tradition boost, yeah. Mapuche really need to establish naval trades with Kupe, but he's not hard trying. He's not really doing anything. Well, right now we do have Mapuche sending a settler here, and I do see Maori is gonna settle that river bend, and he's gonna get the connection from the water into the land through it. So I would imagine Reina City is gonna be here, and then he's gonna couple his economy with Mapuche. Okay, anything happening? No. These guys cannot cross the river. Do we finally have him? Come on, no? He's still not doing it? I do have to say, this is these are two tiles that are gonna be extremely hard to keep. Because you can actually get 3 archers on this side of the shores, and you can keep on shooting whatever unit is there from a lot more tiles, while Macedon can move in his stronger units there. That will allow him to actually get some shooting solutions on Amsterdam with his midi units, but that still won't allow him to actually get some catapults in there. And since time is passing and the Netherlands is allowed to actually get more units, it does seem like he's stabilizing quite nicely. LDK is pulling it off, guys, against an enraged Macedon with so many of these pasties showing up on his doorstep, and him not having the general he can actually defend. Beautiful. What can I say? I still find it incredible that Macedon is not choosing to go the other route. Like, not gonna lie, it looks like that all of these units are getting funneled into, and they're just like getting stopped right here. There's nothing happening. Not even they're not even trading, they're just stopping. When Netherlands will get a general soon, 2 turns. Okay, we did have a unit taken out. That was a horse, if I remember. And we do have the Hetari starting to show up here. You know, they're pretty good. They have that extra promotion for them. You do get basically a free heal, but you gotta be careful how you're gonna attack with them into your opponents. And we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to pull it off this time. It does seem like also Portugal keeps on dealing damage against Mongolia's units. We do have him following up that swordsman attack, or I should say the horse attack, with a lot of swordsmen. Most of his initial horses actually died, except one that is over here in the yellow HP range. And I do see Mongolia just keeps on getting a few archers. In the tech side, we do have Alexis Krem going for apprenticeship in 3 turns with military tactics in 1. I do see Rom is also totally ignoring this and going on the top 3, so he gets the caravans. We do have builders and a few more galleys coming out. He did manage to take care of the galley of Kupe, but that also kind of gave him the idea that there is Kupe somewhere on these seas, and he needs to figure out how close or how far away is he from him, so he can actually defend properly. Now the city of Quad did just get placed. Mongolia did manage to get another city there, and it does seem like Portuguese Trebuchet did need to move out of the way so he gets some stronger units in front. It doesn't seem like it was enough to push the city of Ulaanbaatar, even though it looked like a very grim situation. Very, very, very good reaction here from Alexis Krem to get it back. Let's put up the remap prediction. Let's put up the prediction for who's gonna win. Yeah, what do we have here? Who will win? And on one side we got Ulyss, on the other side we do have Golden Age boys. There we go, the Golden Age boys. And 15 minutes, we put it for 15 minutes. I mean, 1041, no journal without reading is beautiful, just beautiful. Yeah, yeah. Did he get a journal? He did get El Cid. Okay, but I mean, at the moment, it doesn't actually have a technology. In 2 turns, he's gonna get military tactics, and that's when the attack is gonna be over. Macedon is just not gonna have enough strength from his Hipastis to push through, just because of how big those arms are gonna be. Yeah, we do have LDK with 35 science and 22 culture, 36 points of production only. This definitely is gonna be a problem. He's the lowest production in the game right now. Also, they are still trading well, even with Victor. The Netherlands is in big trouble. 2 turns and it's gonna be fine. 2 turns and many times come out. That's gonna be a way too tough of a unit for even the Hipastis to actually deal with. Any last movers? No, doesn't seem like we're gonna have a counter attack here either. Well, Alexis Krem definitely doesn't like an opposing army on his doorstep. He's gonna be like, no, go back, you foul beast. We got the Wall of Strong going up in Xanadu in 2 turns, and I do see the orders keep on being built in his encampments. We did have EDI and Choir being settled, but no encampments from them. While I do see builders are coming around to improve some more of those tiles, he's gonna also have the ability to actually get some of them with, I would say, chops here. 2-3 stone tile in Choir, whoa, okay. City did get settled. Maori, got Otatarapa, and I do see another one is gonna come out to the south of it, while I do see Diplo quarters are also gonna be the thing here. Wenwen is getting a few more galleys to, well, defend himself now from the galleys of Mongolia. Yeah, we do have a new settler wave, another 2 settlers coming around here, and Garawahi is gonna train 1 in 2 turns, while already 1 is on the way. Yeah, we definitely will see a much bigger empire of Kupe in the next part of the game. Yeah, we do need to see how Liege is also going to start to get his expansions, because he's 1 turn away from getting his Colosseum, and I do see him getting his wave of builders to move somewhere else to also prepare his land for the aqueduct connecting to those industrial zones. You do see he has quite a few good ones, and I do see he did manage to also get Portsmouth with Newcastle with these going, and he didn't yet put that preserve next to the Salar de Uyuni. Also, is Liege still abusing autocracy? No, well, I guess maybe he abused it, but he's in Classical Republic right now. Maybe he abused it, quote unquote. Maybe he actually used it, I mean. Okay, so 1 minute time came out. You do see the damage is more than enough to actually attack into the Hipastis and take out that strength. We do have him hard building a few minute times, and I'm pretty sure it's a problem with gold here. LDK is -4 gold, Rom is on 16, while Liege is only making 36, no, 37 I mean, with Alexis Kremp on 4. On the other side, we do have 16 on Baptiste, 2 on Olaketalamigo, Lingxia is gonna have 10, and B11 is also gonna make 51. A bit better gold generation here on the side of the Golden Age, with so many units coming in, and also catapults are starting to actually show their face here. Netherlands is trying to get as much gold as possible to upgrade his meta times, and of course put up a much stronger defense against his opponent. This kind of looks like it's now over, and I still, finally he might actually get the second attack going through this choke point over here next to Granada. This is gonna be so much better, so much better. Yes. I didn't check that point, but I know what you're talking about the autocracy bonus towards wonders. Yeah, let's see what kind of religion do we have here? Work ethic on Mapuche, and we do have tithe also available for him to get the extra gold for each city converted. And I do see the next one would be Judaism for England with Jesuit education to purchase campus and theater square buildings with the faith. And he also did manage to get stewardship for the extra 2 science on campus, extra 2 gold on the commercials. Doesn't seem like Portugal is actually pushing through, and I'm pretty sure we're not gonna have that much time until Kublai is gonna get his stirrups. He's 12 turns out with feudalism finishing next turn. There we go. He just got the boost for stirrups. He's 6 turns out. Anyway. Well, to be honest, it kind of seems like Portugal is doing everything he can to do the damage and slow down Alexis Sen from getting to his K-Shakes, but he's not really achieving his goals here. He really would have wanted to get the city of Ulaanbaatar away from his opponent, and now it doesn't seem like that's gonna happen. Trying to get another wave of pre-built archers. I'm pretty sure he's looking for crossbows. He has machinery next turn, and feudalism is coming up in 3. While I do see also Romrom is 8 turns away from Buttress. He definitely needs a lot more science if he wants to go cartography. He did build a few of these campuses, and he does have a +8 in Urumqi. And I do see him going for some more harbor shipping projects so he can recruit the admirals. Okay, that's gonna be good, but at the same time 24 science at the moment is a bit too slow. We do see Alexis Kremp is 23, Liege is only on 30, while on the other side Lingxie is 39 science and 47 culture with 96 points of production here on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities Mapuche. We do have him also getting Mahabori Temple. Looks like he's gonna be looking to get the Diplo. He did put Pikumapo on the western side where he does have a decent amount of jobs. If he does plug in Magnus over there or in a city over here, he's gonna get a lot of jobs towards the possible Statue of Liberty. And I do see him putting down Great Library, working on it. Oh man, this is free sim heaven over here for Mapuche. It's just getting every one of his cities beautiful. Now, you know what's missing? City parks. City parks are missing from Mapuche's territory. I'm sorry, but I gotta call him out. Where are the city parks, you know? Okay, more of these marathons are coming out, and I do see they're just gonna take out one of the Macedonian Hipastis without even breaking a sweat. Did you see that? Oh my god, man. He just flinched against him, and that was it. Macedon is turn 45 writing? Yeah, I mean, you know, he had other priorities. It's fine, we can understand him. And another one got taken down. I think this is kind of over, no? As in, this push is kind of over. I can only say amazing. Amazing what LDK did over here, defending against an enraged Macedon. I still believe it was a strategic mistake to actually put all of the units against the Netherlands here on this front line, while he definitely would have had the opportunity to get the Hetaris a lot earlier from the western side. Now, Macedon, there is a scout here from Netherlands that is keeping an eye on the western choke, and he's gonna know his opponent is coming from the west here. Okay, do we have? Still moving. Okay, boats are coming out from Rom. Very far away, still very far away from getting his cartography. Now his finishing campus is in the meantime finally got his fourth population in the city of Axu, but still did not put down that second district. I would have imagined he's actually going to want a harbor from that city center. Also Coupe, where is Coupe? Coupe is getting bronze, mysticism coming up in 1, only has a few galleys, and I do see him still going for his economy rather than anything else, seeming up 114 points of production, 36 science, 54 culture, and 51 points of gold per turn. While we do have Liege here, oh my god, just steaming ahead, but Liege is coming back. Look at that, 39 science and 64 culture. We do have Liege 2, 4, 6, 7 cities still, and I do not see him actually having an 8th one anywhere. Like oh, never mind, I spoke too soon. There is an 8th settler here that is next to Nazca. That's so far, he went with it so far away. Whoa. Okay. We got some Hetari starting to move there, but they have zero chance of attacking to the men-at-arms. Zero chance. That men-at-arm across the river with all of the bonuses on it, it's 80 strength, guys. 80 strength. That's nobody's touching that guy, or at least for some time. And I think the first breach that we're gonna see is gonna be actually Mongolia breaching through the defenses of Baptiste. We do have my Baptiste here with 28 science with 32 culture, while Alexis Krem with 31, 47 next to him is about to hit stirrups in 3 turns and divine right in 4. He's gonna have the ability to pump out all of those Kesheks against his opponent here quite soon, and we're going to see if Portugal is gonna find a way to actually get a safety settler somewhere. I don't think he's gonna survive much longer. He really needs to get production towards... Can he even get out somewhere? He cannot go anywhere, no? I guess he could go into an island to, you know, make it a little bit longer. Maybe he can figure out a way how he can go around. No, you can't go around here, so it's only here. Can you go around? Through Bologna? He might actually end up just smashing into Bologna's borders and cannot move through. Anyway, Axel is gonna get +2 campus here. I do see Urumqi started off on the library. Definitely Rom does want to get his cartography a lot faster than 6 plus the cartography necessary, which is gonna be probably another 6 or 7, and that's quite slow. Now, while we do have the Macedonian Hetaris actually managing to get into the choke point here, Netherlands did spot them and they retreated one tile with the scout to try to block their movement. Granada does have archers over there, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to breach through with enough units. He does have more on the way, but unfortunately he's not one turning the Hetaris yet. He's still 2 turning them from his capital. He levied Vatican next to Coupe. Who? Oh, I see. Portugal. Okay. So he's probably gonna spot a little bit. Oh, wait a second. Oh, are you thinking he's actually gonna be helped out by Coupe to attack into someone? Maybe La Venta. Oh, I see. Maybe they're gonna help him take La Venta down. I see how this goes. Okay. So he just needs to get these warriors over here next to the city of La Venta, and in the meantime Mapuche just chops a few horses anyway to actually do the initial damage. Got it. Okay, catapults are starting to get some more experience points. The Netherlands men-at-arms are definitely the choice of attack here. And I do see Hypatia just got picked up by Netherlands. He's gonna get a free library, more science, more free building. Portugal getting his crossbows coming out. I see he's chopping them out as quickly as possible. Still no stirrups yet from Mongolia, and we need 2 more turns to be able to actually start building them. While I do see in the Maori territory a lot more harbors coming in for the extra gold. Gold per turn is starting to look better on the side of Ulyss with 39, 16 and 33 showing up on them. It definitely looks much better than before, and we do need to see if there is gonna be enough gold in the bank so they can actually upgrade boats if they need to. By the looks of it, we might actually see a big fight between Genghis Khan and Coupe on the coast. I would still put my money on Coupe, but you never know. There aren't that many boats from either right now, so we don't know. TDS, no, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Also about time to go through the other side. Yes, exactly. It's like an infantry. Both underdogs. Both underdogs in IRL words have been doing great. Looks like. We do have Portugal here lashing out. We do have on the other side Macedon actually and just hitting a wall of Netherlands defenses, and it doesn't seem like he's actually managing to punch through. While I do see Macedon is gonna be able to actually do the damage against Granada's units. There are quite a few of these archers that are slowing him down from getting the units against the Netherlands, giving Netherlands the time to actually put up a wall of units on the western side of his border, not only in the south. Here still nothing. Okay, Mausoleum with Halicarnassus coming out from London. We do have another campus from Liverpool with Reina established in that city center. That's probably gonna be the city center he's gonna trade with his ally here. And I do see quite a few more builders are gonna be required so he can get all of these tiles improved. I guess he can still go for some islands here, and he definitely has another city to settle here. There were 2 horses deployed in the south. What did these guys do? Did they hunt out something? Because I don't see any circle of shame here. Was there a city-state? Guys with the elephant memory. Was there a city-state here somewhere? I don't think so, no? I don't think Netherlands will even die in reasonable terms. Crossbows are close. Yeah, pyramids online? I didn't see any pyramids anywhere. Did somebody finish the pyramids? I don't think so. No, there's some desert here, but I'm pretty sure Mongolia is not going to want pyramids yet. Intelligence agency is also establishing in the city of Shana doing 4 turns. It's getting built, and also Victor is getting in there. Yes, Athena. What are you doing? She's very mad. Whenever I talk to somebody else, she's very mad. Extremely jealous cat. Extremely jealous cat. You should see the other one. I guess different type of jealous. Oh well. Don't play with the tea bag. Don't play with the tea bag. Man, te mănâncă. Dă-te de aici. Oh well. Commercial hubs in Mamul Mapu coming up in 8 turns. I do see Mapuche has been expanding his how to say, improvements on all over his territory, and did manage to get to finish his religion here with Stupas and Defender of the Faith, getting that extra amenity going. We do have him still actually leaving the chops alone in Piku Mapu. I don't think forever. We definitely need to see if that city is going to be used for Statue of Liberty or not. He does have a lot of culture, but not enough to get to civil engineering that quickly. He's only on 57 culture at 10 with also 50 points of science. That still is quite a bit better than his opponents, and of course we're going to need to see if that is actually gonna matter or not. With K6 coming around from Mongolia, we're gonna soon start to see these Portuguese swordsmen start to take damage from those K6, and we do have a lot of crossbows from Portugal that are also arriving on the front line here that are gonna start doing the damage against the Mongolian units. Let's see actually who's gonna win between the crossbows or the K6. On the other side of the planet, we do have the first Hetaris actually making their way towards the borders of Amsterdam on the western side. While he did manage to do the damage against Granada's units, I do notice, how to say, he has split up his forces. Some of them are going towards Amsterdam, some of them still staying to deal with the units of Granada. It's the Cinguetti killing squad. Wait a second, there's a Cinguetti killing squad? The Cinguetti is here. And I just noticed, wait a second, I just noticed. What are these? These are Netherlands horses. I didn't realize the colors, but these are actually Netherlands horses. What are they doing here? Man, these guys are lost. These guys got lost. Oh my god, you think they're gonna go for the escape, Ristoria? Good evening, sir. They're going to actually try to take out Cinguetti to get him the escape. And another one. He has another one here. Oh my god, man. He's actually getting the escape on Cinguetti. Okay, got it. Yeah, got it. They're still lost, but they found treasure. How are you doing, Ristoria, by the way? Athena. Oh my god. Athena, unplug my headphones again. I don't hear anything right now. Shanadu getting knights, and I do see the first K6 are starting to get chopped here, while Ulaanbaatar is gonna hard build one. I don't see a builder yet next to it. Al Malik is also gonna start getting some, and looking at the damage points, we do have them pretty good. We do need to see also when that spy is gonna get that second promotion. Right now it's only level 1, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get another one, and also gonna try to get his terracotta army. Now that's gonna take a bit of time, and we definitely need to see if that's gonna be a possibility. LDK machinery next turn, divide right in 2. While I'm pretty sure we're not that far away from getting the golden age, we're going to need to take a look at the points there, and taking a look at the era score, we got Liege 1 point off, and I do see he's probably gonna get like mausoleum with Halicarnassus is gonna finish in 3. We do have Alexis Kremp also with 6 points out. He did already manage to get his Keshex, his Ordu, his unique building, so kinda seems like he might not make it. He was getting Divine Right, no? No, he's not getting... oh, he already got Divine Right and he still doesn't have the points. Well, that might be a problem. LDK is going Dark Age or maybe Normal Age here. He's on 1.0 from Normal Age. Rom 6 points off, and it does seem like in the south he's starting to get the fleet out with shrines coming out from Aksu. He did get a religion that would be Zen meditation with holy waters on the side of Mongolia, while Maori did also choose to go for with divine inspiration with the trainer preachers. We do have more campuses coming around. The Tempop city in Karakorum, that's gonna give him 1 more point, cause why not? And he's building up quite a bit of a fleet here for his upgrades. We got like what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 boats right now with 1 quadrim. Okay. Portugal looks like he's going Dark Age. Ola Amigo is 6 points off from getting Golden, still on 3 cities, and doesn't look like he's actually gonna get that many more points. Granada looks like it's also gonna be taken down. Well, at least he's gonna try to take it down. While we do have more settlers, 2 more settlers coming out from him.
Takeshi_Lev_ retained his knighthood for 29 months.
Takeshi.
Hi Michael, hi T-Chat.
Good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the tier 1, much appreciated. Also, Distoria exhausted with the baby. Yeah, I can imagine, man. But you know, it's only a few years and it's fine. Then the pain is gonna change into something else, and it's gonna mold and the mold and mold. It is what it is. It is what it is. But the pain, I'm kidding, not the pain. The experience. The experience is going to.
Nando_on has joined the round table.
Nando, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Okay, well, Macedon still is trying to figure out a way into Netherlands territory. Doesn't seem like he's finding one. And on the other side, we do have the Keshex starting to get the damage on the Portuguese units. We start to see the line of Keshex showing up right to the south of Ulaanbaatar and behind these initial units. While I'm pretty sure they're gonna get the front line quite soon. Mongolia will need stronger units like these knights to actually place the initial horses he has on the front line. We do have him going construction in 1 turn with medieval furs in 1. He's probably gonna need to get the castles here technology soon, and he still has quite a few chops if he wants to accelerate his unit production. We don't know yet if he's actually gonna manage his to get his terracotta army or not. Definitely would hope so, but I guess we're gonna need to wait and see. The pain will be different, yes, and it is the pain, not the experience, it is the pain. Okay, feels like not enough gold to upgrade units. If they need to, like, I guess we're gonna definitely need to see the caravels getting the gold, right? But other than that, Mongolia is not gonna really need to upgrade units. That should be fine. And there is also a forest fire here in Ulaanbaatar that's, yeah, doing quite a bit of damage. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Feels like not enough gold. I did read that, sorry. Do we have the points coming around? So Alexis Krem still 5 points away. Rom did manage to get it. Okay, Rom did manage to get the Golden Age. Very nice. And I do see Leech securing the Golden Age. That's fine. Baptiste is still Dark Age. Oracle Amigo still 6 points off, and it looks like he's not getting there. While Lynxia is way over the necessary points. I do see also B1 is 50 out of 49. Oh my god, Athena found the tea bag again. Athena, leave the tea bag alone. Has Portugal Levy arrived to La Venta? Where was it? Here. Well, I would say no. Was the Vatican City has been taken over by somebody else? Didn't he get Vatican City? Rom did manage to take over Vatican City. So no, he doesn't have it anymore. There's no more levied units here. Ooh, that's a problem. That is a big problem. And I do see Mongolia starting to move forward with his K6 right behind the initial units, while I do see him starting to get into the Portuguese crossbow line. Doesn't seem like Portugal at the moment has the stronger units ready. 6 turns to military tactics. I don't see the upgrade button, and yes, I do see him getting also divine right in 1 turn here. Now we do have more K6 coming out from Mongolia. This is the time he needs to show no mercy. And we do have Al Malik also with Terracotta Army coming up in 5 turns here for that extra promotion on the spy. The spy is already moving towards the Portuguese borders, so he can actually get cozy and of course figure out the ways to give Mongolia its bonuses. Yes, Athena? Man, that's a really unsettled kitty. What can I say? Okay, spies still didn't arrive. We cannot check the damage. K-shakes are still coming around. 4 turns for Terracotta. No more chop, or I guess there will be a chop on the 2-1, but he does need 2 turns, and that's good. In the next 2 turns, he's probably gonna finish Terracotta Army. He's gonna have 2 chops actually for it. Okay, very nice. He will need to he will need to put quite a bit of gold into it. Rom 2 turns away from cartography, and looking at the gold in the bank, they don't have that much, and per turn they're making 39, 17, and 21. I'm pretty sure that Rom right now is saying that he's gonna up caravels, and he's asking for more gold. Karakorum is gonna start getting his intelligence agency in 5 turns, and we do have him just pumping out as many galleys as possible. This is the plan, right? The plan. Before you get cartography, you do try to get as many of these galleys. You don't have the gold right there, no problem. Just keep them there. They're gonna be fine. They're gonna get the gold when you get the gold. Taking a look on the left side, we do have Granada being taken out. Finally, Macedon does manage to do something in this game and took out Granada, while Loketal Amigo does have a 4 place against the Netherlands. It's not like he can actually upgrade units immediately. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get to his knight upgrades here for the Hetaris. 24 turns away from printing, but not actually having the how to say, the strength to kill off units is quite a bummer. He is relying on the fact that he's getting some science whenever he's pumping out these units, and of course increasing his progress towards getting stirrups. Yeah, he's also trying to get Terracotta Army in Alexandria, but unfortunately for him, it's way too late. Way too late. I'm pretty sure he's gonna finish here in Shanadu. Oh, sorry, in Al Malik. I'm pretty sure. Okay, crossbow taken down. Looks like the Portuguese initial line of defense has fallen. We do have a few of them in the north, but the south has been taken over, pushed back by the Mongolian Kesheks with the knights. While Pingala is establishing in Ulaanbaatar, we do see Mongolia just keep on getting these crossbows to 3-shot his opponent. Just got the upgrade also from Terracotta Army, as the spy just arrived in the city of Visio. It's a waiting assignment. It just got its promotion, and of course we're going to see it next turn actually activated. Make merchant projects to get the gold. Pepe smart. Yes, yes. We do have in the merchant screen actually not really anything of value, and I do see nobody actually picked up another one. Oh, I mean another one of these with extra trade route capacity. Well, I would imagine both Kupe and Kublai Mongolia, or I should say Mongolia, did manage to get admirals. I see Himerios here on Rom, and then Kupe has Rajendra Kola. Okay, so they do have. We did switch into the new era, and I do have to say we got golden here, normal, dark age, golden, 2 golden ages on Ulyss, while I do see LDK is gonna be a dark age. Well, I guess he's gonna try to use his +5 card to slow down the attack of his opponent. And I do have to say also Netherlands did successfully take over the city of Chinguetti with 3 horses, so now he has a safety settle. He didn't even need to build one. Yeah, we're gonna have a quick pause also in the next 50 seconds for this Congress to play out. Rom Golden Age, Baptist Dark Age. I do see Olaketala Golden, Lingxia and B11. Very nice. Okay, Mapuche did finish Oracle, did finish Hanging Gardens, and also a great library, and I do notice Mahabodhi Temple, while more of these Shemamals are making their way on his tiles, giving him that extra culture points, those extra culture points per turn. He did jump up to 91 science and 83 culture in a second pen brush and voice golden age with 173 points of production on him. We do have lead here with 156 points of production on 123 science and 65 culture, because Victoria did switch to a free inquiry golden age this time. We're going to need to see him getting a few of these campus, a few of these theater squares. He has some very good ones anyway. Did also finish Mausoleum at Halicarnassus. So there we go. Give me 2 minutes and we're gonna come back. Yeah.
For man is not content unless he's pressing himself to the limits of his knowledge or beyond.
Are we starting? Are we started? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? No? No? Wait a second, wait a second. Okay, intelligence agency. Come on, come on. War started. Oh. Portugal is getting back. Okay, level 2 spy activated. And now we do have these K-Shakes with plus 12 intel going against Portugal. Oh. I think Portugal has a bit of a problem, guys. I think he has a bit of a problem. Plus 12 K-Shakes are coming in strong, hot on him. Woo. We do need to see him also getting his knights on the board here, and we do need to see also if Mongolia is gonna lose some builders here. Nah, I'm pretty sure not, but still it's funny that he's keeping the builders right in the smoke, man. Look at that. They're on fire. They're literally on fire. How are these guys still there? Wow, man. Strong Mongolian units, man, stronger than fire. And I do see Rom in the south. He's still not managing to get his cartography. No, he did, but he didn't upgrade. Okay, now he started to upgrade. How much gold does he have? Oh, we got a pause. Okay, we're actually gonna have a pause. Okay. Clutch from LDK? Yes, looks like. Also, the Portuguese nation decided to send settlers to escape, fully aware that their destiny was also sealed. Yeah. Well, guess it is what it is. I do have a song that I can that I just made yesterday, so I wanted to share it. Maybe you guys like it, maybe you guys don't. Let's put it up. Amazing, by the way. This FL Studio is just insane. Love it. Love it. Love it. What do we have here? Very simple song. Very simple song. I hope you enjoy. Let's turn on the. There we go.
Spin the LP, my brethren. Brethren, I can feel it in on this time, yeah.
Yo te estaba buscando y tú me diste y todo fue amor. Pero no sé lo que piensas, tengo miedo de romper tu corazón. No soy quizás lo que buscas, pero igual me quieres tener. Yo sé que nada te asusta, yo sé que siempre me quieres ver. No, you wanna love, yeah, yeah. Don't wanna break your heart, yeah, yeah. No quiero tu amor, no quiero romperte tu corazón. No quiero, no quiero, no quiero. No quiero, no quiero. No, you wanna love, yeah, yeah.
Feel it with you.
See, I will boss it. I will boss it again.
Yeah.
Chemicals racing, lightning strikes you twice.
Yeah.
Sparks fly in the night, filling up the sky. Can you see the light?
Yeah.
Sparks fly in the night, filling up the sky. Can you see the light?
Yeah, I can feel it in a distant time. I can feel it in a distant time. Feel it with you.
Boss it. I will boss it. I will boss it again.
Feel it with you.
Boss it. I will boss it. I will boss it again.
Hey, I got in the middle. Thank you so much for the rating. Much appreciated. There we go. Much appreciated, sirs. I hope you enjoyed. We're gonna let them have a pause, and we're gonna come back in just a few moments.
Magic Keyshot has joined the round table.
looks like they're starting. So let's start. Okay, let's see. Let's see it. Let's see the massive boat attack that is unraveling in front of us with Mongolia Rom starting to upgrade. We will need to see if we're gonna have Coupe also mirroring the number of boats, and it looks like he is. We do have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 that I can see, and he's starting to get a lot more. Maori does have quite a bit of production here, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna keep up with the pace. We do also need to see if he's gonna keep up with Mongolia's ability to put that extra diplomatic visibility against his opponent. And I gotta say, Rom does have visibility over one city. One city is all he needs to actually plug in a spy and get that extra diplomatic visibility in. We do need to also take a look what happened in the Congress. We did have Buddhism, all players may condemn. Monarchy did gain a wildcard policy slot, and 2 Diplo victory options for Alexis Krem this time around, not for Mapuche. Well, this time around, yeah, I guess this time, not for Mapuche. Mapuche would have really needed this. He wanted to go for it, right? That's why he did manage to get Mahaboi Temple early on, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna place a city on the coast to get that Statue of Liberty. And Potala Palace, with so many mountains, is not gonna have a hard time to actually find a place for it. Looking at the Keshik attack against Mongolia, against Portugal from Mongolia, we do have him starting to get some promotions on these units. Oh my god, alongside that extra plus 12 that he's getting from his intel on opponent's movements, we do have a few knights, but not that many to use against his opponent. And Portugal did start to put out the pikeman. Intelligence agency is coming up in 2 turns from Lisbon, and still we don't have him managing to get a safety settle anywhere. We do need to see over here, wait a second, Baptiste, right? Does Baptiste have any city-state anywhere? No, he does not, so he cannot actually levy and try to get out somehow. Also, Magic El Shak, thank you so much for the follow, sir, much appreciated. Also, did you use open source song generator to do vocals on local machine? No. They're from, so check this out. Give me a second, I can open up FL Studio. Just give me a second. So, FL Studio has this thing right now. You have a direct access to the library of sounds. Is it on the stream? Yeah, it is on the stream. Right, it's underneath me, and you can just search vocal, hip hop. You go and you go for the genre, like hip hop, and then you go for the instrument vocals, and you start going into details over here. What do you need on 1 BPM and stuff like that, and you just add them right there. It's a much better source for vocals that I have tried before. All other vocals that I have tried, unfortunately, they had really bad copyright issues with them, so I couldn't use them, and that's one of the reasons I don't actually make music with vocals, because I don't want to get entangled with whatever copyright issues there over there and so on. It's very simple. It should be very simple, and I'm so grateful that actually FL Studio did manage to get this type of thing, and hopefully we're actually gonna have more artists actually singing and leaving the samples over there so everybody can use them. It's extremely cool. Well, I guess it's extremely cool for someone like me that really likes to play around with sounds, see different things, different rhythms. Okay, well, we do have Mongolia here managing to get through the initial defense of Portugal, pushing him back to the city of Beja. Already that city did get hit by a flood, unfortunately for Portugal here. Even his 2 encampments, I was laughing about this when he placed them down on the floodplain territory. It looks like, I was laughing for a good reason. Those encampments are half strength right now, and the units also got damaged. We do have intelligence agency already coming, finishing next turn from Lisbon, but I gotta say this is kind of late. Already a Mongolian knight is standing on that tile, and it's ready to pop it. It's ready to actually pillage it whenever it's gonna finish. We do have a new pikeman coming around from Beja and Visio, and with so many units from Mongolia, it doesn't seem like Portugal is gonna stand the test of time here. Now we're gonna need to see if there's gonna be a way for Maori to actually make his team come back into the game, especially since Mongolia is already starting to sail his boats towards his opponent here, but without any extra damage at the moment. Only the admiral bonus and the alliance bonus, that's it on him. On the western side, it looks like Macedon's hit squad is trying to get around the defenses of Nijmegen, maybe finding some of those mines discovered here. We're going to need to see if Netherlands is going to manage to push him back, especially with the meta times. It shouldn't be that big of an issue. He does also have pikemen, so it does seem like LDK is on the job. He's having no issues over here defending against his opponent. Now, we do have Macedon still applying a power from the south, and by the looks of it, he did manage to finally get more cities. He's on 6 cities right now, with not that much in terms of stats. Now, we do have Liege also, 146 science, 76 culture, getting his own intelligence agency out, and he does have already quite a few of these industrial zones placed out. This is going to help him get that extra production going, and also give him access to these engineers that are going to help him so much. Yeah, sorry about that. It happens. You should be alright. You just need a powerful machine to run it locally, and it's not yet as good as Suno. I don't like using AI generators for quite a few different reasons. But sure, I don't know what you're talking about over there with you. I can take a look and see if it works or not. The music composition one is not as good as it would be coming out from my hands, because it wouldn't be a proper representation of what I do, whatever I asked it. And I believe it's a major mistake for anybody to use it that's actually a musician. It's good to use for somebody else to use it that doesn't understand it, but for anybody that actually does music, that's pointless, that's useless. As Morier, good evening, sir, and welcome. The struggle is real for Portugal. Yes, it is. We do have Lisbon already taken out. It looks like Mongolia did bring a caravel also to help out with the takeover of the capital city of Portugal. And it looks like 2 cities remain here still alive for Portugal at the moment. We do have also the boats slowly of Mongolia getting closer, but I don't see him actually upgrading all of his units. And I gotta say, Maori does definitely have a lot more boats. Let's actually count them. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 boats. Okay, on the other side we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Oh no, 18 boats. Look at that. Actually, Mongolia has the most boats. I do see privateers that's coming down from Karakorum, and the spy still did not arrive in the cities of Maori. Not yet. Is there an escape below Portugal? Escape below for Portugal, you mean? Because I don't see an escape anywhere for Portugal. Maybe I misread what you're saying. Oh, look at that. He actually did manage to get a... Well, I wouldn't really call this an escape, because it's in the range of the Mongolian caravels, especially if he settles coastal. Really hoping he's actually not going to settle coastal. This is just going to be a matter of time until privateers are getting in there, and I'm pretty sure even the Mongolian army can just, take a dive over here in the seas and go for that. Beja did manage to get the walls up, and it's not going to be that big of a challenge. The Kisheks will need to start peppering it down, and with 12 intel on opponent's movements, well, he's doing a decent amount of damage over there, even against the wall defense. So yeah, I guess we're going to need to see if Portugal is going to manage to stay safe somewhere. Doesn't look like, unless he actually gets somewhere around here, doesn't look like he's actually going to be safe. And I'm pretty sure he's going to lose his cities in the next 4 turns. So yeah, he's going to need to put that city down quickly. Is Coupe drum? Let's see. Coupe is Pembrasian voice. We do have Lingxia, Pembrasian voice, 115 science, 124 culture. Very good result. I gotta say, very good result for Mapuche Sim. 210 points of production. Also 84 points of faith per turn here. Mapuche's empire does look great. Amperana is coming out in 5 turns from Engulu Mapu. More campuses, and also he's getting campus research projects, so he is gonna be competitive when it comes to recruiting Galileo Galilei. And also the next ones, especially the next ones, like Newton and Ibn Khaldun are gonna be the preferred ones to actually be competing right now. We do have him also getting his wave of universities, harbors in Picu Mapu, and still these builders for some reason are just sitting around here, not really doing anything. I'm pretty sure they're for the chops, but he's not actually doing any improvements or chops, so yeah. Okay, it doesn't look like Netherlands did manage to successfully stabilize his defense, and also LDK is on 51 science with 34 culture, still in the Dark Age. Alexis Krem Normal Age, and I do see Rom Drums of War Golden Age on Genghis Khan. He's only 66 science with 32 culture. If B1 does manage to win the seas over here, I'm pretty sure Mongolia is gonna be in a heap of trouble. We do have him getting more privateers out, finally a settler, more cities are gonna need to come out, and Anshan looks like it's one of his opponent's cities, and I would imagine he's gonna want to take that down, and it is building walls right now, and Mongolia did manage to get the pillage off. No? Oh, he didn't. No, he did. Sorry, I thought because I don't see any smoke coming around, I thought it's not pillaged, but actually when I hovered over it was pillaged. Okay, let's see how quickly Mongolia can actually deal with this. Just moving around the Portuguese pikemen, not caring at all. Walls going up in that city of Viseu, and we do have the attack started on the city center. Oh, there we go, another city went down. And now we do have the 4 K-Shakes that are gonna start banging on the walls of Beja here, and I do see them just taking it down so quickly. It's still gonna take at least 2 turns to actually go through all of the strength of the city center, or maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. No, he doesn't have enough damage. He does need at least 2 more night attacks. Like this one is 1, but then he doesn't have the second one. And Portugal does really need to spam B. He really needs to spam B. He has a city center over here. It is gonna be discovered because I'm pretty sure Rom has vision over this. So immediately as the city is gonna go down, he's gonna know about it. And Mongolia does have caravels that are available to attack. And we do have him with 2 caravels that are relatively close to the east side, and that's gonna be enough. That should be enough. Okay, LDK pushing back Macedon, actually getting his crossbows to attack into his opponent, Laketala Amigos. He passed this, and also taking down these catapults, starting to put those also many times in the water. This is a dangerous place for them to be, though. He does need to be careful to shift enter on the coast, because otherwise those units are gonna die very slow death to the catapults. They're gonna send them to the bottom of the seas there. Knights are coming around. Netherlands is getting his intelligence agency in 3 turns here from Groningen. And I do see he successfully actually pushed back those Setaris from the north. With Maori also starting to actually see the navy of Mongolia. We do need to see if that extra intel, that extra spy did arrive. Yes, the extra spy did arrive in Ruatoria. And from what I do notice, I don't see the extra damage anywhere. So I would imagine they're just equaling out their damage against each other. Their extra intel on opponents' movements against each other, not managing to get anything extra on either side. Okay, so this is the moment. Beja, is Beja gonna die, or is spam B from Baptiste gonna happen? I think spam B from Baptiste is gonna happen. Yeah, it happened. It did happen. Coimbra is here. Okay, Coimbra did get settled, but the last remaining core city of Portugal did get taken down. There is another one here, Evora, that's also gonna be... I don't know why he settled this city, because that's just gonna be a free settle for Mongolia by the looks of it. Now, while we do have Mongolia managing to successfully take out this, he's following up with new spies in his cities, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna also want to put these units in the water, so he goes against Coimbra as quickly as possible. There is a Mongolian caravel here that is noticing the Portuguese galleon. I'm pretty sure they noticed also the border of the city center. Oh, there we go. We do have an English galley also next to it. They know about the city. How did this English galley get here? Oh my god, it was so far away from home. We do have shipyards starting to come around from England. I do see he's recruiting some scientists, but nothing important. While he's going to get the markets for those extra trade routes, we're going to need to see who's actually going to be competitive enough on the scientist screen to get Newton. And we do have in the merchant screen, Island of Athens, the next one, with Mapuche making the most points, while it doesn't seem like anybody else is that interested in it. As in 2 points for Maori, 2 points from Netherlands. That's just not going to be enough. We do have also Maori starting to acquire quite a few of these artist points. He did manage to put Mares in some cities, or one city. I think one city, because I don't see another one. So yeah, he does have one here, and that's it. The one in Nengarawahia.
Flash Neo 94 has joined the round table.
Flash Neo, much appreciated, sir. Thank you for the follow. Also, Bob Shu, if I didn't say hello. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Spilke, also, Bosopo, video. The struggle is real. Yes, yes. Printing next turn for Genghis Khan. Let's see if he does manage to get that extra bit of intel on Maori. Maori is getting his square rigging in 3 turns, and I would imagine he does have printing, but I do see a spy also got deployed over here in Urumqi. With following privateers, with upcoming privateers on the field, he will get the ability to attack into his opponent from afar. He does need to get them on the front line. He's the moment using them to attack into Anshan's defenses, so he takes out that city center from his opponent's grasp, especially Linxia, which right now is becoming quite a bit of a beast here. 143 science, 138 culture. We do have a wave of privateers, 4 privateers getting built by Mongolia, while he's gonna need to figure out a way so he can actually get to Coimbra. I'm pretty sure he's gonna hunt down that galley of Portugal to not allow it to actually damage these Mongolian units while they're passing through the water and trying to get to the continent of Baptista. Evora is also rebelling in 4 turns. To be honest, I think Mongolia should just let it rebel and be done with it, because there's no loyalty pressure over here from the other cities of Portugal. We do have campuses being remade, and of course now he does get the benefits of these 3 encampments that initially Portugal put down. Mongolia got new spies, and I do see another campus here from his capital city linked with his government plaza, while his knights are starting to redeploy towards the southwest. Where are his knights going? Don't tell me they're actually gonna try to go through the water here. That's gonna take forever in a day. Anyway, Anshan is being placed in half HP, and I'm pretty sure Mongolia is gonna manage to take it down next turn. We do have some pre-built Mongolian quadrims, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna focus more on privateers than on frigates. While we did see Maori also getting towards his frigate technology, he does need. I have quite a few of these quadrims that will get upgraded into frigates whenever he's gonna get the technology. Okay. +6 intel on opponent's movements on the Mongolian boats. +6 movement. Intel, I mean. And I do see Maori did manage to recruit Ferdinand Magellan, giving him an extra +3 on all of his boats. This is extremely valuable right now. Extremely valuable. And I do have to point out, we do have an attack going on, but no, that's not what I wanted to point out. I wanted to point out that B11 is 88 science with 87 culture in that Russian voice. Rom is drums of war with 76 science and 32 culture. A little bit more production on Rom towards building units, but at the same time Maori is probably gonna have the better sim, and we're gonna need to see if in the long term that's which one of these is gonna matter the most. I would imagine actually B11's ability to actually get that I would say get that extra science is gonna matter quite a bit. With the new campuses finishing, he's definitely gonna rise up in science a lot more than Genghis Khan. We do have some skirmishes here, and it looks like Maori is losing some boats in the water, and he did manage to retreat some of them. I'm not sure why he retreated so many of them, but sure, because it felt like it would be a good idea to actually make a parenthesis, basically. So he traps a cone, basically, so he traps the Mongolian caravels right here. Yeah, Anshan is 1 turn away from being taken over. Northeast, we do have the galley being taken out. Looks like with the extra damage from the Kesheks and of course the Mongolian caravel did manage to take that one down, while I do see Coimbra is trying to get the walls in 5 turns. I'm pretty sure Mongolia just needs shipbuilding to put these boys in the water and sail them towards Coimbra. Does he have the upgrade? I don't think so. No, it's red right now, so no, he doesn't have the upgrade. And we do have Alexis Krem going for astrology here in 1 turn, getting also another spy. Okay, so that's how he's gonna keep being useful to his team. He's just gonna get the spies to work on his opponent's cities there.
Glarwill has joined the round table.
He lost the admiral. Oh, Ooh, wait a second. Who lost the armor? Oh, here. He lost the Rajendra Kola. Thank you. I didn't see that. Sandar Mani, much appreciated, sir. Also, good evening. Glawel, hello there, sir. And thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. City stage screen. We do have Linksha still keeping Anshan, B11 is keeping Hatusa, and Liege is keeping Bologna. So Taruga is just left alone. Is this a pocket CS? This is a pocket CS. This is a pocket CS for this and Gagwana. Pocket CS is for Ulyss. Very nice actually that they have this advantage, but it doesn't really seem like in the actual stats it's showing up that big. We do have Leech managing to get to 160 science, but he's in a free inquiry, and I do see Linksha is 155 without a free inquiry. It does seem like Linksha is the one that's quite ahead. Also, thank you for always to be here commenting games. Whoa, thank you, much appreciated, sir. We do have to see if Maori is going to manage to stabilize his defense with his upcoming frigates, especially since Mongolia is going to output a lot of these privateers that most of them are probably going to be deployed to the southwest. We do have Anshan about to be taken out. Mongolia is going to receive basically another city center over there, and they're going to get to use it against his opponents, while the privateers are still commissioned to get out soon. We do have him expanding with another city center towards the north. And the question is, when is Alexis Kremp going to put his bad boys into the water? Because the walls are going to go up in Coimbra. These caravels are not going to do that much damage against the walls. It's going to take time. It's just so much faster to actually put the units of Mongolia into the water and actually get them. He's going for education. He does want to get his universities up, and I guess we're going to need to see if that actually helps him out to take out his opponent there. Yeah, we do have universities, Newcastle upon Tyne for England, more workshops, and I did notice he did manage to get to 2/3 away from industrialization to unlock the ability to build a factory and the coal power plant, which are going to significantly increase his production capabilities. He already got the shipyard, so already he has 256 points of production, the most production in the game here. But I do have to point out the Linksha and B11 are both over 200 points of production, and Alexis Kremp is barely scratching 136, while Rom is barely scratching 97. So B11, it does seem like in the long term, he's going to have significantly more production. Who's spinning? Somebody's spinning? Oh my god, somebody's spinning. Kiagwana is pocket CS, no more. Alexander? What happened to Alexander? Wait. Nobody even knows about this, or at least I don't see it being discovered. Give me a second. Okay, one team knows, the other one doesn't. And Taruga doesn't seem like it's actually a pocket. They both teams actually know about it. Okay. Yeah, I just saw it. 75 for whole team. Okay, finally we do have Mongolia getting those bad boys in the water here, going for Coimbra, while the Mongolian caravels are just going around the bend here. We're going to need to see them take out the last remaining bastion of Portugal, the safety settle of Portugal. Man, those guys look like they're from the Transformers, you know. These are the Autobots that have been become refugees on planet Earth, and we got the Decepticons actually getting into the water here, going through space, you know, landing on the moon over there and preparing their attack on the Autobots. Alexander came back, no discovering. Yeah, he didn't do it, man. He didn't do it. Yeah, he wanted to take a peek, but he didn't take a peek, you know. Just the peak didn't go through. No glory for the peak. What do we have here? Emily Duchatelet is still available. Ib Khaldun is the next one. Did they pick Newton? No, still no Newton available. So Ib Khaldun is gonna be 155 points. We do have both Mongolias halfway there. Mapuche also halfway there. I would imagine it's gonna be a race between Mapuche and England to actually get this one. England definitely much, how to say, with much more interest to get it because of Colosseum. He does have quite a few extra amenities because of the Colosseum, giving him the bonuses, making it much easier to actually increase his happiness level in his cities. So he already started on his projects. You do see 3 cities are commissioning projects for those campus research, and I do see new universities are going to finish before he's going to get the other projects in that city center. London is also going to get 10 pop next turn. He did start off on an aqueduct, but he never actually finished it, and right now I do see him getting a workshop. So wait a second, he actually so he started the aqueduct, totally not finishing it, but then he placed down his industrial zone 3 tiles out from his capital, not next to the aqueduct. Perfect. Okay, totally makes sense. Sometimes, you know, it is what it is. You need to adapt. Kick. Okay, boats from Mongolia slowly moving forward towards the borders of Maori. Maori should get his square rigging. He's getting printing next turn, and he's gonna equal out that extra bonus that Mongolia has on him. The extra +6 damage is gonna be taken away from the Mongolian boats, which is gonna be extremely important. Now these boats are not gonna have enough strength to attack into Maori anymore. Maori does have the strength to attack into him though, and well, we're going to need to see the privateers making their way there. Looks like this city center has not being kept. Why? Free city. But no, it's, yeah, he didn't like it. He didn't like it. Rom didn't like it. I mean, I totally get it. You know, it was in the tundra. It's cold. Ugh, bad weather over there. Might as well light it on fire, no? That's how it is, no? Leech did jump up to 200 science and 100 culture, while Lixia dropped a little bit because he's not making the projects. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see him starting off on his projects. I do see commercial hubs. Okay, so it looks like he's not gonna be that interested in actually getting his I would say research projects. Well, just a single city center is working on research projects. Much more interested in getting his trade routes going and starting to generate a lot more gold for his teammates. He's already on 120 with 150, and I do see he actually probably remained without a card or something because he jumped back up to 154 science and 170 culture. We do have Macedon also managing to defend against the counterattack of Netherlands against his cities here, and I do see he did place a few units next to Chalkidiki, so he defends the Netherlands push there with new Basilica Pates coming out in his newly settled cities. We're going to need to see him just keep on pumping units until the rest of the game against Netherlands, but Netherlands already got out, so he doesn't care anymore. He just wants some blood over here in his core cities. That reminds me, I haven't seen Underworld series in a very long time. You guys like Underworld series? I love Underworld series. You know it? I think you know it, no? Theater Square in Ulaanbaatar. We do have Holy Site Xanadu. Whoa, Holy Site in Xanadu. Is there any religion left? Oh, one single religion left. Okay. Okay, what's going on here? So finally the privateers are getting onto the front line. AO, I guess we can call it AO. What is it? Area of operations, right? Area of operations. Wow. There are so many Squadrons that are just waiting for their upgrades. Is he getting them? So he just... Wait. Square rigging. I think he just got square rigging. Yeah, he just got square rigging. So it's just a matter of plugging in the card for the half cost upgrade. And then boom. We're gonna see the upgrades. He's gonna click on every one of these units to upgrade them. 2/3 nationalism is also gonna give him the ability to core up his units, making them a lot tougher against his opponents. And since he has quite a few of them, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be very happy coupling together his quadrims, or I should say his frigates, into 2, so he can actually do much better damage against his opponent. He's already doing enough against the caravels. Imagine he's gonna do a lot more. Yeah, we do have a lot of also Mongolian privateers in the water, and taking a look at this, the invasion of Coimbra has started. Mongolia did get there and did manage to attack into the city center at least once, while I do notice Mongolia is disembarking on this territory. The Portuguese single horse is actually gonna try to stop the flood of the Mongolian units. Man, this guy has been sent in something resembling the hot gates with water. You see over here, there's a big field and a forest, and that's it, a lip of land, and they're coming from the desert to actually get through that forest and to get to the lands of this Portuguese horse. The horse is the last remaining hope for the people of Portugal. Is he gonna remain alive? That is the question. Is he gonna manage to keep away all of these units of Mongolia? No, good evening, sir, and welcome. I'm doing better, still fighting the cold, but doing better. When is he gonna join the naval battles? I don't think he's ever gonna join the naval battles. What do you mean? He's liege over here. He's just doing research projects and stuff like that. He's working hard on getting Ibn Khaldun. Needs to build that canal city. Yeah, maybe. I don't think he's gonna manage to actually affect this war at all. So there is a significant possibility that Mongolia might actually meet his demise here, but it does seem like we're gonna see a few shattered boats from Kupe. Definitely Maori does have the production to rebuild them. It shouldn't be a problem. While we do have finally the Maori frigates showing up, this will ring a bell in Mongolia's caravel commanders here. They're gonna be like, oh, get out. It is time to get out. Yeah, party close, boys, party close. Turn off the music. We do have him sending a few more caravels, and of course the privateers with them, while Maori has started attacking the city of Vatican. So he gets some experience on his units, also deal with the threat here. It does seem like he's not coding up all of his units at the moment, just making space so he can actually do more damage soon against Mongolia's caravels here. Ooh, that seems like it's gonna be a trade. That kinda looks like it's gonna be a trade. Okay, so the horse got out of the forest. Why did you get out of the forest, my friend? Oh. Yeah, I don't know about this. Did you guys see the Banshee they found in the White House? Or the Congress? What was it? The Congress? I saw it on the Asmongold stream. Wow, mythical Banshee, man. They found it. It's a new horse. Oh, this is a new horse. So the first one, you think he died? Oh, okay. Did the other one have a promotion or something? How did you figure it out? Zebed, good evening, sir. Also, Portugal still has a horse next to Vatican trying to escape. Portugal still has a horse next to Vatican. Vatican. Not really. There's nothing here. No, he didn't manage to actually get one here. It's way too far away to get a horse through enemy territory, to be honest. In the water above? Oh, this. Oh, what? Yeah, Baptiste somehow did manage to get a horse here. Is he gonna manage to actually stay alive until he gets it? I don't think so. Because it kind of looks like Coimbra is like 2 or 3 turns away from being taken out. And I think the boats are gonna be a problem here. The boat war. Yeah, I think Mongolia just lost the boat war. We do have Maori with way too many units right now, and strong units to attack into his opponent. Mongolia is losing boats left, right, and center. And of course, we do have Maori following up with more boats that are pre-built in his cities. He did manage to upgrade a few of them in his canal over here, Wanganui and Opango. While he's gonna need to send them to the front line, he's also increasing his production capabilities. Now we do see Liege also, after he did manage to get his industrialization, he jumped up to 380 points of production, while we do have Lingxia still lingering on 256. There's a significant problem for Mongolia to actually keep up with the necessary boats that he needs to defend against his opponent, and it does seem like he might also be thinking about a safety settle soon. He does have Korakoto inland, and that can be protected by the other Mongolia, by Alexis Kremp, and we're going to need to see how it's going to work over here in a 3 versus 3 situation. We do have Coimbra also. Yeah, there we go. So 5 K-Shakes. We got 5 K-Shakes. Yeah. We got 5 K-Shakes that are gonna start taking down Coimbra. It's very, very quick. Very quick. This is gonna go quick, guys. And this horse, oh my goodness. This horse is 3 turns away from getting to Vatican City. In the case that Vatican City is actually gonna have low strength, which at the moment we don't know, because the Maori did choose to just forget about it. How about culture? What do you mean? Culture, nothing's really happening right now. Lingxia is 1 out of 46, and taking a look at his tourism per turn, he's on 66 tourism per turn, so I wouldn't really call it that big. Industrialization coming out next turn. Also MMC, good evening sir, and again we just we see that gold just winning you a naval fight. Yeah, well, I guess they did have more gold. Yeah, also show the scientists, and Armani was asking about the scientist. We did have England managing to pick up Ibn Khaldun. Marco Polo has been picked up by Mapuche for an extra trader, and I do see Mapuche did also pick up Newton, so he did manage to roll quite a few more science points, getting himself a free university and a free library, not to mention got to 200 science and 173 culture. He's not in free inquiry. This is actually Pembrashian voice, very important, because Leech is in free inquiry, and he's gonna drop quite a bit in the science when he's gonna lose the extra science adjacency that those harbors were affording him. Yeah, he's not. Is he making it? Is he actually making it? He's not making it, no? He might make it. Oh my god, he might make it. It's all about the first moves. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see. Oh my, he might actually make it, guys. No, Mapuche actually very impressive. Yes, Mapuche's sim is very good. 219 science right now, keeping up with Liege, and the production is gonna get better when he's gonna start adding those factories in his industrial zones. Right now we're only on 287 after he did finish industrialization, and of course we're going to see him getting there. Pikun Mapu started off on Statue of Liberty. That's gonna give him 3 points of Diplo victory, but to be honest, he's only on like what, 4 or 5? Not even. He's on 3 points, so he's gonna get 6. That's gonna take forever. Oh well, it is what it is. Very few boats remaining for Mongolia to actually get going, and I do have to say Portugal, I'm pretty sure he's gonna click like a madman to take over the city of Vatican. It's gonna be funny if the city heals enough that he cannot actually attack it and take it over with a single hit, but I think it's low enough in strength that it should be able to take it in whatever scenario. Statue is for blocking Diplo, not winning Diplo. You think? Well, so how do you think they're gonna win otherwise? You think that they want to go for culture? We'll see. I guess they will see if Porto escapes. Baptiste is the GOAT! Hey people, good evening sir and welcome. Bonsoir monsieur. Man, he's doing God's work over here, trying to get that, you know, stay alive. He's doing the BGs. Okay, which is it gonna be? Is Baptiste? Oh my god, can you imagine if Vatican City just put catapult outside one thing? Vatican City is alive! We got Portugal alive! Again! He did it again, man! 2 times in a single game, he did it again, man! You cannot get Baptiste! You cannot get Baptiste, man! Oh, he's alive, yeah! Unbelievable! Wow! Yeah, we do have B11 here, 153 science, did manage to keep up with the necessary science advantages and getting more universities in the meantime. While he did save his friend, he's going after Mongolia. So let's actually see if he does manage to push back Mongolia considerably until his city centers, and if Rom here is going to manage to also get his defenses up. I do see he's hard building a few more caravels, and of course we do need to see the skirmish, the next skirmish, since Maori does have quite a few frigates. I wouldn't really say these boats of Mongolia can actually stand the test of time here. They're gonna stand the test of bubbles, maybe. Mongolia full dead? Well, except this city. I don't think Korakoto's gonna die. And Portugal is doing next settler immediately. I mean, he knows, man. He knows. Man, professional BGs right here. What do you mean? Mongol is closing on Vatican. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah. We do have 3 of these knights actually getting to Vatican City. They can. The 3 knights can definitely take out the city center. Portugal does have a builder here with a single charge. What is he gonna use it for? Is he? I guess he's just gonna use it for the settler production, no? Because I don't think he knows about the knights. Okay, we do have some retaliation here from Mongolia's privateers, managing to put down one of those boats to the bottom of the sea, while B1 is moving up all of his boats. It looks like another trade, another caravel from Maori did get taken down. Now, Venetian Arsenal finishing in Tehonianga no Yakupe in the capital city of Maori in 11 turns. That's a long time. Archaeological museums coming in, also quite a few shipyards and libraries with campuses. Guess what? More stats are gonna arrive soon on the Empire of Kupe. A counterattack from Macedon, okay. Macedon trying to be massive here. Ooh, a bit of a sloppy attack over there, or defense. The caravel could have been saved, but it didn't. Anyway, we got quite a few boats down from Mongolia anyway, and by the looks of it, we're gonna see. Yeah, there we go, another one being taken out. And another one. And another one. Yeah, this doesn't look like it's gonna be damage that Mongolia can actually keep up with. I guess we're gonna need to see. There are definitely a significant amount of frigates that are tearing down through the Mongolian caravels without taking damage in return, giving a significant advantage over here to keep on knocking heads. And while we do have Mongolia getting closer to the city of Vatican, he does need to actually cross this water here, and I do see it's taking him quite a bit of time to embark, disembark, embark, disembark, so he can actually get these units across. We do have some units also from England. Wait. Oh, these are coming towards Vatican City as well? I guess so, no? Yeah, they're moving also towards Vatican City. Ooh, England did manage to take a city here. What was here? This was Science City State, I'm pretty sure. So it's just Taruga alive, Lingxia is keeping it, and Liege does have Bologna, which is over here. Okay. Liege. Factories everywhere, getting his theater squares up, 250 science and 140 culture, while Lingxia is 212 and 198. We do have definitely a much better production output from Victoria's Empire, 510 versus the 307, but then nobody else on his team does manage to get enough production, especially with coastal production, to actually make up for what B1 has on 235. 160 science, also 112 culture here on Kupe does give him quite a bit of a chance in the next part of the game. It does seem like also Macedon is flexing his trebuchet, promoted trebuchets against his opponent, doing decent damage against the crossbows, but not that much against the knights. And we do need to see if his also knights are going to be strong enough to push through whatever strength remains from Netherlands defenses. Netherlands did amazing to withstand the attack on Macedon without a general. Without a general. Okay, let's see the moves here. He got the moves. Macedon has printing. I don't know if Macedon has printing. I don't think I can even know. Let me see. I know he was going for it, so I think he does have printing. Okay, we're coming in one turn away from the next era, and it looks like Leech is gonna go normal age. Alexis Kremp is 1.0 from getting his golden. LDK is golden age, or I should say heroic age. He's 64 to 63, and he's right now in a dark age. While we do have Rom Rom going dark. Baptiste is also gonna go dark. Olaketolamigo going dark. Lincia going dark, and When going dark. And I do see Vargas is gonna receive Victor inside next turn, while a settler is popping out in 8 turns. There is a Portuguese builder with the ability to chop, and we do have Portugal getting to the vision over one of the Mongolian knights. Actually, two of the Mongolian knights, not the third one. The third one did manage to make it through. Liege is close to labs. Sanitation in one and civil engineering in one, yes. And we have here 23 turns for statue. Doesn't look like Mapuche is actually preparing to chop it. We did have some damage being done to this industrial zone. Unfortunately for him, he's going to need to repair it, and he does have the factory in production. Forbidden City getting built in Mamul Mapu. Isodor is going to give Mapuche the ability to use those charges to improve the production in Forbidden City, making it much faster, with new spies also coming around. Emily du Châtelet is still standing. He's still standing on the campus. Okay, well, it does seem like Mongolia did manage to rebuild his fleet quite a bit, and from what I do notice, his caravels are not doing as much damage as he was expecting against the frigates. We do have whoa, counters here. Maori, you might need to go back. You might need to go back, because Venetian Arsenal is not ready yet. And we do have a new wave of caravels being commissioned by Wen, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to start moving his boats back here, because otherwise he's going to lose quite a few more than he can afford. Let's see. 1, 2. This is dead. This must be dead. No? Privateer, boom. Okay, he's not giving up, guys. He's not giving up. He's pushing in. He's not caring. What? I lose a few boats. It's fine. I deal more damage. More damage. Josie Osik, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Careful, big storm incoming. Where is the big storm? Uh-oh. Imagine if there will be a big storm actually coming in through. Oh. Big storm incoming, yeah, on the lands of Maori. Naval war is going to go to a dead draw. Nobody's having it. Yeah. Well, Maori did manage to get a level 2 spy in the cities of Mongolia, and did manage to get extra intel. He actually did get extra intel on Rom. Beautiful. What are the knights doing? Ah, I see. So he did chop the walls, and he chopped the settler also. No, they bought him. They must have bought him a settler here. We do have a Liege with 120 gold. I do see Alexis Krem 27, LDK on 56, while on the other side the B11 and the Lincia are both like 120, 130, while Olaketal Amigo and Baptiste barely have 6 gold together per turn. We also will have another pause after the Congress in just a few seconds here. Finally, pyramids are getting built in the city of Bristol. 2 turns to finish, while of course coal power plants are getting out from the cities of England. He's also gonna get Colossus for an extra trade route. Still no preserve next to Salar de Uyuni. I'm so sad we don't see preserve. He could actually double preserve it. Oh, this would have been beautiful. He can't even put a preserve anymore on, because the coal tile right now, it got discovered. He has industrialization, so he cannot put it there anymore. Oh well. Yeah, the farms are kind of bad for Portugal. Yeah, Maori is over here trying to keep away those pesky knights from actually getting into the borders, and to be honest, with the walls up, there isn't much that the knights can do. Right. Okay, so 2 minutes, and we're coming back in 2 minutes. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Sabir also, good evening, sir. I was hoping for a tough fight after yesterday, but seems one way again. I mean, wait a second, look at this game. It's how do you say it's one way? On whose way? Everybody's everywhere. Okay, that seemed like Maori is realizing he's starting to run out of boat counts, the sheer boat count. We do have Mongolia getting into the borders of Vatican City, and another safety settler is getting out there. Now, while I do also notice Mapuche sending some Malon raiders to help out with the defense. 7 tests for Venetian Arsenal. Unfortunately, there is a big hurricane here to the southeast of Tehoniaga Nuyakupe that might actually disturb the production. And I do see Leech just started on his Angkor Wat and still has 2 tests to finish the pyramid. Wasn't this 2 tests ago? Like 1 turn ago? Anyway. With a wave of libraries, Legion, actually losing his free inquiry golden age dropped him to 177 science. Now he's back to 209 with the cards, and I do see Lingxia is still on his 191 science and 162 culture. We did have Liege normal age. Kublai Mongolia did go for a monumentality 60 and 60 with 160 production. Now I'm pretty sure he's gonna start getting a few more sim points up, but I do see coursers coming out. Now maybe we are gonna be seeing some form of units going somewhere. In the other cities that he just captured from Portugal, he started to put down commercials and also getting those libraries in, starting to improve the territory a little bit. LDK 51 science 67 culture, still on 3 cities, defending against Macedon for the longest time in the game. While Macedon is starting to get knights out, it's still not gonna be enough to push through Netherlands defenses. Rom 83 science 30 culture, he's quite in trouble here. He doesn't manage to keep up with the science necessary to outpace Kupe, and I'm pretty sure Kupe is gonna have quite a few advantages when he's gonna get ironclads. That's gonna be a problem. Okay, wave of libraries here coming out from Mongolia. I'm pretty sure he recognizes the threat. Okay. Oh, Ligi did manage to actually chop the pyramids anyway. He got the builder from it. Now his builders are gonna have extra charges, getting his wave of universities everywhere and building his wars. Like Chad was saying, he shouldn't be that far away from actually getting labs. With Angkor Wat also coming up in importance from Portsmouth, he's gonna get an extra point of population in each of his cities, which is gonna be massively important. And just look how beautiful the lands of London look to the north. Colossus finished for an extra trade out capacity, and I do see Rom is also gonna discover his industrialization over here for a few more points for his production, for his mines. Okay, it doesn't seem like this is gonna go anywhere, to be honest. Like, Maori did manage to successfully save the city of Vatican. The walls anyway would have saved it, but still, he tried. Netherlands is on 4 cities. Yes, he does have Cinquetti here. Yes. Leech took CS Northwest. What? Where? I know he took this one, but I don't know what you're talking about, the other one. Like there was a city state here. Yes. Caguana? No, it's still here. Caguana is still here. Let's see. And it's not being kept by anybody. Taruga is still in Xia. Solakia Talamigo is keeping La Venta. Alexis Crempon Hong Kong. Liege is keeping Bologna. And LDK is keeping Kumasi. Wow, LDK is keeping Kumasi. 67 culture. Kumasi actually carried the game over here for LDK in the culture. Is he even trading somewhere? I don't think he's even trading somewhere. So I don't know. Yeah, he's not trading anywhere. Oh well. Okay, boats of Maori, come on. What are they getting out or are they not getting out? He's going for banking, so he's going for steam power. It's just gonna take a lot of time. And we do have Mongolia preparing with as many boats as possible. How did Portugal survive? last hit with the horse took down Vatican City right before Coimbra died, like a second before Coimbra died. And it looks like Liege is gonna start off on his Statue of Liberty 5 turning at it from the city of London, while I do see Pikun Mapu is receiving Isodor of Miletus help. Well, let's actually see if this is gonna be enough. This Pikun Mapu city does have quite a few chops. There is a 2-charge builder here available for him to use that. Magnus extra 50% chop, but at the same time, it's still 19 turns versus the 5 turns here of London. 4 turns of London actually, even less. 4 turns. Looks like Netherlands is just making another empire here in the tundra next to those rivers, and that's it. We do have Mongolia sending a few KHX towards the northwest, and he's getting also holy. Well, he got the holy site from the Chinguetti city of Chinguetti, getting some more temples there. 5 turns also for Venetian Archer to finish in Maori's territory. I need to see how they're actually gonna get to a victory condition here, because it looks like he's getting settled down, no? Okay, we might have a second attack from Kupe against Mongolia, but Mongolia is not going to be that fast to fall. And we're going to need to see if he's going to get saved by anybody. Daniel, hello there, sir, and welcome. Where is Civ7? Offline, I guess, right now. I don't know. I'm still waiting for you know, all of these things to be fixed and everything, and the patches. Man, turn off that age transition, man. See you in 2 years. I mean, kick W, man. No, imagine the age changes at this moment and everyone loses their troops. Oh my God, no, no, no. See you in Civ8? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I did say it. When did I say it? Like 2 months ago or 3 months ago, I did say it on stream that we should just get this over with. Because I mean, I was seeing the design of the game before, you know, I actually got to play the game and so on and so forth, and I knew the problems are gonna still be there. How many? I don't think we had a single lobby that actually rolled into the next age. Still, like 2 days, and I don't think we had that. Or no, I'm sorry. I think somebody just did it so he can get the treasure feats. That's it, the treasure feats win. Other than that, I don't think we saw it win. Or them moving forward. Other than the Antiquity Age. It's all Antiquity Age beginnings. Wow, random resync. Kick W, man. Yeah, I should say it again. Turn off the age transitions, man. Well, when you do around in first stage for 3 hours, God knows how long other ages. I know, Daniel. I was thinking the same, exactly, right? I saw a lobby 3 hours into first stage, 5 hours into second stage, and then finished. Oh my God, nobody's gonna do that. I mean, they're gonna do it once, twice, and then, you know, nobody's gonna touch it. Where the lobby? Oh, we're actually relobbying? Okay. I don't know, it's just not really interesting if it was would all be migrating. Yes, I know, Daniel. I am fully aware of how quickly this community actually migrates from one version to the other, especially like BBG and so on and so forth. And you can imagine I have kept these worries in my heart for quite a few months now about this exact moment, to see exactly to know exactly what will happen with the players. How to say, impressions of how Civ7 is, and what I can do to help out. Other than trying to fix these things, I don't know if I can actually help out more than this, because I know the problems. I know what everybody's saying. I feel them just the same as you do. And I did say them multiple times, a long time, like for like months now. I've probably, over here on the stream, I've probably been like one of those watermills, you know, how do you call them? You know, broken watermills that kept on saying the same thing over and over again. Is Civ7 even moddable with the Nuvo? I don't know what that is. The Nuvo something. I have no idea what that is. Also, MFC, I hope they would fix all that these things and bugs. Yes, please. So from multiple Civ6 later with help of AI coding instead of the ones handed developers. I mean, I don't know if AI coding is going to be better, but I know what you mean. Yes, I agree. They should really fix the these things, right? If they advertise a game for multiplayer, it should be able to be played in multiplayer, you know? Problems are baked into the cake. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's check the 0ms. Okay, we're good. We're fine. I played the EU4 and it was cute mod Ambanar, something different. You need so much difference in Civ7 too. Oh man. Yeah. Yes. So much work on Civ7. Man, not gonna lie, I still Daniel, I'm pretty sure if they would have asked for something like 30 to $40 early access, and they would have right now, and they would have promised us that in 6 months they're gonna go full release. I'm pretty sure everybody would have wanted to try it out, including you, Daniel. Wouldn't you have wanted to try it out for like only $30 to get that, or 30 euros to actually get early access to it? But I don't think it was even close, like not even in the same region of it being a full version release. Oh, you don't support early access game? Okay. I mean that, you know, you do you, bro. As in, you know, everybody does whatever they want. I like to support early access games. I've been in quite a few, not testing purposes or something, but I've seen the development of Escape from Tarkov go early access. I've seen the development of Satisfactory quite close up from early access into the full version, and Path of Exile again. Their development in the last 6 months is extraordinary because of all of the help of the community. Oh, Kumasi has been taken down by Maori, taking away a bit of culture. No, he didn't take out anything. Oh my god, LDK was not even benefiting from that. Never mind. I don't mind small developers and such. I just don't like unpolished AAA. Yes, that's another thing. Yes, you don't call it AAA if it's unpolished. I agree. It's I don't understand why people in marketing especially think players are stupid. Like how does that compute? Can you guys tell me how does that compute? Because we can figure it out, right? We can look at the game and see if it's finished or not. You know, when you see it has like missing buttons and it has a lot of missing features and lack of options, you know it's not finished. So why would you call it full version if it's not even finished for the release? Anyway, I think that's just a matter of approach, and to be honest, I think their marketing department on this one made a terrible mistake. The communication that came out was terrible, or their PR, I guess. Mostly in the world, people are stupid. Come on, they're not that stupid. Especially after the last period. Civ5 and Civ6 is very recognizable as a Civ game. Mechanics, core gameplay will look wise. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, true. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but they didn't really change 33%. Now they did. Well, no, I think they did. I feel like they did. There are quite a few different mechanics in the game versus Civ5 and Civ6, but they did change a little bit. So like they changed it from Civ6, but got quite a few items from Civ5 now. They changed way more than. Oh, they changed way more. Yes. You're right. They changed way more. They probably changed like 66% rather than only 33. They changed a lot more, and I think it's way too much. And probably one of the reasons there is such a blowback from the community, not only the problems with it not being ready, but also for development, for release, but also this way too many changes. It moved away from the core too much, or at least that's how I view it. I don't know. I keep saying this. Statue of Liberty 3 turns London. Picul Mapu 12 turns for Statue of Liberty, but still Mapuche does have one charge from Isidore of Miletus. We're going to see if this is gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough. Never mind. I don't think it's gonna be enough. He will need at least another charge. Like I honestly don't see this as a successor, but a game of its own, which is also an early access legally. Oh, okay. Steam wouldn't allow it, but wait. Oh, okay. I'm not sure what Steam wouldn't allow. Maybe I don't. I'm missing a bit of information here. Is there a rule or something? Oh, I see. EA means product is unfinished. Yeah, I mean, this product is not finished either. I don't know what they're talking about. If they're talking about already putting patches to fix the content. Hello, it's not ready. Well, I guess Steam wants the big bucks anyway. Doesn't care about its own rules. Finishing ourselves 2 turns away from finishing. Maori did not actually bump heads again with Mongolia, while Mongolia kept on trying to get as many caravels as possible. We do see the production series still working on that, getting a few more spies and building up his universities. While I do see the Mongolian army is just starting to deploy towards the west side, trying to get somewhere. The question is where and why. Is he gonna try to actually pull off an attack against Mapuche? Maybe, but that's gonna take quite a bit of time. He needs to go through all of this to get here and then disembark on Mapuche's coast. Mapuche does have one of the Manor Raiders, are actually a few units over here on the coast to see if anything like that is gonna happen. Twitch ads are so annoying. I'm sorry. I need to eat. So it's a while to me that the community rep is calling this early access on their subreddit. Oh my god. Wait a second. Who did call who's the community rep that called it early access on the subreddit? KW. Man, if imagine if even in their own group they're talking about early access, because right, there's no way there was a mistake over there. For me, Civ7 is absolutely looks like Imperator Rome, Paradoxina, absolutely dead at start. 6 years later, it still looks like early access. Oh, copium, ma'am, copium. Yeah, they said welcome to early access, even though it's called advanced access. KW. Oh, yeah, bro. I mean, I'm pretty sure Sarah is way out of her league because she doesn't even know the terminologies of not only the community and the games itself, but look at that, making little mistakes like this. It is what it is. But she did say, wait a second, I saw her talk, guys, I actually saw the unicorn talk. I saw her talk at some point when we got invited on the Civilization Discord. She actually said something in the general chat, and she was like, what did she say? She's expecting a lot of action in the channels, I guess in the multiplayer channels she was referring to. Well, to be honest, yeah, let's see them. It was like cracking the whip over there, you know, like, oh, let's go, players, get in the channels. You're like, man, I don't want to handle the game or anything. I'm somewhat invested in this journey, just not really planning to play it. Yes, I know, Daniel. I know. We're all invested into this, right? We didn't just for nothing put so many hours into Civ. We like it. This is one of the games we really enjoyed playing with each other and trying to learn it and all of the how to say, all of the road around it. Maybe February 11th. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Maybe big patch is changing everything. Turning off ages, turning off crisis, turning off the distant lands. All of the basically, you know, promoted marketing materials. Oh my god. Oh, that just feels terrible. I can totally imagine that would feel terrible. Anyway, Statue of Liberty, 110 from London to finish, and let's actually see. 10 turns here in Picon Mapu, definitely not gonna finish. So we're gonna see if we're gonna have actually a Diplo victory activated here for Victoria. He's on 4 out of 20 at the moment, Diplo points. Alexis Kremp is on 6. Whoa. Oh, he did manage to get the Congress, that's why. No, yes, the distant lands guy. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I think really somebody, I don't know, from the developers or managing, somebody important really wanted the pirates scenario to actually be in the base game instead of actually being a mod. You know, like that should be a mode, not a mod, a mode. Something opt-in, not directly put in. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know. I again believe honesty would have gone a long way. Honesty in marketing, honesty in presenting, honesty in materials, honesty in communication, and so on. I think it would have gone such a long way. I believe players nowadays respect honesty more than they respect super duper quality. Sorry. Yeah, while DK has higher culture than Rome. Let me see. What did he do? Then Rome. So he has, wait a second, he's on 71. We don't have him with a theater square. We do have Moksha here. What did he build here? Man, that is so much culture. That his trade routes. His trade routes. Trade routes to England, but he's getting so much from the trade routes from England. I don't know. It feels like that's an insane amount of culture that he's getting. Is there any Kagwana? But that's not gonna help out that much, and I'm the only one that has an envoy in there. Well, honestly goes somewhere. Look at KCT. Honest Game successor to its own, relatively polished and has good reviews. The unicorns exist, exactly. The unicorns exist. There are like I pointed out about Satisfactory. Extremely honest communication with their own buyers. Extremely honest. Very good game. And a much more close. They hold like talk shows every week, ask questions, receive questions. They're always over there with their community, which right now it seems like also Phyrexis is gonna start doing. They kind of need to. I mean, I'm surprised that in 2025 we didn't have them have a Discord, man. This is incredible. They probably were sitting around on their own Discord, private Discord somewhere, you know. But didn't it didn't actually manage to pull through. Oh well, we'll see now if anything changes. I'm happy there's another Discord community. Well, let's see. Liege did manage to finish Statue of Liberty. We do have him getting more spies out and finishing his universities, getting Rule Valley in the city of Manchester. And I do see he does also have the benefits of Filippo Brunelleschi's 2 extra charges with encampments being placed down. And I do see him getting some more amphitheaters. His stats keep going up and they are much higher than Lotaro's at the moment, 280, 150, while we do have Linxia on 256 and 180. Also, looking at the production capabilities, Liege is on 671 points of production, and he does have flat tiles. Wait a second, does he have flat tiles for the spaceport? No more flat tile in the capital though, that's a problem. Okay, but he does have in Portsmouth, which is a very good city. Manchester is also going to have Rule Valley and will have a flat tile, so we might actually be looking at space victory here a little bit later on in the game, with Liege getting 300 science and getting closer to steam power. We do have Alexis Krem going for military science here, and we're gonna see him getting his cav upgrade soon. He does have quite a few courser cores here, and I do see some Keshe cores also. They're gonna turn into cav cores, and I would imagine he's gonna want to get them into Mapuche's territory. We do have Netherlands managing to get his own cavs against Macedon, while Macedon is trying desperately to get to his ballistics. He's still 11 turns out from finishing. It shouldn't be a problem. While he's gonna output some of his knights from the city center, he's also gonna gather science from the production necessary of those units, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna get much faster to ballistics. Gold is not a problem on either side right now. I don't see a problem on either side, and we do have B1 here managing to finish his Venetian arsenal, but he's not actually following up with an actual fleet, and by the looks of it he's giving quite a bit of time to Mongolia, so he can get more boats. This doesn't look good. This doesn't look good. He's leaving him be over there, and it doesn't seem like it's a good maneuver here. He can chop sheep and put a spaceport. I mean, the sheep are grassland hills. That's why I didn't count them. Also, I think I still can't believe someone whitelisted the change that removes units. Yes, I know, Daniel. I know. It removes units on it. There is like, what is this? Man, you should have seen, like, not Daniel, you know what my reaction was when I saw the transition, like when I got the preview version and I got through the first gameplay. I had a very good beginning, like Antiquity Age, and then when I saw my army got deleted, my buildings got deleted, and there is transition, I just closed the game. Like instantly, quit the game. And you know what my second thought was? Why isn't there an escape from desktop button? Like there's no exit to desktop button in the game. It only allows you to exit to main menu. And I was like, come on, man, you're making me press again exit? Okay, exit. Kick W, man. Yeah, it also cancels your... Yeah, it's... I don't know, man. It's like... It's like somebody that never actually played Civilization or worked on Civilization got to make the game, basically. I would say that major mistake. Woo! Major mistake. Woo! Yeah, exactly. Control delete uninstall instantly. You know, honestly, it could be, man. It could be, Daniel. I've been dreaming myself. I've been trying to hallucinate a little bit that it's gonna be fine. But hallucinations only go so far. Sometimes you hit the wall and it's not fine anymore. You get squished over there. Man, it's funny but not funny, not gonna lie. It's funny but not funny. What are they doing right now in the reviews? It looks like the reviews did get, well, a little bit better, but I wouldn't really say that much. Like, it's 49% right now. This is terrible result for an upcoming title. Terrible. Especially by the, most hardcore fans. Speaking of which, can Maori actually influence the game in some way? I was thinking about that also, but since he gave time to Mongolia, I don't think so anymore. Like, sure, Rom is probably gonna die to destroyers anyway. There's gonna be a lot more science being acquired here by B11 in the meantime, compared to Genghis Khan. But at the same time, those destroyers do come quite late, and by that time, anyway, Victoria is gonna be well on its way to getting his science victory. Chemistry is coming out next turn. Look at this, chemistry is coming out next turn. B11 doesn't even have boats moving. Doesn't even have them built, even if he does want to turn them. They seem quite a bit of time to get them out and also move them and start dealing the damage against Mongolian units, take cities, blah blah blah. And how that's one thing, but what is he gonna do with England actually? Because he needs to get to England. Simonisha also, good evening, sirs. For single player is not so critical as competitive multiplayer. I mean, what? What does that have to do? We didn't talk at all about competitive multiplayer. We just talked like base mechanics. It has nothing to do with multiplayer. It's just the impression of the game and what we were expecting the game to be. Especially so many things don't make sense. Like even in single player, why would you be such a why would you even in single player accept the fact that you're gonna be slowed down, punished? Like this is really punishment for doing well in the game. Why would you do that? Why would you ever do that even as a single player? Are you nuts? I don't get it. Anyway, I'd expect more people to defend Civ 7 if they just spent 150. I mean, I just spent 120. What do you mean? Yeah. Who would want to lose the units he put gold production into? Exactly. Who would want to use the units? That's time and effort, man. And all of the buildings. Don't forget the buildings, man. It's more important about the buildings. It's like they tried punishing competitive players again. I don't think they actually punish competitive players, to be honest. And in the end, it punishes everybody. Yeah, basically, they just punished everybody. I'm pretty sure that there was, how to say, a change of something over there. Leadership, approach, mentality, you name it. It came from one reason. That reason needs to go away. Really needs to go away. What do you mean by punish? So basically, if you do well in a era, in an age, whatever you do, how better you do more than others, you're still gonna be lowered back at the same level as others in the age transition. So you did well, you got all of your buildings, you got all of your units, you have like a very strong empire. You're deleted, you get your stuff deleted until you're gonna be at the same level with others. It's the most stupidest thing ever in a game. I kind of understand why we were so critical a month ago in CPL chat. Yeah, Daniel, and I was trying to give as much feedback as possible on all channels I could, trying to prevent something like this. I was thinking at some point that I'm gonna get banned or something. I still didn't discount the possibility. I've been quite vocal, I know, and I was kind of the only one that was. Yeah. Sid is not happy, I'm sure. I mean, Sid needs to whip his team into shape. What can I say? Don't make me defend that. Wait, that sounds horrible. What is Fares is thinking? Yeah. It's equality? What do you mean equality? We're differentiators. Why would we play a game if everything is the same? What, everything is the same in Monopoly or Risk or Minesweeper or any other game? Counter-Strike? Do you think everything is the same in Counter-Strike? Was not. The entire concept is like humankind with the fame buff. Oh, bad joke. Hello there, sir. Yeah, you're not that wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong. We don't want the equality in competitive Civ either, or with play symmetrical maps. Exactly. Mongolia sending the griefers. Where are the griefers? Are they coming? They're coming. They're coming. They're actually coming. Yeah, don't worry. It will be fine and ready by 2028, and maybe there are better games by then. Yeah, kick W, man. Oh, we got some aerodromes starting to come around from England, and it looks like the research labs are going up. Rule Valley is finishing next turn in Manchester, and let's actually see what we have. England is on 339 science before he's actually going to finish the majority of his research labs, and we do have James Watt here as an engineer, and I do notice that Rom is still struggling to actually get his science, not to mention LDK. LDK did get stopped by Macedon. Again, Macedon did manage to get his ballistic technology and upgraded cuirassiers here. Has a few bombards also ready to go to start attacking into Netherlands. We're going to need to see if this is going to be a strong enough army to deal the damage against his next door neighbor here. While Mauri did finish that Venetian a long time ago, he never actually started building a navy again. And Daniel's actually question is a very good one. A very good one. How is he gonna affect the game anymore? Just gold? He's just gonna get the gold for his teammates? Because it looks like they're focusing everything that Linksea is gonna get some form of a win. You just got the Orsagats there. Twitch strangles me. Joe-tism, good evening, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Twitch doing Twitch stuff. It is what it is. My guy running out of time. He's gonna make seaports and game is over. Yeah, I'm thinking. Do we have any tourism here? So we do have Linksea actually managing to get to 200 tourism a turn. It's still not really enough to get to the victory, but he's on his way. He does have 16 out of 85 of these domestic tourists, and by the looks of it, well, we're going to need to see Leech get a lot more culture. He's on 170 right now. That's pretty good. We don't have that much on Lotaro to actually unlock everything in the next path of the trees there of the Civic 3. Getting a few more banks and also rolling campuses. We do have him deploying a few units towards the north, maybe to actually stop if Netherlands would have been stopped by Macedon, but it looks like he did. And now he's also deploying a few more industrial zones. We do have him finishing Potala Palace in the city of Mapu, while I do see the Beasley. Thank you so much for giving Joe one tier 1 sub. Thank you, sir. Also, does the $100 version get the same DLC as the best version? I think that is the best version. Or wait, there's a in-between version that I don't know about. You're talking about Civ7, right? Let me see. Where should I leave the screen? Let's look. Let's watch the griefers move. And in the meantime, let me see. Let me put up. Where is the store? Civilization 7. Oof, mixed reviews over here. So you have Founders Edition, Deluxe Edition, and the normal edition. You're the Founder Edition. Wait. Where do I see a comparison? Aha, I see. Give me a second. I can show you. I can show you. So this is what you're looking at, right? What was the question? Forgot. Does the 100 get the same DLC as the best version? I would say no. You don't have this and this. So you don't have the Founders Pack for the 2 leader personas and the Founders Pack cosmetics. And you're gonna be missing Right to Rule collection, another 2 leaders with another 4 civilizations and 4 wonders, plus something you are never gonna care about, the narrative and the wonder pack, and the special cosmetic bonus. I have no idea what it is, to be honest. No idea. This is probably something banner-like or something. So I would say the answer to the question is no. Yeah, they're basically DLCs now. Or are they ones that come out in the future? No, those are the ones right now. Those are the ones right now. Okay, we do have Mongolia getting all of these units in the water. I do see a settler is moving with this. Very interesting that he is also bringing a settler here. He does have steam power in 5, nationalism in 8, Alexis Kremp is square rigging in 2, with civil engineering in 2. And well, I do see that Mapuche is putting a few units towards the northeast of his empire. Might prepare for this kind of eventuality anyway. We do have him with one of these horses that probably did see what's going on in the water here. More research labs are coming out from the English series. He's slowly getting that science through, and I do see him starting to get another settler for this eastern coast. He did manage to... Never mind. Oh, Big Ben! He did manage to get Big Ben. And I do see him, of course, benefiting from that extra economic policy slot, which is going to be extremely good to use. And right now, doesn't seem like Maori is moving. He is upgrading into ironclads, but he's not moving. He's getting his seaports, and I do see a few more campuses coming in. Theater squares coming out also with banks for the extra gold. We do have B11 already on 156 gold a turn right now, with Linksea on 123. Since he did start to actually make a military here, his gold pattern is going down. With quite a wave of campuses here coming out for Linksea, we're going to need to see him starting to improve them with with those libraries and the universities in them for the extra science, but he's still gonna have a very hard time getting to Liege's level because of the lack of research labs. I don't think Mapuche actually got labs, but let me actually double check. No, he didn't. He doesn't have labs. In the place of the labs, you still have like a parking lot. Holy production! Yes, the production on Liege is amazing. 741, almost double, right? Than Lixia and B11. Also, a genuine sunshine. Good evening, sir, and welcome. The optics have been so bad that this is the first Civ after Civ1 that I did not pre-purchase. Yes, and likely will not even bother until there are huge discounts or I see the game gets better feedback. Yes, I can imagine. And I guess we'll see if when the massive players come in, because right now we did have the ones that were already kind of expecting what was coming up, because I'm pretty sure a lot of you have seen all of the presentations and so on. But this was finally a moment they could actually put a review down and of course give their opinion. Now we do need to see what's gonna happen after everybody gets to experience the fact that you get all of your units deleted and half of your empire deleted when you actually switch the age. That's just insane, man. I have no idea how somebody even thought that would be a good idea. Yeah, what is their vision of Liege for spies? Liege for spies. On Liege, you mean? On Liege? None. They only see the city of Sheffield. That's it. They don't see a single city of Liege that is in the north. Not one single city. I think it's odd having DLC ready for a $70 game. Should just include it at launch, then have more DLCs made during the game's life cycle. Yes, Joe, I think they're more how to say, preparing the idea of it being sold like Sims, basically selling its content. You get like a little bit there, a little bit there, a little bit there. Oh, summer house. Oh, you get that cabana. You get the bodega. You get to work at the airport. You get to do that and so on. That's basically it, right? I would never install the Sims, by the way. Like when I saw, did you guys ever open up the DLCs for Sims? It's a list and it just keeps going, man. It just keeps going. You know what it looked to me like? Like I was seeing that scene in the movies when you have somebody, like from the ancient era, where it opens up one of those papyruses and just lets it drop on the floor, and the thing just keeps on rolling and how to say, unraveling itself for like miles. That's basically Sims DLCs. Huge for Mario if he sees dangerous. Oh, wait a second, this one, right? The horse, yes, he's trying to get in. He's trying to get in to see if he can actually get some visibility here, and it doesn't seem like he's getting spotted. Oh, maybe Liege's builder is gonna no, he's not gonna know about it. Yeah, he doesn't see the horse. Wait a minute, yeah. How about funny generals? Tank, helicopter, maybe for the tough guy. For Mongolia, you mean? Alexis Kremp? Let's see what generals did he get. Does he have a general? I see Sun Tzu, and that's it. I don't see a general for him. Let me see. Previously recruited. Gustavus Adolphus and Amina. He got both, actually. He got Gustavus Adolphus and Amina. And I do see Rani has just been picked up by Macedon. Oh, there we go. Funny. The funny. He got the funny. And it looks like Amsterdam is finally gonna fall to Macedon. Finally. After so many turns. Half a game, man. Wait, is it actually gonna finally go? Because that's still 69 defense strength, no? Oh, this is a level 4 bombard. Never mind. These are actually 3 level 4 bombards. 3 level 4 bomb. I don't think I've ever seen that many in a single game. I mean, after the experience change, 3 level 4 bombards. This can actually shoot from this far away, the city of Amsterdam, because they do have the forward observers, which basically gives them an extra range. Yeah, the holy bombards. Hello there, all Carnival. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, we do have Romro managing to get to his own steam technology, and Maori is coming through, but with way too little boats, way too few boats to actually make a difference. We do have the seaports getting ready here in Maori's territory, and we're going to need to see if he's going to start pumping out armadas. We do have him getting also conservation coming up in 4 turns. While Alexis Kremp is trying to get industrialization, we do have all of the Mongolian calves starting to get much closer to Mapuche's units, and I do see Macedon is getting ready to also help out his buddy here, putting a few knights of his own right behind the units of Mapuche to defend the territory. There was one Macedon Hetari that did see all of this army coming through, and I do notice Mongolia is still actually getting a settler here. Does he... Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Who's upgrading what? Somebody's upgrading something and I don't know where. Oh, I see. Mongolia is upgrading ironclads. That's what's happening. Okay. And again, Mongolia has more ironclads than his opponent. And his opponent has a Venetian arsenal. This is incredible. These bombards are better than helicopters. Yes, they are. And I think this helicopter is going to help the defense. Okay. Did he pop the helicopter? Wait. I don't see a helicopter anywhere. So I don't think he popped it. Yeah, these bombards are gonna make quick work of Amsterdam. It's just a matter of time until that city goes down. But I don't see... Oh, here. Rani and Dandara. Okay. They're over here next to Alexandria de la Atmos. Okay, we do have some English battleships. And the horse is still... moving around here. England does have an infantry, and I do see the horse is out of visibility. We do need to see if it's gonna get discovered by any kind of unit, or maybe a... how to say... maybe this Mongolian Keshek is gonna figure it out. Building a canal city? I mean, it might be, but that's not really gonna help him, you know? He doesn't have a fleet to build a canal city. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay, let's see what's going on. Since Mongolia did upgrade all of these ironclads, might as well do something with them. That's a lot of coal that he's actually expending on those ironclads. I do see a few boats from Maori deployed on the eastern side. They probably tried to take out one of the city centers here, one of the city states here. I'm not sure which, but they did. Wait a second, what are they doing here? How did these guys get here? Where did these guys come from? Through the south of the Arctic Ocean? They actually just wrapped around and moved north? Oh my god. Can you imagine if they go to Lisbon and actually liberate the city center? Anyway, they're not going to do that. They're going to get stopped over here. Mongolia does manage to get at least 3 ironclads deployed on the right side, and that should be more than enough to deal with 1 ironclad and 2 lonely frigates. Tyler? Yes, sir. The game is still ongoing. Yes. We still don't have a victory condition anywhere. Lige is getting radio, he did get research labs, getting a few more field cannons, and I do see him also finishing all of his research labs actually in his city centers, getting some aerodromes down. We'll see if he's gonna go for, it kind of looks like, but we'll see if he's gonna go for space. While Lingxia was kind of all over the place here. He tried Diplo, but he couldn't get it. As in, he couldn't get the points. Then culture, he did have enough tourism, but didn't push it that much. And right now, I'm not sure for what does he want to go for a victory. Does anybody have an idea? What is he looking for as a victory? Also, I do have to say, doesn't seem like Mongolia is going to manage to actually push through Mapuche's defenses here. It just doesn't look to me that he's going to get to push. Ooh. Are we going to see Amsterdam? Amsterdam getting taken down? No, not yet. Next time. Oh my god, that city is 80 strength. Pretty good city. And we finally have ironclad fleets coming around from Maori. He cannot one-turn them, and I do see multiple seaports from the other cities are getting built. We're gonna need to wait and see if this infrastructure of his is actually gonna give him that extra edge that he wanted against Mongolia, especially since Mongolia can right now start moving towards his opponent. We do have Mongolia getting gunpowder and nationalism in 4, and he's gonna get the ability to also core up those ironclads. He did manage to clear out the Maori units. There's only a lonely frigate with extremely low HP that's trying to hang on to a turtle here. We're going to need to see if Mongolia is going to hunt it down, and I'm pretty sure he will, because he doesn't want to let it into hen house here to take out those trade routes. We do have also Mongolia starting to disembark on the lands of Mapuche, not yet getting spotted, but it's soon going to get spotted. And I do have to say this settler is very far away from his lands. Very far away, but there are so many units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cores, core calves, more Keshe cores, more knight cores coming in. Beautiful. Only culture for Mapuche, maybe through Biosphere. If he can get it before the space victory activates, sure. Yeah, might be. Oh, look at that. Maori horse did manage to get into the borders of Portsmouth, got tapped by something. I don't know by what, but got tapped by something. And I'm pretty sure it was the Mongolian Keshek that actually pushed it away. Did he get visibility over Portsmouth? Not yet. He needs at least one more turn. And I'm pretty sure he will, right? He's definitely gonna get the pillage off, and just needs to move one more tile, and that's it. Yeah, there we go. He's trying to get as quickly as possible. He's gonna get there. He's gonna shift enter next to Portsmouth. Are we talking nukes here from England? Can he even get the nukes against? So, not really, no. He cannot hit here. Okay, why did Mongolia bring this up? For the general? For the general to teleport? That's why he made a city on the front, on the opposite side of the planet? Okay. I guess I can dig that. Diggity. Renaissance, more seaports. That ironclad fleet did come out, and I do see. Yes, he still has the bigger punch against his opponent here, against Mongolia. To buy all tiles in Victor. Okay. All of the Tundra tiles, yes. I was thinking maybe, I don't know, he has something, helicopters coming in, but then I saw his science and his text and he wasn't going there. And this didn't make that much sense. But anyway, maybe it was for the general. Just for the general. He does have some of these knights that do need to get upgraded into cuirassiers, I guess, but his 2 turns metal casting, so I wouldn't really say that's gonna be quick. And I do notice Mapuche just upgraded the inventories, so that's definitely gonna be a unit that's gonna scare the hell out of these calves. Okay, looks like Macedon did manage to put that city down. Just a matter of time until he's gonna take it over all together. He does need to pump out a few more units, and that's exactly what he's doing, so he can keep up the pressure against the Lancier, against LDK. He's gonna also need to get some units on the eastern side upgraded. Okay, we're coming closer to the next Congress, and I do see Liege is getting his golden age. I do see LDK is also 10 points off from getting a golden age. Not sure if he's gonna keep the advantage. Alexis Crab going dark, or Rom going dark. Baptiste is going dark, or normal, I mean. Macedon is gonna be 5 points off. I don't think he's gonna get. Or maybe with the takeover of the capital, he's 1 point off. He's 1 point off. He might, yeah, he might make it. Yeah, Linxia 163, and then we do have B11 2 points off from getting a golden. So we might actually see golden age here, actually, you know, keeping true to their name and getting quite a few golden ages. Four level 4 bombards, guys. 4 level 4 bombards on Macedon. Amazing. And yeah, there we go. Macedon did manage to secure his heroic. So we're gonna have heroic on 3 players from Golden Age. While Liege is finishing his seaports, we got the hangars going, and it looks like wait. Yeah, Portsmouth did manage to get a spy in. Macedon did manage to get a spy in Portsmouth. He got the visibility in there, instantly put a spy in. Wasserschlange, guten Abend, my Herr. Hey, Wasserschlange, you're going tomorrow to the Civ Summit? And the Netherlands has built its own empire before Amsterdam has fallen. Yes, exactly. It's a bigger empire than he had in the first place. Am I seeing this right? How does Netherlands have 6 cities next to Vicky? How did he find the time? I mean, he sent the city and the city just multiplied, man. They multiplied like rabbits, wild rabbits. Yep. Look at them all over the place. 2, 4, 6 cities over here. It's LDK becoming a strong nation once again. What is tomorrow? The Civ Summit. What do you mean? You don't know? Potatoes, Piffin, Brit, all the big guns over there are coming to Hamburg, a city near you? No? And he's boosting lead stats by ally? Yeah, exactly. And he's boosting also lead stats by ally. Netherlands is superior? Oh. Yeah, looks like. Man, Maori is still not making boats. He's still not making boats. Okay, finally he put another ironclad fleet in production. He's 4 turning ironclad fleets? No, that is so slow. Oh, I don't know about this. This is the massive fleet being deployed by Rom. And I do see more and more boats are being deployed. More and more. Nationalism next turn also gonna activate. And let's actually see what's going on here. These Keshe cores do so much damage, by the way. Even against the infantry, they do so much damage. Oh, it does seem like Mongolia right now did manage to plug in his spies in Mapuche's territory. He does have +6 intel on opponent's movements. We do have him starting to push as hard as possible. Even against these infantries, the Cav cores are strong enough to push through, especially with the support help of the Keshe cores. Now, Mapuche is deploying biplanes to maybe help a little bit. He definitely can do some counter damage, but he does need a lot more if he wants to actually keep up with the defense. Now, Macedon did manage to deploy a few cuirassiers with a general here, and I do notice they're just gonna die very fast. There's no way those are actually gonna defend. Guys, I think this might be GG. Because it doesn't seem like Mapuche can actually defend this. Where's the production? He's 428 production. He doesn't have a lot of encampment, so he cannot output immediately cores. And I don't see him even putting any units in the production. Uh-oh. Yeah. This is, yeah. Is it worth it to put defending spy when you know the city where defending spy is 99%? Yes, Uko Supreme, yes. But not for the listening post. Yeah, if it does do missions like get your gold or get technologies and so on, it's very worth to actually put the spy to counter spy. Yes. And usually, actually, late game is very worth to put a spy as close as possible to the Gavron Plaza because it does have like an area effect over there. To try to fend off other spies attacking into your territory. Or doing missions in your territory, actually, I think. That's the correct pronunciation. Terminology. Mapu says infantry strength cities and biplanes. It's not that easy. I mean, he doesn't need to take cities. That's the thing. He doesn't need to take cities. The only thing that he needs to do is slow him down. That's it. There's no other reason for this attack. Just pillage, slow him down. Pillage, slow him down, basically. Because if Linxia cannot sim, if Bwenwen cannot sim, and Leech can sim, it's very simple to understand that Leech is just gonna win, no? Okay, World Congress, we're gonna have 2 minutes as a pause, and we're gonna see after the pause what's happening. Be right back. Oh, we got a pause? Okay. Oh, let me actually get some. Give me a second. Oh, there we go. The Dutch capital is chilling, yes. And by the looks of it, Mongolia is passing through Mapuche's defenses. I do see his Kesheks are also starting to, well, do some damage against those city defenses. We do have the units of Macedon that are going to be next. And of course, we're going to need to see if Macedon is going to start pillaging. Mongolia is going to start pillaging as quickly as possible. While in the southeast, let's actually see if the boats of Mongolia are they're getting fleeted up, first of all. And we do need to see when they're going to start bonking Maori. He does need to do it quickly. If he doesn't do it quickly and lets Maori actually get some more boats in the water because of Venetian arsenal, this might be a bit too much production for him to handle, even though there's quite a massive difference. B11 is 439 points of production. We haven't seen him actually put out boats, so let's actually see when he's gonna start getting those out. There are some battleships here, and the battleships are definitely gonna hurt the ironclads quite a bit. Let's see if Mongolia's frigates are gonna manage to counterbalance that advantage here. Oh wait, is this a message from before? I think this message is from way before. Never mind. So there's no pause. Oh, but no, there is a pause. Okay. So I guess pause. This is what it is. The Maori has battleships. I don't know if Genghis can do much. Yeah. Okay, 5 to 10 minute break. Okay. Oh, great. So LDK is asking 5 or 10 minute break, and BWMON says yes. It's beautiful, no? It's just amazing. Amazing. Yeah, it's beautiful. Anyway, I guess I have time for toilet. Kick. Does Golden Age have win condition? Not really, not really. That's what we were wondering also. What are they thinking maybe about the win condition? We're gonna get to ask them after, how to say, after the game, in the post game. Or should we? I guess we can raid Liege. I don't know, because usually when Liege is in the game. Because of the massive French following, they're gonna prefer to talk in French, which is absolutely normal. No. This is going to end the turn 120. Yeah, my body's ready, Tyler. Do you think it's gonna end at 120? I don't know. Maybe they just want late game practice too. That's also, yeah, that's also something. Yes, it's very good. It will end on nukes, not scientific victory. So you think Liege over here is getting the nuclear submarines in the water soon? Might be. It might be. We'll see. We shall need to wait and see. He's getting plastics right now, by the looks of it. Oh wow, oh wow. Mapuche is still building like broadcast centers and factories, and yes, he does have some fighters coming around here from the backline cities, but he's not really having a military to defend himself with anymore. Oh well, he does have right now fighters upgraded actually. Wait, give me a second. Never mind, the fighters are gonna clean this up. The fighters are gonna clean this up. Excuse me. Okay, we got a team plus. Need another one? Oh, it's almost time for my meds. I guess we're waiting for the Ulyss to come back to their chairs, to their PCs. Oh, the other way around. No, never mind. The Golden Age. We're waiting for Golden Age. But Team Plus, no? There we go. Right, so it looks like Mauri is retreating to buy time, also coupled together his strength with his battleships while he's outputting ironcraft fleets for multiple cities now. Now we do need to see if we're gonna have Mongolia actually trying to push through and successfully push through to take out at least a few units here, because it does seem like the closer he gets and to these battleships, the harder it will be to actually punch them out, especially since, as you can see, the battleships can three-shot ironcraft fleets with no problems. They're not even fleeted up. And from what I do also notice, we do have the fighters upgraded from Mapuche. I was just pointing out that Mongolia's the calves are probably going to be cleaned up by the fighters. Extremely strong units to actually deal with these Mongolian troops. Liege is 600 science with 328 culture. I do see plastics next turn with conservation A3. While in the World Congress, nuclear power plants did get a 50% discount. We do have marble not giving amenities anymore. While also Lotaro did manage to get 2 Diplo points. Now, is that going to matter that much? Because he didn't get statue, he's on 11 out of 20 at the moment. Man, if he would have had statue, this would have been actually a possible game for him. How did this English Sea Dog Armada get next to his doorstep? There's a Sea Dog Armada from Liege that is just knocking on Pikun Mapu, alone. And look at all of the trade routes that he could actually pillage. Beautiful. He can actually get the pillages. Nice. So Mapuche planes here to stay? Yeah, planes can defend, yeah. Any movement here? Still Legion Caguana, Taruga, Lynxia, Bologna. Oh, yeah, they did take out Liege, I believe, from one of the Science City states. Wasn't it Taruga? No. Bologna? Bologna. It was Bologna. Linksea actually did manage to drop so many of those envoys in there and took it away. It still doesn't matter. Liege does have 608 science. He would have had a lot more if he would have had that. Linksea is on 407 with 284 culture, and I do see Big One did jump up to 300. Now with his ironclad fleets coming around, it looks like Mongolia is a bit shy to push through. He still doesn't have full fleeted up ironclads, and from what I do notice, he's trying to produce as many as possible. Not only that, but also frigates. It just seems like Maori is not letting him through and building up his offensive capabilities in the meantime. And they're gonna get like 5 trader pillages and tiles too. Yeah, this one single Sea Dog Armada is gonna do so much damage. He just needs to sit here and wait for the traders to move, you know, to pass next to. Boop. Yeah. Oh, hello, donkey. Boop. You know, you just get everything. Easy peasy. Okay, cleanup cruise has arrived. Okay, Macedon did retake again the Netherlands capital city, and by the looks of it, he's also dealing with the other units slowly but surely. Level 4 bombards are amazing. Getting a lot more cuirassiers to also finish the job on the other cities here soon of Netherlands. Only 2 core cities remain on the same territory as his, while the majority of the Netherlands Empire has been built somewhere else, somewhere far away in distant lands. Kick, pun intended, man. Fortens for Casa de Constatación to finish in London. And I do see he's starting to get submarines in the water. We might be looking at what the chat was pointing out here. We might actually be seeing him getting nuclear submarines to get the nukes out. Any more movement? No. No, this is just a major clumping up of units. That's it. Oh my god, that was a quick cleanup. That was a quick cleanup. So many units died so quickly here from Mongolia. Yep, that's about it on Mongolia's attack. Going need to see how Liege is going to follow up. I do see him going for combined arms and getting ideology, so he's definitely going towards nukes here. We do have him getting a few campus research projects, and we might be seeing Newton being this. Oh, never mind. Einstein did get picked up by Mongolia. Never mind. Rom did manage to get Einstein. Robert Goddard is also one of the next engineers, but it will cost them 840 points to get him. That's a lot. That is a lot. Even for so much production, that still is a lot. And I do see railroads are getting also to connect over here the Empire of England with Netherlands, giving them more gold per turn. We do have Liege jumping up to 242, while LDK is on 200. Alexis Kremp is on his own 108. Any spaceports? No, doesn't have the technology yet. No, not yet. Yeah, doesn't seem like the war is actually starting here. And like I said, the more he leaves Maori open, and of course also puts pressure on him, the more Maori's fleet is gonna get bigger. He might not like what's gonna come out when, you know, the lights turn on, basically. Portugal 100 GPT with 2 cities? Yeah. Mapuche is behind England, doesn't have naval control, so no way to access him. I don't see how Golden can win. I don't see how Golden can win either, but maybe they see something that we don't. Maybe they know something that we don't. Submarine armadas coming out from the English cities. I do see one is getting built right now in Newcastle upon Tyne. Still two turns out to get Casa de Constatación from London, while we do have the military engineers just improving every one of the road pathways. And since we do have Maori here, oh, there we go. Actually, Mongolia just realized he's not gonna do anything with his fleet right here. And we do have Maori just getting more and more units. You know, we're gonna probably see a counterattack soon after this fleet is gonna finish, and we're going to also need to check if B11 is gonna get destroyers, and I think so, right? He's 3 turns out from combined arms. He's gonna have destroyer armadas coming up on the heels of these Mongolian ironclads. There is one possibility where Maori destroys Mongolia and harasses England enough to give Mapuche time to catch up, but more likely England is just gonna GDR and nuke and GG. Yeah, that's kind of looks like. What's the Diplo looking like? 11 out of 20 for Ling Xie, I believe. Yeah, 11 out of 20 for Lotaro. No more wonders to get though. So that I feel like that's extremely unlikely they're gonna get it. Head, good evening, sir, and welcome. It kind of looks like Ulyss. It kind of looks like Ulyss. I think I put up a prediction earlier on. Let me actually... Wait, what? Oh. Sorry, got distracted by a notification. Yeah, you guys voted at the beginning 82% on Ulyss, actually, on this game to get it. Netherlands industrialization, strong, strong, strong. Flash News calling out. Yes, it looks like Netherlands. Just Dutch keeps on turning, man. What was it? The team called? How was it? What was it? Mechanical Orange or something? Mechanical. I think Mechanical Orange. Isn't that some how to say saying about the football team of Netherlands? Or am I mistaken? I remember something like from when I was watching football. Okay, there we go. Ironclad Armadas after mobilization has arrived here. B11 is 1 turn away from getting combined arms. How do you call it? In Romanian it's Portocala Mechanical. The Clockwork Orange, actually. Okay. In Romanian it's it has a like kind of a different meaning. Clockwork Orange. That's a mouthful. Netherlands got attacked by Macedonia. Yes. Yes, Macedonia very nasty this game. Very nasty. They managed to push through though. At the end, they still managed to push through. And we do have LDK here taking quite a bit of a beating from Olaketalamiko. But to be honest, man, all game long he kept him at bay. Might as well give him these 3 cities because he has all of the other ones anyway, safe and sound next to England. Yeah, I can't believe he's not dead yet. This is insane. Insane. Yeah, amazing defense, by the way. The land helped him out a lot, right? The land was... And the attack vector that Oleketalo Amigo did choose to go against the Netherlands here without deploying the secondary army much faster on the western side. Unfortunately, ended up with Macedon not taking anything here until this time of the game, and which is kind of late, right? still has Zangi? Yeah, still has Zangi. Of course. Military economies. England is 2 turns out from nuclear fission, also getting totalitarianism in 3 turns. Okay, the armadas are happening. Maori's gonna start getting them all over the place, and I do see also battleships are getting fleeted up and armada. More spies coming around, while Maori is hard building a few more battleship fleets. I'm actually surprised he's not going for the armadas directly. We do have him still finishing his factories in some of his cities, and of course trying to get the production capabilities higher. But Leech does manage to make almost more production than Lynxia and B11 combined. That is amazing. That is amazing. I gotta say, amazing on Leech. Yeah, 944 production on Victoria. Okay, and there we go. There pop the destroyers. These destroyers are gonna do so much damage against Mongolian troops. They can one-shot these ironclad cores. Ironclad fleets, I guess. And Mongolia is not even close to getting them. He's barely on rifling in 1 turn with urbanization coming up in 8. Level 5 bombard, guys. Leech going synthetic materials next, and also gonna finish that fascism next turn. By the looks of it, 7 turns away from finishing the Manhattan project in the capital city, while he did also manage to recruit Ada Lovelace. It's incredible how big this city of London is right now, with all of these stars actually receiving the bonus from Mausoleum of Halicarnassus and Auckland, no? Oh no, sorry, he doesn't have Auckland. Never mind, I confused the games. Fighters coming around also for England for some defense, even though it doesn't seem like he's actually gonna need to defend against anybody here. There aren't many that could get to him at all. Like zero, nothing, nada. Did he get that? No. Right now the submarine armada is getting finished. He's gonna need to go top 3 if he wants the submarine to get to telecommunications over here. But I think he already has computers. Or no, he already has electricity, not computers yet. Okay, so he needs computers and telecommunications. What is he doing here? Did he manage to... Wait. Did he lose that? There's no more Armada Sido here. I guess he lost it, but not before he did damage. I'm thinking maybe 2 or 1 trade routes are missing, but I do see the majority are still up, so I don't think he actually did that much with the Sea Dog Armada. Oh well. That's unfortunate. That was quite a strong unit there. Can you see the yields in Enos Pasta? Hello there, sir. Yes, sir. There we go. The Axe Life, good evening, sir. Also, HDKA Chen. Hello there, good evening, sir. What kind of waiting room are we right now? I think we're nuke ready. We're waiting for nukes, basically. Like Leech is preparing for nuke production. His 6 turns out from Manhattan project and getting his submarines armadas out. I do see another one that is getting commissioned in the city of Manchester to get out. And we finally actually see Maori's destroyed armada starting to move. We will need to see him arrive in Mongolia's borders here in a short amount of time with a battleship right on the heels of the first destroyers. We do have some more destroyers getting hard built in his capital city, while I do notice he's trying to fix the problems with his energy, I guess, trying to get a few more of those oil power plants because his coal is running low. Does Goldenish have any win condition? I don't think so. Or at least it doesn't immediately obvious if he has a win condition or not. Oh, there we go. First spaceport being placed down from Liverpool. Probably gonna see one from Portsmouth. I think Portsmouth actually has more production, but let me double check. It's 133 production versus Liverpool, which is 118. Yeah, so it does have a little bit more. How much is London? London is 119. Manchester is 120. Even with Rural Valleys, only 120. Okay, okay. I was expecting a lot more. When middle fade, so Coupe can easily harass Vicky. It already faded, but it's not fading altogether. Like all of it. These are floodable 2. Okay, on the level 2. Not quickly, by the looks of it. In like 10-12 turns. It's gonna take a while. It's really gonna take a while. Okay, more submarine armadas. Aircraft carriers also started to come around from England. Observation balloons. Interesting. Why he got that? Okay, Liege is getting computers next turn and finishing his fascism, totalitarianism. While I do notice Maori keeps on moving towards Mongolia's borders, slowly but surely getting those destroyers on the front line there and following up with the battleships. I would imagine we would need to see a few more, but I guess we're just a few turns away from seeing them showing up there. I do see 3 more destroyer armadas that are getting commissioned in the lands of him. We do have also Macedon about to take over the 2 Netherlands cities here, Nijmegen and Groningen, while Mapuche has been pillaging this campus. Not that it matters anymore. Leech just got lasers. Okay, there we go. He actually popped a drone from one of those balloons. And we do have him still working on the spaceport from Liverpool. He's gonna want to finish the submarines first, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to start getting nukes instead of all of the cities working on spaceports. I guess we're gonna need to see him making a decision. What is he gonna focus in the next period to actually get the victory? Put a flag in the center, snow, and whoever gets there will, with their settler first, wins. Yeah, he's better off raising all of Genghis' city to make sure he stops harassing him. 2 drones to boost something I forget. Yes. Lasers. Lasers. Yes. Can Mapuche see what Leech doing in the cap? Like new project? No. They can. Oh, wait a second. They just got vision over this. So let's see. He probably sees. If he got vision over it, he probably sees, or somebody sees. No? No. Maybe no. There is a level 2 spy here that's trying to sabotage the production of London. Okay, we're like a turn away from starting to see this naval fight started off against Mongolia. I didn't see any more wars on land, and looking at Mapuche's development, he's still trying to get his workshops going, stock exchanges for the extra gold, and some research labs in his other cities. And while he did manage to actually push back his opponent, he's also going to take up that city center on the coast. He did deploy his fighters in the water, so he doesn't let any more free units coming next to him. While England has quite a few submarines over here, there isn't that much possibility for him to delete the cities from, or I should say nuke the cities of Mapuche on the inland. He can do damage to Willy Mapu, to Mamul Mapu, Rangul Mapu. I don't think he can get to Nag Mapu, for example. That's a bit too far away. Okay, this is probably where the action is. These are 7 movement point units, by the way. They're very fast. Yep. It looks like a Maori cleanup crew is here. Mongolia is gonna pay with quite a few cities, but again, no matter, he does have at least 2 inland cities with one extremely defended over here between his other 2 allies, 3 allies basically. The city of Korla is gonna be safe from being taken out, even if Korakoro is inland. I guess you can still say that he could get there, especially Maori could get there. We do need to see if this is actually going to help them, because right now Liege is discovering satellites. He's also putting down spaceports from multiple cities, building up his nuclear submarine count, and getting soon Manhattan Project finished, 4 turns away from finishing it. And it looks like the spy failed over here, because it did not destroy the industrial zones. We do have a counter spy for England right on the dam, and it does seem like we're going to also have some jet fighters coming around soon from the English cities. While his production is still not over 1,000, is not far away. 944 right now. But they do slow Maui down? Yeah. Yeah. I gotta say, I'm gonna be honest, I'm quite tired, and I'm not sure if we're gonna have a post-game chat. Just need to get my meds and go back to sleep for tomorrow. Tomorrow we got the FFA finals at 1500, and I still want to give my body as much resting time as possible, because you see I'm still not up to my usual self. We'll see when I get my full energy back. Would have needed to actually get to also like basically like the DMV of Romania or something to get my driver's license renewed. Totally forgot that it actually expired. It expired like 1 day before I went to Paris. We can just start Mongolia getting killed. Yeah, just take it up now. Yeah, exactly. That's it, instant. Chemistry next over for also Coupe. We do have guidance system for Liege coming up in 2, and I do see he did put, but then he switched. Okay, he did put into production some bombers, but then he switched to get the airports first for the extra aluminium, while he does have 2 spaceports finishing on the right side. Liverpool and Manchester are working on them. Manhattan Project is still 3 turns out from finishing, and Groningen and Nijmegen are still not being taken out. Okay, ideas. Why is he not taking these cities down? Why is he not taking them over? He doesn't want to let the liberations, maybe? Yeah, that's probably it. It's they know they might be liberated by England, and they don't want to do that. Waiting for the 20%, so he always has the 20%. Okay. He let Otaro pillage. Okay. Yeah, that could be it. A combination of all. Oh, Mapuche did not want to wait. Mapuche did not want to wait. He just got a pillage, got Groningen instantly. Alex is gonna cover Liege on the west, looks like. Also, NG Hang good evening, sir, and welcome. Game looks pretty over. Lotaro can't realistically get to Vicky if the 2 cans protect her. Yeah, that's kind of how it looks like, yes. I guess we're gonna need to see when the ending bell ring is gonna ring. Where's the ring? Tech difference? Very big. Does that work? So we do have 62 techs on Liege. And then, what is it? The next one on his team is 43. And then on his opponents, the next one will be Linxia with 58. So 5 take this difference. Okay, one city has been taken down by Mongolia. Another city has been taken down, sorry, from Mongolia. Maori did manage to take the city of Hami as well. While those battleships are going to need to start pounding the city of Urumqi. He's also getting the pillages on the harbor and, of course, whatever he can find in the water there. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, 919 science on Leech going GDRs over here, going robots. Big moves, yes. Max, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, wow. He can actually two-shot this city with just the destroyed armadas. 84 strength city, doesn't even matter. Barely getting scratched. He does need a unit here to take Karakorum if he actually wants to take over that capital city. And I don't see him benefiting from one. Maybe they're gonna buy it. They should have enough gold per turn right now. 377, 412. Yeah, both of them do have reformed the coinage on them. So really not a problem to actually get the gold generation going on that side. And with also Leech having the reformed the coinage, he has the gold. 465 in the score tab. They do have a lot of gold on Kublai Khan. 4,600. That's very good, actually. That's basically a GDR that Leech is gonna get to buy if he wants to. Jet fighters are starting to also fend off the attacks from Mapuche's fighters deployed to the northeast of his empire, and I do see with now Groningen being picked up and the aerodrome also being used over there, we're probably gonna need to see a military engineer arrive and put an airstrip so he can actually deploy further his fighters over there, so he has more on the eastern side, on the eastern coast. Question would be, where is he going? Where is he going? Nuclear fission, one turn, Cold War. Linxia is trying to get to his own spaceports here. Two turns Manhattan Project. One turn Manhattan Project. And oh, dam has gone. The dam has been destroyed. Finished. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Drop like 100 production over here on the Leech, on Leech's Empire. Oh, he just got married. Beautiful. And I do see England is also gonna get Robert Goddard for the 20% production towards space race projects. Very, also this is gonna be very useful. Yeah, damn, Azurus. Yes, indeed. The first spaceport in the game, finishing in Liverpool in 2 turns. While we do have more missile cruiser armadas coming out from the cities of England, we do need to see what is he gonna use them for. I guess he's gonna try to put them over here, and that's about it. Which at the moment there's just some weird fighting going around. Wait, weren't there more? Oh, I see. Okay, they're going here. Okay, this at some point is gonna be flooded, and we're gonna see more units passing through. Let's say cleaning pings. I gotta say, there's not much to talk about. Like, I would like to talk about stuff, but there is not much that I can talk about. I mean, they're doing through late game things, but there aren't that many important moves that they are doing right now that would actually matter to point out. War Department 210s in London, and yes, next time he's gonna get the spaceport. He did finish Manhattan, and we're gonna need to see when he's gonna put down his bombs. The TikTok is in the build queues here. He does have 4 series that are gonna have available production for them. Towards them. Oh. I mean, they can't really stop Vicky from just nuking them. I mean, the nuking who? Like, if you think about this, England would actually need to get all of his submarines around here somewhere to actually get to nuke Mapuche. Or use jet bombers, that jet bombers are only gonna touch like this. No? So from here, like this. He's not really getting in where he wants to. GDRs probably, yes. GDRs definitely. Okay, nuclear devices, Portsmouth and Newcastle, and I do see the first GDR is getting built in Leeds in 6 turns, one in Manchester in 5. While the spaceport is gonna finish, he's also gonna manage to start working on those projects. Robert Goddard is also gonna get recruited next turn, and we're gonna need to see what kind of upcoming engineer is gonna be. And of course, we're gonna need to see if he's also gonna get lucky with one of the scientists for the space. Telecommunications coming out next turn, so he can get the upgrade buttons, or did he get the upgrade buttons on the submarines? No, he still doesn't have the nuclear submarine armadas. No, the Empire of Mongolia is slowly being taken out. He lost 2 more cities, and by the looks of it, Karakorum is, well, still up. It does seem like Maori is just successfully ignoring it. Maori did manage to get a tank, and yes, he could use his battleships to attack into the city center of Karakorum to take it down. It doesn't have steel walls. Rom is 9 turns away from it, and it looks like it's not gonna matter, because that city just got taken out. Whoa. Wasn't this 5 turns? How did it get dropped to 3 so quickly? Oh well. I guess we do have the repairs started. No, he's just ignoring the repairs. Really ignoring the repairs. You do have another Macedonian level 3 spy going for that industrial zone, and to try to take it out. In the English spy is still here trying to see what happened with the dam. The dam is not getting repaired anytime soon. Robart going south. They already bought one. Wait a second. They already bought one. You're right. They already bought one. So that's what they used the gold of Alexis Kremp, right? He was on 4,600 or something the last time we checked. Okay, well, while we watch this attack against Mapuche, let me actually get my vitamin C. Yep. Those are clap clap. What is he bringing with the aircraft carriers? Jet fighters. Okay. So jet fighters versus jet fighters, basically. Is he golden? He's golden. So at least Mapuche's jet fighters do have an extra +5, but they still can't do that much damage, especially with so many units around. Well, that was a dead aircraft carrier. That's a very big dead aircraft carrier with all of the fighters around it. Oh my god, Liege lost so much on that single counterattack from his opponent. Well, soon he's gonna have more GDRs, and soon he's also gonna have the nukes started up. We're gonna need to see if the nuclear submarines are actually gonna get into position. I would imagine he's gonna want to upgrade them and send them, but I don't see them actually anywhere on the western side, or where I would expect that he's actually gonna put them so he can actually do damage to his opponent. And taking a look here, we do have Maori with the ability to actually try to get more units on this side. Also putting down another city center to the east of Karakorum. Wow, he actually did get a settler for himself here. And he started working on some of the cities of Netherlands. Not gonna matter that much, to be honest. At the moment, he's barely scratching the surface of getting closer to England. Can you show the... Yes, Saffron. Good evening, sir. Oh, Liege did manage to get both Taruga and Bologna back from Linxia. He got both of them. Kagwana is none. It's getting fought over. Let me see. Liege and B11 are fighting for that also. Okay. And LDK is keeping La Venta, while Hong Kong all kept Alamingo. Two turns for launch Earth satellite on Liverpool, and I do have to say Mapuche over here is very late to actually get to that particular moment. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to do the defense against what's coming against him. Doesn't look like it. Did we have... We still didn't have the upgrades. Looks like Liege went for another technology, didn't get the technology to upgrade the submarines. Or at least not yet. Hola! Good evening! Gladly. To be honest, if it comes to that, Mapu is a favor if it ever equalizes at a GDR. Yeah. It kind of feels like space victory is still gonna happen. Like there's, I don't see a way for them unless you take into account Mapuche's trying to get a few cuirassiers in the water, an actual strategy here to go against England. Because I feel like they're gonna die to the GDRs or the nukes, one of the two. Ah, wasting a nuke for 2 cuirassiers. Not really good. Not good. We have here not much movement. Wait, did he put that settler on the land and then put it out of the land? Lol. I guess it is what it is. He made up his mind. Or changed his mind, I guess. Taj Mahal finishing in Birmingham next turn. We're not that far away from actually seeing a next Congress in 5 turns. And of course, with 2 GDRs finishing next turn again from England, we're going to need to see if he's actually going to go on the offense or these are going to be defensive GDRs, so he can guarantee that he's going to get his, I would say, he's going to get his space victory. It's England that has Mary Catherine. Telecommunications in 2 turns here. Do we have the first nuke out? No. No, it's not. It's not finished. The first one is Portsmouth finishing next turn, I guess. You serious? Yeah, they fed him. Yeah, they did. Kick. They fed him the. Or I guess, or he got lucky. You know, he got lucky on discovering it and having at that particular moment enough points. He got lucky. Okay, we got some mobile SAMs coming out here from Menak Mapu, and by the looks of it, the GTR is trying to make a splash here to keep away these Maori destroyer armadas from getting through. Oh man, this land started actually. I don't think he can move away this GDR, no? No, he did move it away, and unfortunately he's gonna let loose all of these Maori destroyer armadas to get into his territory here. Okay, well, new GDRs are coming in, so I guess those are gonna need to pick up the defense. That's a lot of tanks that are coming out from Mongolia. A lot of tanks. Not sure what he's gonna use them, but I guess we're gonna need to figure out together. Spaceport continued to be built in Manchester. We did have the first one finish the first mission also. So now we do have Liege managing to tick off this first mission, working on the second one, moon landing. And I'm pretty sure he did manage to recruit and activate, right? This one, Robert Goddard. I think so. I think he did activate it because I don't see him anywhere. Okay, well, England is about to actually get into the borders of Mapuche with the first GDR. The GDR will do quite a bit of damage. It's only a level 1 though, and we're going to need to see if Mapuche here is going to manage to put enough units to try to fend this off. We do have a few Macedonian units going into the water. They are going to get spotted by the Mongolian Cav army. While by the looks of it, Macedon has been building his infrastructure to get to the northeast. I think he's waiting for tanks, but it kind of looks like he doesn't really want to go and upgrade. Lynxia is going to get his robotics in 1 turn, space race in 1 turn as well. While, of course, we're going to need to see him use his 600 points of production to get those GDRs out. We're going to need to see if he's going to also have time after he builds the GDRs to discourage over here England or like totally stop him from getting the victory condition. Does Leash have a level 2 spy? Level 2 spy. No. There's a level 1 and a 0. A level 1 and a 0 in Mapuche's territory. Let me actually see if there's any closer, but I don't think there's any other. Yeah, there is no other. Yeah. Oh. Actually, there was a first nuke. On some units? That's it? Okay. Sure. And the first GDR of Mapuche has been bought, and it's online next to the GDR of England. Looks like they're just watching each other here. You know, both are very close to damage, very close in damage. Okay, nuclear submarine armadas getting upgraded. Guess space victory it will be. Just tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. At least in this game, you actually want to keep on, you know, one more turn compared to Civ7. Oh my god. Yeah, nuke did launch. Yes, indeed. Oh, this is a massive fleet just waiting for the land to flood. When is it flooding? Okay, at least 3 more turns. Okay, there is a nuclear submarine armada that's getting very close to the borders of Mapuche here. The problem is the next nuke is gonna come out from Newcastle upon Tyne in 2 turns, and it looks like he's switching production to a lot more GDRs rather than anything else, while also working on the moon landing in Liverpool. And looking at the Grey People screen here, do we have... No, Nikola Tesla is gonna be the next one. Atomic Janaki Amal, not gonna be useful here, and military events, again, I guess it's useful in most cases, but not that much in this one. Yeah, Leech have to turtle and play safe for science. Yeah, it kind of looks like that's what he's doing. Or just massively going GDRs against Mapuche. That would be, I guess, the second one. Anyway, he's gonna get his GDRs. Mapuche just bought another GDR in Puel Mapu. They don't have that much more gold, and by the looks of it, we do have the next World Congress session started up soon. And I did hear a rock band. We didn't keep on checking what's going on, but you do see what is going on. Linksea is barely 59 out of 242 of these tourist points. Very, very far away from getting a culture victory. Very far away. Even with the rock bands, it's extremely far away. Mapuche got a lot of same for Maori, but not using it, so I guess so. Oh, massive army going into the water here, getting spotted by Mongolia, and we do have England with a few battleships that can actually raise a few units here. It looks like Macedon is spreading them out as far and wide as possible, so he doesn't let one nuke destroy too many units, even though well, he's getting closer to his opponent. England does have jet fighters which are going to one-shot these units, and not to mention these battleships are also going to one-shot these cuirassiers in the water. Now, a lot of them are probably going to die before even getting sight of the cities of England. More rock bands are playing somewhere. I don't know where, but more rock bands are playing. Well, that did a total of 8 damage to the GDR. Biggest battleship armada, only 8 damage. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. That's what happens when you fight GDRs. You barely scratch them. Yeah, yeah, true. Well, it looks like it's turned 115, very close to that 120 mark. But not even 120. Doesn't look like moon landing is happening. No, we do have it still 2 turns out. Just moon landing is 2 turns out. Whoa, what's been happening here? Oh my god, look at the destruction. Yeah, it's everywhere. Okay, quick pause. Be right back.
No go. No, no. Stranger.
Spin the LP, my brethren.
Okay, let's see. What do we have? The hurricane destroying a lot of stuff. One turn moon landing. More of these GDRs are coming around. In the screen we do have engineers. Double points Genghis not growing via culture. Lotaro gained 2 Diplo victory points, and he is on 14 out of 20. Okay, well, he's not getting the victory anytime soon for Diplo. And we do have Macedon trying to invade the lands of England, but most of these units are gonna die before they're gonna reach landfall. Sandro, good evening, sir. Who's Dave? Where's Dave? What Dave? What Dave? We ain't got no Dave, man. Yeah, people said indeed. Well, now with the GDRs managing to do the damage against Maori's destroyed armadas, we're going to need to see if there will be any kind of passageway for these boats through this choke point. While, of course, we do need to also see... What is he building? What is England building? More GDRs and one more nuke from the capital city. Smart material is also being discovered by Leech next turn, and I do see him finishing his moon landing next turn. He's going to need 2 more projects, and then he's going to need to prepare, well, I should say, in the meantime, he's going to need to prepare with a few more spaceports from his other cities. He only has like 2 total spaceports, and he definitely needs at least like 4 to get it in a proper time, so he can build all of those projects quickly. Okay, well, that choke point is finished, and I do see these GTRs of Mapuche are doing the damage against the English GDRs that are right now not defending themselves. Let's actually see if they do manage to actually push back and, of course, manage to hold the front here. Is definitely going to need new ones, so which are coming. They're coming. They're on the way. They're on the way. We got 2 more coming out next turn from Leeds and Portsmouth. While Liverpool did finish the project, we're going to need to probably see him put the Mars colony in. Yeah, nice clean. Yep. I mean, the thing is, Macedon units just get to one shot as soon as they disembark. Yes, it doesn't matter if they're in the water or not, because they do get one shot anyway. Yeah, all of these units just died for nothing. The massive fleet of Maori is totally useless here. It cannot pass a single GDR, so you know it is what it is. And I do see after England did finish taking Caguana, he didn't actually follow up with an attack in the south here at all. I was still, honestly, I was expecting for him to actually have a nuclear submarine ready to upgrade in the Caguana, so he can send a beautiful wave of hello here to Mapuche. That didn't happen. Who's culture victorying? I think. Let me just see. I'm not sure if it's Mapuche or if it's or if it is Maori that's actually using his rogue pants. But I think it's Mapuche using rogue pants in Maori's territory or something. Oh, I do see Operation Ivy is getting built by Mapuche, so and he does have a few nuclear devices going around, getting his nuclear submarine armadas, and quite a few of them actually moving towards the northwest. Okay, first nuke is gonna go down to... He missed. He missed. Misclick? I guess misclick? That's a lot of farms, yeah. Oh. Yeah. He nuked the Forbidden, okay. But why didn't he nuke the city? Oh, well. It is what it is. La Venta has been defeated. Ooh. What was this? Whatever. Who cares? Oh, this. No, this is Kumasi. I don't know. I don't think we should care. I think he was scared of mobile SAMs. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Oh, and the Diplo court, as Spriggan is pointing out. Good evening, sir. Okay. 510 Sparks Colony from Liverpool. Also 410 space from Portsmouth, finishing the one in Manchester that he kept on trying to build for the last 20 turns. And we do have the new GDRs also shiny and ready to go. Moving towards the southwest, they might actually try to go directly towards Groningen and start pushing Mapuche from the north here. They already have, he already has 4 of them in the water. How many CS can be taken? It was 3. Okay, 2 more died, so now it's 3. Only 3. Oh wait, how many CS can be taken? It's just 1. They can only take 1, sorry. I was thinking total number on the game available, not per player. You can only take 1 per player. Well, now the spaceports have started to be built. Leeds, Portsmouth, Manchester. With the one in Liverpool, he's gonna have a total of 4. He's gonna need to repair, by the looks of it, his old power plant over here to give him some extra energy. And by the looks of it, yeah, it's over here. Yeah, we do have him with one of the buildings in the Diplo quarter, the Chancery, actually getting damaged. Nuke next turn. Coal power plant's also getting rebuilt in the cities that he got hit with the dams flooding. He did manage to rebuild it in the meantime, and by the looks of it, he also did not get to repair his coal power plants yet. Not both of them, not all of them, I guess. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Okay. There are at the moment 4 GDRs versus 4 GDRs. We're gonna need to see the northern GDRs also of England starting to make their way towards the south, and quite a few of them are getting their feet wet. While I did also notice Mapuche was building a few of them. One next coming out next turn with another 3 that are popping out in the turns thereafter. English GDRs are also level 3 versus the Mapuche GDRs, which are also only level 1. Environmentalism next turn for Liege. Cybernetics also next turn. Is actually Maori gonna nuke anybody? Because he does have the nuclear submarine armadas, but to be honest, where is he gonna throw the nukes at? Because he's definitely not gonna nuke GDRs. Unless he's gonna get the big boy nukes, which is barely 4 turns away from finishing the project. Not even the actual nuke themselves. He just needs to finish the project. Oh, how are these boats still alive? Cake W. Oh my god. I have no idea where these boats were hiding. Okay. Must have been hiding in a corner in the east or something. Okay, that is one core city finally. I think Leech lost a GDR, no? He lost a GDR, I'm pretty sure. And now he does have the level 4. Predictive systems coming up in 2. And I do see... He did not finish the project yet. Wait a second. So he finished the second one, he didn't finish Mars Colony. Rob gonna pillage in the south. I guess so. Well, at least gonna try. I'm waiting to see. Okay, there we go. 3 turns for Mars Colony. More GDRs are appearing to fight the Mapuche GDRs in the water. Both of them just staring each other, and of course one of the major issues here is Leech blocking that choke point. He wants to keep away Mapuche from getting too close to his lands. Well, now I think he caught the choke point by the looks of it. The GDR just started to step on it, and that's it. Not allowing anybody to do anything there. England getting another settler, moving a few of his GDRs also in the water towards the west side, where Macedon was trying to actually get some more calves in the water. You can hit the fighters because the GDR strength will one shot. Yes, and the plane stop the GDRs from being hit. Oh, this was La Venta. Okay. So, still no interesting engineer or scientist for the wing condition for the space. This game took too long, like 40 turns too long, yes. Oh well. I gotta say my eyes are actually dropping into my mouth right now. I'm sorry. I need to recover more energy. Some genes, yeah. Back in C5, if you are culturally dominant over someone, they'll say, my people are all listening to rock music and wearing your blue jeans. Yes, I remember. Ooh, another GTR died. No, there were three. There's just three. Never mind. Really nothing much happening. GDR still fighting GDRs here. We're not going to this to actually the English territory, and by the looks of it, after England will finish the spaceports, he's just gonna get another wave of GDR so he can protect himself. And he's doing them quite quickly, like 5 turning them from each of his cities. That's pretty good. With Mars Colony finishing next turn from Liverpool, he's gonna get access to the last project. That's gonna be the Off-World Expedition project over here, Exoplanet Expedition project. After he did research smart materials, he did get that. Low uranium. Whoa. That's a problem. What is he? He's on 0. 0 uranium. Can Leech capture some uranium cities? No idea. Oh, look at the calves. Look at the calves in the water again. Oh my god. And the one single England GDR next to so many calves. No, I don't see more uranium next to him anyway. Here, maybe. Not really next to him, no. Okay, switched production to exoplanet expedition in Portsmouth. Got a GDR in there for the protection, and we do have 5 turns to go until he's gonna finish the last project for space. Woo! Another 20 minutes. Man, I don't know if I can keep my eyes open. In-game up, not really gonna nuke him. He has no way to. Yeah, no way to get that close. Coupe was trying. And to be honest, it looks like the choke point has been open here. So basically, this new attack of Macedon is just gonna suffer the same fate as the previous one. Probably none of the units are gonna get to pillage or touch the borders for fear of England. They're just gonna die way before. How many turns until science victory? Oh my god, another 10, 12 turns? Probably. Yeah, something like that. quite a few helicopters coming from Mongolia. He did try to push back Maori, just pillaged a few of his tiles here. Couldn't actually take back the cities of Mongolia from him, like Kublai. And I do see Kupe does have 3 nukes in his arsenal here, but doesn't look like he can actually apply them anywhere. Nasty! He just delayed it by another 2 turns. Oh no! Oh no! Kick W. That's a waste of 2 turns. Looks like Mapuche is managing to actually get quite a few of these English GDRs. And by looks of it, we do have also Maori clumping up his units on the right side this time around. Golden will try to get all capitals. Yeah. Man. Two more nukes. Two more nukes. Well, what can I say? There are significantly more GDRs right now from links here against the 4 GDRs of England. Let's see if they're gonna manage to take out one a turn here. Oh, both teams actually have uranium, low uranium. That's kind of bad. -3 on Liege. No, that got intercepted. One less nuke. Yeah, no thermos. The first thermo is coming up in 4 turns here. Actually, no, sorry, in 2 turns from Engarwa here. It looks like also the land flooded and England is trying to get through the GD, or I should say stop this with his GDR and a submarine. Stop the Maori boats from getting through. We do have massive amounts of Mapuche GDRs that are coming towards Liege right now. So I need to be careful to actually stay alive here. And still 3 more turns until Liverpool is gonna get that exoplanet expedition. But right now Mapuche's GDRs are coming dangerously close to English borders, and we're gonna have the nukes from Maori show up also. He's gonna get to thermo nuke over here. And it does seem like these GDRs of England are falling quite quickly to Mapuche, you know, even if they are level 2s versus level 4s. Just the sheer number of them. Space way too slow. Yes. Also, Lord Malrats, good evening, sir. Who is winning at this point? I don't know, man. I mean, Liege delayed his victory condition for like 5 or 6 turns because he wanted to build a GDR instead of getting his space victory. That actually is quite a delay. Yeah, thermos are definitely gonna be a problem for Maori. And I'm actually quite surprised we don't see Alexis Kremp or Romrom actually, Alexis Kremp more than Romrom, do anything about this, like get some anti-air guns or something to fend off attacks. Also put artilleries, a lot of artilleries on the western side next to any shed. Same can be said about LDK, right? Doesn't he have artilleries? He does, he's on combustion. But he doesn't have a single artillery being placed next to any shed. Just getting commercial hub investments everywhere. Trying to get more gold. To be honest, neither teams actually have that much gold. Has that much gold. In game, the logic is to focus on the money. Focus on the money. Yep. Oh, we do have a thermo on B11 already, and I think the second one is finishing in 2. Wait. Is this a thermo? Yeah, that is a thermo. I think it's CC, a clock for Liege. It kind of looks like CC a clock for Liege. He's getting stuff from getting the victory. Yeah. Doesn't seem like we do have a victory condition here for Liege anymore. And look at that. Look at that. They stayed in the game and they're still fighting over here. Tooth and nail, stopping Liege from getting his victory. Yeah. Man, I gotta say, these polders in Tundra do look interesting, but different. With the snow on them. Snowy polders, yes, snowy polders. Oh, just look at them. And another GDR of England is going down. It's kind of like one a turn now. Oh man, oh man. 2 times got stopped 3 turns out from finishing that project. Why doesn't it let me see the damage? Weird game. I cannot see the damage interaction between Mapuche and his opponent, so I can't see. I cannot see how low uranium he is or he is not. Weird. Oh my god, he's trying it again. And he's gonna get nuked again. Well, Mongolia did start to pump out some helicopters just to body block a little bit these GDRs. We're going to need to see if the nuclear submarine armadas of Maori. This one? Oh no, this is 0. Oh, this he has one here. No Ivy though. Is it next turn? Yeah, next turn. And by the looks of it, Maori is also starting to get GDRs on the board. Okay. Well, the GDRs of Mapuche are trying to get to the western side of England, but again, low uranium on both sides. Man, the city of Portsmouth is defended by a star of GDRs here. 2, 4, 6, 7 GDRs are defending the city center. And looks like England is starting to lose cities here. Just lost the city of New York. Or York, actually, not New York. Okay, B11 did manage to get the thermo, and the question is he gonna throw it or not? Because I don't see him how he can actually do it in Portsmouth to actually hit the city center or the spaceport, I guess. I'm so sorry, I really need to go to sleep, but I guess need to finish the game also. Xavier, good evening, sir. It's amazing to watch without major desync this game. Yes. The game, if it doesn't have desyncs, is amazing. Oh, they need to pick the engineers. Oh, finally, I can see the damage. Okay. Minus 14 insufficient on England, while the GDRs of Mapuche are significantly stronger. Yeah, looks like the city of Leeds is gonna be next on the chopping block. Just took it out, raised it. And we got a pause. And another one. Okay. I guess so. So, be right back. Maybe Musk can do what? Going for space victory so it's just so dangerous? Okay, W. Musk can for space. Yeah. Well, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Is there a opening here for that thermo? Not yet, no? No. Okay, and we do have Mapuche. Looks like he did manage to get the uranium. Or they did manage to get the uranium on both. No, actually. Mapuche does have uranium, England does not. That is a problem. I'm pretty sure they know Portsmouth is the one building exoplanet expedition right now. Oof. That's a lot of old uranium, man. That's a lot of them. There's also +9 Intel on English on the English GDRs against Mapuche. 9 Intel. But -5 insufficient uranium. While Mapuche has the -12 now. Maori still didn't manage to get through. Mongolia does have a lot of helicopters, modern armors and so on that are going to try to save Leech here. And I do notice England is still keeping at least 2 of these GDRs to the south of Sheffield, while more Mapuche GDRs are moving forward. The uranium is still a big, very big problem. They really need uranium, and they don't have it at all, actually. Oh, Lynch here actually has 30 right now. Okay, he got his uranium back. Still didn't register. Oh my god, 2 more turns until that exoplanet expedition is finishing. Okay, looks like Mapuche is gonna try to go Newcastle upon Tyne to take that city down. Even if he does have a GDR inside, let's see if he's gonna be successful. Okay, -10 insufficient resource right now on Liege, on uranium. GDRs are a little bit weaker. Is he actually gonna finish that last project though? I guess this time around he's gonna finish it. Are GDRs coming to Civ7 soon? Next year or in 2 years, I don't know. Going for the capital city of London. But they will need to take back Lisbon, and by the looks of it, there is a Maori destroyer armada next to it. That's not going to be enough. Steel wall city is 300 strength. Maori would need to probably nuke it to actually get it. We do have 3 more thermos in production here from Maori. But they're coming in 4 to 5 turns, and by the looks of it, he does have 4 nukes with 1 thermo in the chamber. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to get to use them anywhere, because at the moment submarine armadas are still blocked by England. There is one coming here. There is one coming. I mean, it kind of looks like even if he gets the last project, he's not gonna have spaceports or cities to actually get them, no? Or quick enough. He has Korolev. Oh my god, he actually has Korolev. He could have finished the project a long time ago. Oh well. Thermo incoming. And again. Oh, Korolev got denied. Korolev just died. Oh my god. That, I mean, it wouldn't have been useful anyway right now. Because the last project has finished and what do this wouldn't have given him that much of a return on investment anyway. It looks like Newcastle upon Tyne is just gonna be taken and raised. That's another city from England that just got taken out, but these GDRs are so numerous around the city of Portsmouth. Lagrange laser station working 2 turns to finish for the first project. While Liverpool does need to get these builders to actually clean up the radiation here on the spaceport to repair it. Well, the city of London might actually fall before that. Yeah, City of London looks like he's falling next turn. Did Manchester ever build that spaceport? Yes, it is. But he's building a GDR from him. Okay, starting to switch.
Crystal radios.
Well, we're gonna have... Wait, how many thermos do you need? 2 thermos, I believe, right? To kill a GDR. So if he gets 4 thermos, he's gonna have a way to drill, basically, with the thermos away into Portsmouth. If he kills Portsmouth, that's it. It is what it is, no? He does need to get there, though. What cards are used? Well, let's see the thermos. Can he get the submarine armadas here? What is this one? This one. It's coming. It's on the way. This is gonna have a clear shot. Also closer to London and Manchester. It's only one though. Can only shoot one nuke at a time. Okay, quick pause for 2 minutes. Be right back. Okay, let's see. Liberation on London. Do we have Diplo? Any closer to Diplo? 19 out of 20 for links here. He's 19 out of 20. He might actually... wow. Can he get... Seasted? 2 turns. So in 2 turns he gets the victory? Okay. So this is kind of it, no? Wow, biggest effort from Links here to actually get the win like this. He put the GDR on the spaceport, pillaged the spaceport, and now Portsmouth is in shambles. He's gonna get the Seasteads in 2 turns, and he's gonna get the victory. Biggest one. Manchester has a famous spaceport, yeah. And yes, yeah, they actually did it. They actually took it away from Leeds. Incredible. This is why you don't go space here. Kick. Oh my god, and he had the minus 50 also. But it's too late, he has no more spaceports. I guess only one in Manchester. Not nearly enough. He's only 4 light year a turn. Light years, actually, a turn. Two big saves versus one biggest seems to be better. Yeah. Yeah, looks like more units. Incredible that he actually did manage to roll this. I honestly wasn't believing it. More thermos coming in. Let's see. We do have one on B1 right now. We're gonna have another one next turn. And it does seem like Maori's also GDR is starting to show up on the sides of on this continent on the right side. Portsmouth got taken, but then got taken back. Kick. Where's the thermal going? Here. Portsmouth got taken while everybody was distracted with the thermal on the right side, and by the looks of it, the Mapuche is gonna... Whoa, 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 where's that coming from? Oh, that's intercepted, okay. I think that was just a nuke, not a thermal. Yeah, B11 still has a thermal. Wait a second, wasn't Xia 2 turns away from Seasteads? Why, how is he still 2 turns away from Seasteads? Hello? Lol. Gameplay tricks on us. So why is Liege still, you know, not CCing? 3 light years a turn. Yeah. Yeah, Diplo win, man. Well, I don't know if it's gonna be a win, because right now Linksea still has 2 turns, and that was the same as last turn. He had 2 turns. Maybe the PC is just making fun of us. Oh, wait, did he get it? Whoa. No, he still is 19 out of 20. I'm confused. What? Did he get that point and he's not going for it, or why is he delaying? Yes, yes, I know. But he moved away from discovering it, that's what I'm saying. Interesting. Maybe. Who did manage to get Noble? Oh, Noble is not anymore, but who did manage to get it? Oh, he was 18 out of Congress, so he did manage to get it. Oh my god. Okay. Still 1 point off. Oh well. Where's the nuke? Oh, here. Well, that spaceport's gone. This spaceport's gone. And science is still 4 light years a turn. Okay. Well, I think it didn't update or something. Probably next turn. Anyway, the city of London does look like it's on its last legs. But to be honest, it's kind of scary to actually take the city of London right now. Oh, scary. Not scary, but it's not going to matter. He's just going to keep on trading GDRs. There is another thermo available for B11 next turn. I don't see him finishing another one, so that would be his last shot to actually do a lot of damage here. Could drop one here on the 1-2. He needs to somehow make space to actually get to Manchester and Liverpool. Get those cities. There is this though. There is this Maori GDR here that's getting trapped by another wave of English GDRs. And they still don't have the capital, so they can't go for that type of victory condition. And now Bleach did drop significantly in the science. Link CIS 471, B11 450. Definitely much stronger at the moment than him. And the economy looks like we do have them going down under. Only Leech does have 566 points in the bank, which of course is going to lose quite a bit of it. And by the looks of it, we do have a bit being made over here by LDK and Romrom. Not that much, not that much. If more traders are lost in between them, they're just gonna lose their economy. They can't military? What? Military what? Military... Whoa. Oh! Wow, okay. That's a big explosion. Oh, Bristol is still working on Lagrange. Wait a second. Leech might get it. Leech might get this win. Okay. He's actually still having one of these spaceports alive and well and kicking in the city of Bristol, which is a bit too far away. Yeah, look at that. He's still gonna get it. Floppy. Wait, you say they got to 20? They were 19. No, they're 19 out of 20. Floppy. Bonsoir, monsieur. Yeah, looks like, to be honest, Leech might actually get this. Oh, he's gonna get this. Graphically, it kind of looks like he finished, but I have no idea if he is actually like 21 points or 20 points or 23 points, whatever it is. The computer doesn't tell us. The UI actually doesn't tell us. The computer would tell us. Yeah, what a game. What a game. I'm so sorry I didn't have energy past the halfway point. I am still feeling like I want to go to bed. I can't wait to actually put my head on the pillow and sleep. Yeah, 1 or 2 turns probably. Where's the new coming from? Ninja nuke somewhere? Oh, Lisbon. I see. And another one exploded. I have no idea where. Or maybe it's just a audio aftershock. Anyway. Liverpool got deleted. London has been taken over. Looks like Preston is quite low, but Bristol is finishing their last project, and we still have exoplanet expedition ongoing. But well, I guess next turn, if it's not this turn, it's gonna be next turn. Bristol, cool city, yeah. No more nukes. No more nukes. Looks like Coupe is not even putting stuff in production anymore. We do have Mapuche's GDRs cleaning up all the remaining English ones and trying to get to Birmingham and getting to Bristol for that last spaceport. Does he even know about this? He knows about it. No. He didn't know about this city. That's the only city he doesn't know about. Actually, no, I'm lying. He doesn't know about Nazca or Bristol. Get a GDR on Kublai Cap and you win. Kublai Cap. Okay, they got Lisbon. Where's the GDR? There's no GDR coming in. The GDR is not getting through. Too slow. Yeah, they know. They see the progress, yeah. They see the bar is completed, basically. Okay, it's 3 light years a turn. And it looks like the spaceport in Birmingham did get shaved off. Oh man, it's not this turn either. There's still another turn available for them. Okay, Liege is back to 4 light years a turn. It's gonna get another project next, and it looks like now Mapuche is starting to discover the cities. He's gonna discover Bristol. Future Civic was fold expedition over here for Lotaro. Seasteads on B when. But still 19 out of 20 points for Nixia. Central Games, show domination. B11 has 2, Hola Que Tal Amigo has 1. Also, yeah, game is ridiculously close indeed. Kublai Cap will fall next turn. Do they have... I don't see anything that could take it next turn. No. Like 2 or 3 turns, maybe. Wow. Birmingham is training athletes. Yeah, let's go. Why not? Yeah, not next turn. 2 turns. Okay, is this the turn he wins? Or not? Still no win. Man, this is incredibly bad representation of the win counter. Not gonna lie. Worst representation of a win counter ever. Is this squadron final? No. But kinda looks like it, man. Kinda looks like it. Okay, can they get here? There are a few GDRs from England that are trying to stop anybody from getting to Xanadu. We'll see if they actually succeed. Another city has been taken down. Another one, Birmingham. There is a GDR over here in the choke point that is gonna slow down any movement of his opponents. Or block it directly. Why is he making a building instead of a project? Also, where did this GDR go? Hello? This GDR just got scared? I guess so. Does Maui submarine have nuke? No. He's just there to enjoy the scenery. Yeah, this is Civ6. Good evening, sir. Oh, he got it. He got the win. Congratulations to Leech. Oh my god,
From
unbelievable how much it took.
which
One
our
last city,
civilization
Bristol,
first
and
rose,
he did manage to
so
get the
too
victory.
shall we return.
Wow, okay. Well, in the meantime, I gotta say, I'm gonna go right to sleep. And I do wanna thank you for everything. Much appreciated for being here. And of course, excusing my low energy output today. I do hope you're gonna have fun with Legion on the stream. So you can take a hear of the post-game chat. And in the meantime, we're gonna see each other tomorrow, 1500 GMT for the FFA finals. Stay tuned. Bye, bye, bye.